wanna see who the best be. You ready? Yeah, you better be.
Hello and welcome to Matchday 3 of Baller League Season 3. And 3 must be the magic number because on the sofa in the studio are my 3 favourite people. I've got Lias, I've got Chunks, and I've got a Premier League champion. Mark Albrighton's in the building. How you doing, sir?
I'm good, mate. I'm very good, thank you.
I never thought I'd be sat here. We're at Baller League. It's a brand new form of football, and we've got a Premier League champion in the studio. What drew you to Baller League? What was that eureka moment?
Do you know what? I weren't too convinced about it in the early stages when I was like watching it on TV, and then got invited to come and play in like the Legends v Creators at the back end of the last series, and just got sucked in when I was down there. I loved it. I loved the show. I loved the football side of it, and I don't know. It was probably looked a lot more intense than what I thought it was going to be.
What's your experience been here, I guess? Because coming from Pro Ball at the very, very highest level to Baller League, what was that transition like? And what surprised you about being here?
I think the transition was difficult because it's a completely different game to 11-a-side football. So I think you've got to train a certain way to actually survive out there because it's so intense, it's so like quick. You've got to follow runners constantly. So I think that's the one thing that surprised me. But I think, like, I don't know, I just love playing football. I love playing football. So I got an opportunity to play every week with good players. Like, that sold it for me.
What's more difficult? My bad. I want to ask him. Winning that Premier League or coming up against, you know what I mean, some of these centre backs at Baller League? Talk to me. And all jokes aside, what players do you think, like maybe in your team, like you're like, wow, I didn't really, he's got a bit. You know what I mean? Who do you think?
Yeah, well, first of all, Premier League was quite tough, yeah. But no, like this, don't get me wrong, like I've come here and obviously I was at the back end of my career finished, so I've not played for 2 years, so it is difficult when you're coming up against sort of 22, 23-year-olds that are used to playing week in, week out, but I think as well, like it gives me a drive personally just to keep fit. I know I can't turn up here and just like go through the motions. Like I've got to actually like put the work in as well. In terms of players, I think there's been a few so far. Like chatting to Sam Fitzgerald earlier, and like obviously seen how well he did in the last series of it. But we've got them tonight, so I'd be hoping to keep them quiet.
Obviously, you're part of one of the greatest underdog stories in history of Leicester City winning the Premier League. But I hope you're aware that the team you're playing for right now is one of the powerhouses of Baller League across these 3 years. What have you made, first of all, playing with the guys on your team, but working under Micah and Stutch, how's that been for you?
Yeah, like when obviously I came down at the last series and I was chatting to Micah and he was trying to convince me. He'd like sent me a few messages as well, just saying, will you come and play for us? So like in the end, I sort of went, yeah, go on, I'll do it. Let's team up. But since I've come in, it's not a joke. Like they take it super serious. Like him and Studge as well, and obviously we've got Henry Lansbury and Paul Marshall as well, and they're all so serious about it. And I think that's the one thing that struck me. Probably so used to seeing them have a laugh and a joke around. that I was probably half expecting that coming in, but it's not like that at all. Like the drive to win this thing is huge.
And then finally, I guess looking at today's game, what's the idea, what's the game plan in terms of getting 3 points today?
Can't give away the game plan, but nah, do you know, I think we're so disappointed with last week, and the defeat last week. We felt like in certain parts, yeah, we had a lot of shots, but we didn't move the ball quick enough. We weren't intense enough, and we didn't put the team under pressure. So I think we've learned from that last week, and this week we'll go out and it'll be a different Deportrio.
Well, you're going to have to go get ready, join your teammates. But we don't want to keep you too long because you have a massive game up against NDL. So go enjoy. And guys, Baller League is all about the rivalries, and it doesn't get much bigger than this one.
Deportrio, interesting. That's an interesting game. I mean, Deportrio, they drop points, and we drop points. Someone has to hop back on the horse.
I know, like, they're trying to start a rivalry and all that. They're corrupt, we're not. You know what I mean? We brought in IQ, they brought in YouTube stars, so, you know, let's see.
Big Meeks, Daniel Sturridge, you guys know what happened last season. You were my sons, and I'm coming back for my boys.
Two of the biggest teams, two of the biggest rivalries. Now, guys, one of the biggest teams, last year's champions, have not hit the ground running. Liaz, as our lead analyst, I want to ask you, what's going wrong with Wembley Rangers?
Look, I think it's important to first start that they have had a difficult start to the season, right? They've had SDS, last season's finalists, and they've had NDL, which are one of the strongest teams in the league. But I think even with 2 games, which isn't the biggest sample size, there is still enough to take from this graphic where in most of the attacking categories, there has been a bit of a decline. Most notably for me in terms of accurate passes per match and average possession. This is a side that for me are one of the most fascinating teams tactically under Ross Cable. But this year, I've been a little unconvinced with the start. If we can go into the VT real quick, I think the biggest thing I took away from the last game against NDL was the build-up, where over the past season or so, you're seeing NDL with such a fluid way of building out from the back. But this game going long quite often, and I think I'd love to ask Ross Cable personally whether this was a tactic or whether it was maybe NDL forcing them into more of this direct approach. But I felt that it didn't really allow I don't feel it really allowed them to really get a nice control of the game in that first half. What I will say is defensively, they continue to be one of the most stubborn and difficult teams to break down, and they have a great press from the front. But I think these clips really illustrate that the start of the season does also come down to how they're trying to play from the back.
But Liaz, when you look at this and you look at the start that they've had, 2 incredibly tough games to start the season. SDS and NDL, arguably 2 of the absolute favourites to win Baller League Season 3. Does that play a part?
It absolutely does. And I also think that the reality is as well, too, last year, I think Wembley Rangers did come from out of nowhere and really shock Baller League, deservedly so. But this year, they do have that target on their back. Teams now go up against Wembley Rangers, looking at them as a scalp that they want to claim. That's one of the biggest games of the season for them. I think they will recover because I think they got a great coaching staff. Ian Wright is a champion. But I think this has been a bit of a wake-up call, and let's see if they can get their first 3 points of the season today.
Chunks, they were an underdog story last year. They kind of, I wouldn't say sneaked into the top 4 and won Baller League Season 2, but it was almost that Leicester story. No one really saw it coming, and are we seeing a little bit of that this year?
It's very similar to SDS Season 1. I feel like no one expected them to be in that top 4 by week 5, week 6, but then they made it and ended up winning. I feel like Wembley Rangers stories are very similar, but one thing I will say is I completely agree with Liaz in terms of the way they're playing. But I feel like missing out on Sandro Kamara, which has gone to Yanited now, and Chek Tiam, which is also one of their best players, probably their best player, was missing. I feel like Ibi wasn't given enough credit. The goalkeeper that actually is at N5 now, which is very good with his feet compared to a Max Pitt, which is a great shot stopper in my opinion. But I feel like missing out on Ibi and Sandro Kamara and Chek Tiam, your team's always going to be different. So potentially that is a situation where what's led to them not playing as well as they usually do.
Liaz, what can they do to turn things around?
I think just getting that first win, to be honest, would be huge for them. Like you said, getting players back from injury as well, too. But these guys know how to get things done. They've been playing under Ross Cable, a lot of these guys, for a long time as well, too. And I don't really have a doubt that as the season goes on, Wembley will get better and better. But if Manchester City or Arsenal in the Premier League start off the way they have, we're going to look at them. And I think with Wembley Rangers now, they are one of the bigger names. So the pressure is there.
Wembley Rangers, what a game to potentially come back to. Vision have been struggling. Can they do it?
I think they get the win today. I think they get 3 points and they start the season off today.
Yeah, I think Wembley Rangers probably have a bit too much for Vision. based off of what we've seen from Vision this season so far?
I cannot wait. Let me tell you right now, it's going to be very, very special. They're warming up on the pitch behind us. I am scared if they don't do it because genuinely, social media will be absolutely ablaze. And we know Righty, he don't like losing. Guys, Brandon, please take us to what is the first game of Matchday 3, Wembley Rangers against Vision.
Thank you so much, Josh, Liez and Chunks. Welcome back, as we said, to the Copper Box once again. Look at this drone shot of the arena that is building up tonight in hype ahead of Matchday 3. And I believe the drone is actually going to come over and find me right now. Here I am in the commentary box. This is going to be my home, of course, for the next 6 hours today. We have got so much action coming your way. And I have to say, hopefully, we're going to get a few more goals than we did last week. Of course, we only had 35 goals last week, a handful of those coming from the game changer. The week before, we had 60 goals. We can confirm, though, we will be getting our 100th goal tonight in Baller League for Season 3. Who's going to grab it? That is the question. These are the matches that are coming up tonight. As we said, 6 big matches here at the Copper Box. We kick off with Wembley Rangers, the Season 2 champions, against Vision FC. Prime, no doubt they'll be rocking this place of KSI and this new group of fans that he's got. We've got the yellow wall, the Prime wall, they take on Clutch. Deportrio will then take on NDL. Great insight there from Mark Albrighton at the top of the show. Angry Ginge, of course, is back in town. He's also going to be on commentary with me, I'm hearing tonight. I'm looking forward to seeing that. He's up against United. United up against Ruckus. Gold Devils with Mark Goldbridge. They got their first win last week. They're up against N5, who need some points. And last but not least, Community FC. Our Community Cup winners are playing the Season 1 champions, SDS, who are quietly going about their business. That's the table as it stands right now. Some of the key takeaways from last week is that Clutch picked up 4 points, 0 in week 1, but 4 in week 2. That's because they won their game and they won the pressure point. Prime at top of the table. They've been the goal scorers of the league so far. SDS quietly going about their business, as I said. NDL may have drawn last week to Wembley Rangers in a really feisty 2-2 game. United won their first game in a long time. They're in the top 4, and as it stands, M5 need a win, and Community FC haven't had the welcome that they would have wanted to Baller League Season 3. Well, here we go. This is your starting point for tonight. Welcome into our viewers. I can see you on the YouTube chat, whether you're watching, of course, in multiple places. Do get involved in the conversation. Who do you think is going to be in our top 4 come match day 11? As we welcome out Wembley Rangers and Vision FC for match day 3. Ian Wright and Alan Shearer's Wembley Rangers against Toby's Vision FC, who have picked up 1 point. That was against United in week 1. It was a draw. Aside of that, they need to get back to their Season 1 form, which we know they can get to. We just haven't seen it yet here at the Copper Box. Good to see Ross Cables in a new t-shirt after last week. It got a little bit feisty at the end between Wembley Rangers and NDL as handshakes become between the two teams. Let's have a look at the teams for today and speak about the main changes coming in. Wembley Rangers just making 1 change. It is Devontae Totsal that misses, and Wembley Rangers fans will be happy because Chek Tiam is back after an injury after the final last season. He is now fresh and ready to go. He wears the number 77 shirt. It's a very strong team. Max Pittman, he had a busy week last week, of course, was signed from United in the transfer window. He had 16 shots come his way. Aside of that, Captain Ben Long features, Dom Perez, Abdoulaye Abdelaziz, another United player, Don Morgan Griffiths, and a very strong bench. Coached by Ross Cable and Ian Wright and Alan Shearer, the managers of this team. On the opposite side, of course, it's Toby Brown's Vision FC. They are 1 point at the moment from a maximum of 6. Wildcard comes in. Frankie Leonard, Florian Castrati does feature as well. Daniel Bowery, George Nickad returns after missing out last week. Dimitri Nikolai, a wildcard. He actually played in the Community Cup, comes in. Eric DeMello. Side of that, some familiar faces you may remember. Tariq Fosu on the bench. Of course, a former professional player, had even had a Premier League appearance with Brentford some time ago. Well, there's Ian Wright. Cannot forget they are the champions. And a chance to kick off another week of Baller League here. As we said, Vision's results so far this season: a 3-3 draw against United in week 1. They lost 3-1 last week to Gold Devils in the final game of the night. On the side of Wembley Rangers, yes, they might only be on 1 point, but they've had a really hard run in to start the season. They played SDS in match week 1, lost 3-2 to them, and they faced NDL last week in a very stressful 2-2 draw. Should we get this underway then? And we are underway for match day 3. That's directly from the tee off. Ben Long looks to have been fouled. That was Dimitri Nikolai there off the tee off and Chektiam. Great to see him back, as we said, for Wembley Rangers. He's been a staple for them in previous seasons. He scored 9 goals last season. He bagged 6 the season before. He's been very much loyal to Ian Wright's side. Great to see you in your numbers here as well at the Copper Box tonight. We are sold out for match day 3. Wait until this place gets rocking when the Yellow Wall and Prime turn up for their games. Question for the chat from the get-go. Who's been your standout player of the season so far? You cannot forget, of course, the top goal scorers in the league. To feature Francis Gerald Mampolo, of course, former of Deportrio, now of Prime, and Alfie Matthews. Cannot forget his heroics in goal. Both players have bagged 5 goals this season. They have been standouts, to say the least. Here's Don Perez, looking to get Wembley Rangers match day 3 underway. Ken Long asking for a foul there once or twice when the referee's not interested at all. Do let me know in the chat as well who you are supporting tonight. So lots of love coming in from Mark Goldbridge's Gold Devils. As we said, they are in action on our 5th game of the night tonight. They take on N5 FC. Timmy Abraham, Mampolo. Brian Lee, of course, he won the pressure point last week for Clutch. Now at his new team for season 3. Eric De Mello looks to be pickpocketed there, but did he foul? Check Tia. Quick restart now. Don Perez stings the legs of Eric De Mello. Abdul Abdelaziz gets a corner. That's the first one of the game. Of course, keep in mind in Baller League, corners don't exist, but if you do win 3 corners, you will get a penalty. And an offside call for the first time tonight has been called into action. That's a right battle there for George Nickad. Is it a corner? Yes, it is.
And again! Well done, Flo. Yeah.
Someone in the chat saying bring Totsau on. He's not playing tonight. Devontae Totsau of Wembley Rangers. He's out of the team as Chektiam comes in his place. Another foul, quite a stop-start in these first 3.5 minutes. Well, they're not interested in any soft fouls there. Don Perez goes down to ground quite easily. Ben Long now to steamroll forward. Where's that going to end up? Should be a gift for Wembley Rangers. Brilliant save from Frankie Leonard. A reaction save. It should have probably been 1-0 to Wembley Rangers. I don't think Abdelaziz expected that to bounce up to his feet as it did. Came off his head, in fact. Didn't even get a hand on that, the keeper.
So, okay, guys, that is 2 corners to Wembley Rangers. If they get a third, they will take penalties.
Cannot forget that Declan McCarthy is actually their registered goalkeeper for VZN FC. You may remember him from previous seasons. Currently out of an injury at the moment. That's what's been keeping him away. Shot to come in, that one blocked. Well, look, I said we can see you in the chat. I'm asking you in the chat now, we can see you. Who's been your standout player so far this season in Baller League? You guys are the community and we want to hear from you. What's the pass? That could be. Is he onside? He was. Mass Pippa makes a save. And Daniel Bowery nearly found Vision's first goal. Don't think he could quite believe he had so much pace. Benlon called for an offside. And already 2 reaction saves. You may remember the last Ottomans. They were part of the Community Cup. The wild card you can see on the pitch for VZN FC was one of their players. Dimitri Nikolai. He was a wild card last week for Vision, done well enough. He's been invited back again. Check Tiam, another bit of that. Well, suddenly the chat erupted as soon as you saw yourselves up in the on the screen at home. No surprise, a lot of prime players getting a lot of love in the chat. I mean, they have been the top goal scorers and they are top of the table at the moment. 15 goals they scored in 2 games. Can Clutch stop them tonight? They're in action in our next game. Clutch, of course, on form last week, got maximum points. Chance to make a double change there for Wembley Rangers. There's the turn again from Che Tiam. Again, lovely to see him back on Baller League turf here at the Copper Box. On comes Callum Gardner. He scored, of course, that huge goal for them. And Arjun Jung, formerly part of the coaching staff of M7 FC in previous years. No Zion Nditi, Jordan Mongoy or Joshua Parker for Vision tonight. That's potentially one of their big misses. Jack Connors' first touch of the ball there. You wouldn't believe it. 8 minutes into this game, the best 2 chances were those great saves from goalkeepers at either end. Only 1 shot on target for both of them. Callum Gardner goes down. He allows Vision a chance to break now. Only as far as a Wembley Rangers defender. Can they find the through ball on the opposite side? Eric De Mello does well defensively and it will allow Vision to come back forward again with a potential overload, and that's just not a good pass.
Love it, you. Please, keep it going, keep it going.
Cannot forget as well, we are taking Baller League on the road this season as well. We will be in Liverpool on the 20th and 27th of April. A few people in the chat saying, will I be there? I hope so. So will all 12 teams battling out in normal league play. Jack Connors might find the feet of one, number 7 on the pitch. Callum Gardner was looking to try and play quickly. Vision were having none of that.
Roger, be ready. Too easy. Go to it.
This is tidy from Wembley Rangers. Look at the space they've made as the shot comes in. We scored a brilliant goal last week, did Christian Campbell. He nearly had another one there. This is the third corner for Wembley Rangers. And I'll be honest, it kind of feels like the game was heading towards that. Not a great deal to separate the two. And it looks like a penalty might be just the thing to do that. Callum Gardner to step up now to get his second goal of the season. Cannot forget that ferocious strike he scored against SDS in Season 2 final. Callum Gardner up against Frankie Leonard to put Wembley Rangers up by a goal to nil. Saved! Well, how about that for a wild card? That's one way to impress your manager. He hasn't actually made a save of his hands yet, Frankie Leonard. The first shot came off his head. He's just saved that penalty with his foot. Great ball forward, not the best of touches there from Tariq Fosu. He was asking for a corner. If it's your first time watching Baller League, welcome in first and foremost. Of course, we've got 11 weeks of match play. 6v6 football here at the Copper Box every Monday night. 2 halves of 15 minutes. When we get to the 12th minute, it will be a game changer. The game changer is basically a set of rules that comes in for the final 3 minutes of the half. Happens between the 12th and the 15th minute, the 27th and the 30th minute. Last week we had 14 goals scored in game changers. And quite often, we often see more of them in the first half. Callum Gardner making amends for the penalty that he missed just minutes ago.
Well done, well done. Sorry.
And straight over to Ian Wright and Ross Cable to get some instructions there. Place that past the keeper. Wembley Rangers 1, Vision 0. The Season 2 champions have a way through. That will be given as a foul against Jack Connors there. Daniel Barry goes down. Tom Morgan Griffiths not happy about that and letting the referee know about it. What do you reckon, chap? Potential game changer of the first half. 3 play onside or +1. What do you think we're going to get to kick off match day 3? Well, this could be a dangerous area now. You've got Tariq Fosu over this and Rodell Gordon, who's going to be the player to maybe take a direct shot. It's Fosu over it. Does come off Arjun Jung's shoulder. There is the shot from Gordon, and that might just sum up the half that they've had so far. For being critical of Vision, we just need to see a bit more in the final third. I mean, they brought in big players. George Nikaj, Florian Castrati starting the season. He missed out on Season 2. Then came back late. Let's jump into our first half game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
3 play will be our first half game change here on match day 3. It is basically a 3v3. Teams do not have to use a goalkeeper, but on the defensive side they usually will. Substitution errors are penalised if they affect the game, and each attacking phase may only last 30 seconds. So far, we've had 8 goals scored in this game changer during this season. It's been used 5 times in total.
Look in the game. Players, defensively, say it down. Yeah? Say it down left, say right. Impressive to start with will be George on the right, say Demi left. You know, we'll take our right. Makes sense? Fine. So you'll be in.
Well, a chance to listen in there.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
To the instructions being implemented onto the defence. As we said, it's so important how you transition it from attack to first defence. You will get penalised if not. And we are on the way for 3 minutes of 3 play. Arjun Young, Don Perez and Callum Gardner on the attacking side. And it will be Che Krabendam as that one goes into the top corner. Callum Gardner. That is one hell of a strike. Bang! Wembley Rangers 2, Vision 0. Look at the reaction of J. Emmanuel Thomas on that. If we can get that at some point again during the show. Look at his reaction. He couldn't quite believe it was flying to the back of the net, straight down the other end. Max Pittman with a great save, and Ben Long with some defensive heroics to keep Wembley Rangers at this. Well, Callum Gardner, that is one way to make amends, by the way. He missed the penalty and then came back with that. Another save. And eventually cleared away just for a kick-in for Wembley Rangers. Callum Gardner again, he's on for a hat-trick. He's not stopping, is he? Keeper's off his line! Curtis Leonard! Well, I should say Frankie, I don't know where Curtis came from. Frankie Leonard has just bagged a goal. I mean, what half he's at, by the way? What a welcome he's had to bowling. He's never played it before. In 13 minutes, he scored a goal. He's had a ball to the face. And I'll tell you what an ending we're getting to this first half here. Frankie Leonard. Unbelievable. George Nickaz, need to see a bit more from this man. Daniel Bowie then tries to go to his far-hand side where his teammate Krabbenham is there waiting to try and finish it in. Eventually the shot comes in from Pittman. And it will be a chance to change possession. I mean, I was saying there, where's the goalkeeper? Of course, there is no goalkeeper. They were on the attacking side, Wembley Rangers, in a 3-play. That is the risk you take. The idea is you don't lose possession and you try and get a shot away before then play restarts and resumes. Callum Gardner. Check Tiam has overplayed that one ever so slightly. .20 seconds left of this first half now. Chance, good save from Max Pittman. Fosu. Goes to his teammate Max Pittman again, a great save. He is already been put to work. That's a third corner. Hold up. That's a penalty. We could be going into half-time here. And Vision might be in to tie up the game. George Nikaj, over to you, my friend, to square the game up. And I'll be honest, a pretty poor penalty. 2 penalties, 1 from corners in this game, and both have been missed. Max Pittman already put himself in the conversation for goalkeeper of the season. And that will do us. Don Perez shot comes in, and a half-time. What a half it has been. We went into the game changer, and everything was sort of calm. And then suddenly, all the goals started to arrive. At the halfway point, it's the champions Wembley Rangers that lead Vision by 2-1.
Right, people, we're live. I'm down here at the Phillips Barbershop, and you know I had to bring over Mr. Aaron Stevens. I'm just going to go straight into it for you. 2 games, 2 goals. Already you're on course to beat your tally from season 1. You're a goalkeeper. You want to let that? Have you ever considered a position change? But let's not dismiss that goal you scored last week, you know. Waghorn, sorry. Just that little finesse, but that's why I'm just suggesting it. But next question I've got for you, you know, in a normal-sided game, you know, with the frantic nature of the Baller League, you know, end-to-end, how do you manage that? You know, obviously being in goal, how do you manage that?
Yeah, you just got to concentrate on the game first and foremost. Like I say, see what's in front of you. Obviously, trust your teammates out there as well. But like you say, you just got to live for the chaos, really.
There you go. You heard it here from Mr. Aaron Stevens. Let us know in the comments. Let us know in the chat. How many goals Mr. Aaron Stevens is going to get this season? Please like, subscribe, and comment. Let's dance. Let's boogie.
Yeah.
Big game. Win it. This is all on you. You know, Ethan, this is big day for you, bro. Let's make some noise for Ethan. First start. I mean, make us proud, bro. Make yourself proud as well. I mean, I'm sure you know how big this is. But I'm telling you guys, everyone wants to be a part of Prime FC. Everyone wants to, bro, we got Sky Sports here. They're watching, everyone's watching, the whole world is watching because this is a big deal. So, do what you need to do. I want 10 goals. I'm not laughing, bro. Give me 10. Why not? If you put it in the air, it can happen.
Here at Baller League. I mean, we've seen Aaron Stevens, we've seen KSI hyping up his prime troops.
I want 10 goals. You know, TJ, yeah?
Greedy.
Get him out of that. I want Steven Sam to do the talk. That's what I want. Yeah, KSI wants 10 goals. I want Steven Sam.
You know, I watched a video where Sam was talking. He said, I'm disappointed. I'm disgusted that you conceded 3 goals. I mean, that's the level that Prime are setting, isn't it?
It's too much, man, in my opinion. I'll be honest. I feel like, listen, as Baller League, you're going to concede goals. It's like, if you go a season without conceding, then just completely hold a Baller League. It doesn't make sense, you know what I mean? Of course you're going to concede goals. And I feel like, yeah, maybe it's a gimmick, but fair play to them, man. It's fun, you know what I mean?
Talk about conceding goals. An absolute wonder goal from Frank Leonard in free play. I think we can have it up on screen now. But, I mean, it was a moment of sheer brilliance here.
Oh, my word. This goal right here, you can't put that further in the corner than he did. Talk about a strike. My word. Goalkeeper doesn't stand a chance.
I was stood with J. Emmanuel Thomas, right? We were just having a little chat thinking the game was going to be done. And then that happens.
He's having a half, by the way. Huh? He is having a half because the first one he scored wasn't too bad either. But tight game at the moment.
Wow, absolutely special. Hopefully we get a few wonder goals in the second half, which is going to start just about now.
Well, welcome back to Baller League for Matchday 3. We are just about to kick off our second half between Wembley Rangers and Vision. Great insight there if you saw it from Prime FC in the changing room. KSI welcoming a new player to Prime and saying the words, I want 10 goals today. I mean, it doesn't ask too much, does he, KSI? But saying that, his team have scored 15 goals in 2 weeks, so I wouldn't put it quite past them. They are playing against the Clutch FC side, who are in form. Remember, that is up next. Prime versus Clutch. Back to this one now, though, and it's safe to say, we can see in the chat, the Triple F is in full flow. That being Frankie Leonard, wildcard goalkeeper for VZN FC. Scored the goal and scored the only goal. I mean, it kind of sums up how VZN have been at the moment in the attacking side of things. They're just lacking that goal score at the moment. You look on paper, you feel like it should be George Nikaj or Florian Castrati. We know their quality. We just haven't seen it yet. The half-time stats, VZN had 2 shots that half. Their goalkeeper had 1 of them. They've got off for a bit more. That's offside there for Wembley Rangers.
Help.
Shot comes in. Oh, wow! Ben Longer! The captain! The leader of Wembley Rangers! What a strike! Barring in, Wembley Rangers lead 3-1, and you feel like this is the kickoff for their season. Had no right to shoot from there, Ben Long, but why not? First goal of the season for the captain. Well, chat, we can see you in your numbers. What's been the standout goal so far tonight? We've had barring in, keeper scored a goal, a ferocious strike from Callum Gardner. Let's see what you were saying in the chat. Don Perez, that's going to come back to Don Morgan Griffiths, maybe. Barring in winning the vote so far from Ben Long. That's going to be a free kick for VZN. Well, this will be Wembley Rangers' first win of the season. Tariq Fossey does go down to ground, but that'll be another corner. Corner number 2. That's Adrian Tajid, by the way. You can just see there on the left-hand side. We've got a ref challenging. That was quite a throw there from Ian Wright.
We have a ref.
Well, there is a challenge. I think it's they haven't been given a corner. From what I can see, they believe it was a corner. I thought it was a corner as well. Let's have a look then. Where did the final touch come from? And it's that last little bounce there. It's a little bounce off the ball here. Where did it come off? It's hard to tell from that angle there. On this angle where the players, he was kind of blocking. Is it the last touch of Cheick Thiam? What do you think, chat? Corner or not?
Challenge successful.
Challenge successful. And that will be a corner. Sorry, not a corner for VZN FC. Got there in the end. If you're not familiar with the rules this year in Baller League, if you win your challenge, you do keep the flag. Up to 3 successful challenges you can make in a game as that one goes back for VZN. Sorry, just to confirm, that is not a corner for VZN. Wembley Rangers challenge coming off, rightly so. They didn't want them to start another corner counter again. Probably should have scored that one, though, on the half volley. Adrian Tajik trying to add a little bit of spice into the attack. It's what VZN need. Well, we got a moment here to show you how Ian Wright threw the challenging, because it was quite entertaining how he dropped the challenge onto the pitch. He found it off the floor, then he's lobbed it, and eventually did hit the ground, and the challenge was successful. Well, Florian Castrati over this. Remember, we've had 99 goals at this point in Baller League this season. The next one will be goal number 100. Can Castrati bend it in and give us our first landmark goal? Castrati over it, off the post. Cuts it back, VZN! Castrati still waiting for his first goal of the season. As we said, people in the chat were saying, you know, where is Castrati? He's playing for VZN still. He's got 14 goals in season 1. Played every game basically in the season, played 10 games for the team. Last season he suffered an injury, then came back a little bit later than he would have wanted to. Did still pick up 4 goals in 6 games. Wasn't a bad stat. They certainly were missing him. 20 minutes played here. Remember, game changer comes up in the 27th minute. Castrati over this one again now. This time, rightly so, doesn't shoot. Adrian Tajik. And another foul on VZN. Well, this looks like more shooting range for Florian Castrati from this sort of angle. Let's see how this one will bend in. Castrati goes along the floor and allows Max Bittman to collect that one without any real problem. Don Perez goes all the way through, very nearly. Frankie Leonard. I thought for a second that was going to slip through his hands. That one will go out for a kicking in the corner for Wembley Rangers. They don't need to be in any rush. So Morgan Griffiths drives it forward, no problem at all that time for the goalkeeper. Adrian Sajik. No deflection. Just went over the bar. I mean, chat, you tell me, what's got to change for this VZN FC side? They have been wildcarding most weeks. They've had a double wildcard this week as well. If you don't know how the wildcard situation works, every team can wildcard up to 2 players. That could be any player, by the way. Which will be very interesting by the time we get to sort of May time. As the Football League season closes, could allow for a few interesting wildcards to float in. They are missing Josh Parker, that's one player they are most definitely missing! But can George Nikaj fill the void? George Nikaj will pull Vision back in this game. It's his second of the season. You cannot forget the role that he played for M5 last year, which clearly caught the attention of Vision. And that is goal number 100 of Baller League Season 3. George Nikaj gets it. You might fancy another one. It wasn't for the toe there of Max Pim, and he would have had it. Have to remember, we've got a game change just around the corner. Castrati, round 1. And a very obvious foul there. It is a pull shirt. They're asking for a 2-minute suspension. And they've actually... got one by the looks of it. Wembley Rangers are going to be down to just 5 players for 2 minutes. Of course, that's a personal penalty. If they do concede a goal, Wembley Rangers, they can now bring on another player, but Jack Connors will not be able to return to the field until after he has served the full 2 minutes. Well, Dimitri Nicolo over this one to bend it in, plays it short to his teammate. He fakes a shot. Castrati gets past 1 or 2, then falls to the ground. They have to make the most of this. Jack Connors, 2-minute suspension. Vision with an overload here. This is their opportunity to tie up the game. Daniel Bowery, there it is! Come on! Wembley Rangers 3, Vision 3. And they made the correct use of the overload there. Wembley Rangers can, of course, now resume with 6 players. Jack Connors still needs to serve another 1 minute 30 suspension. I mean, look, how the game can flip just like that. Wembley Rangers look very much on top. Vision look lacklustre at the best of times. And now suddenly all the momentum is with Vision. Are Vision about to get their first win of the season? Remontada coming in the chat. I wouldn't go as far as that, but it's still a great comeback.
It's a game changer. It's going to make all the difference. Let's see you make some noise for our teams.
Hang on a second, they might be made to pay for this. Triple F gets to save that. And there is a ref challenge that's been thrown in again.
We have a ref challenge for potential handball from Vision.
Well, they're asking for a potential handball there. Was that on the goalkeeper's save? He looked like he was in the box, but was he? Was it come off the defender's hand after? They believe there was a potential handball. Let's have a look on the replay here. It is off the player by the looks of it. Because Frankie Leonard's back in his box where he makes the original save. Then it hits Eric De Mello. Referees have a big call to make before the game changer. It's all going to depend now if the referees feel like he had no control over his arm movement there.
Because there's a deflection off of his own player and hit the hand, it's no penalty.
No penalty because there was a deflection off his own player. That means they have lost the challenge now, Wembley Rangers. They can't challenge anything else for the remaining 3 minutes, 40 seconds of the game. And the referees have said no penalty there. It is 3-3 though, and we are 39 seconds away from a game changer. Some of the chat saying, do I pick the game changers? No. If I did, you'd be seeing one-on-one every single second half and probably 3-player every first half. They are all at random. Speaking of which, do let me know what your favourite game changer is. There has been, of course, game changers that was brought in last season. Onside came in as a first half game changer, and the line was moved from first half to second half. Aside of that for season 3, no new game changers or rules on that side. 5 seconds away from our second half game changer.
2, 1.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Speaking of the line, there it is for the first time on Matchday 3. This is the line, of course, 3 minutes. If you score from behind the offside line, the goal will count as double. The double still applies if the ball deflects of a player beyond the offside line. All other goals count as one. Basically, shoot from behind the offside line and it goes in, it counts as double. If you shoot from in front of the offside line, it counts as one like normal. Well, Ian Wright is taking a seat in the dugout just for a second, as you also see George Eyes out there.
Does that make sense? Trust. Nothing is built unless you have the trust and that desire. 3 minutes.
Zahn Nditi there as well, just behind his teammates. Not in the squad this week. Formerly of M7, now part of VZN FC. 3 minutes. Will we see a goal from behind the line, yes or no? Doesn't often happen. Castrati! And that one was cleared off the line. By Don Morgan Griffiths, because that was going in. Strong tackle from Don Morgan Griffiths. Does he fancy a shot from behind the line? No. Is there a foul on Abdulaziz? He felt like he was stopped there by Nicolo. One minute 50 left of this first game. George Nikaj felt like he was being pulled there by Chetiam. Referee not interested. Ben Long, he's already scored once from this area. I wouldn't put it past him to do it again. Are we in for a match winner here, or are we on for a draw? It'll be their second of the season for both of these two teams. Wembley Rangers drew it 2-2 to NDL last week. VZN, of course, drew in match day 1 against Yanited. Hang on. Max Pittman does well there. That could have been the match winner. Here's that chance again. Max Pittman, who has been superb today. I mean, both goalkeepers have. Don Pires pickpocketed, and Max Pittman performing the heroics for his team. Someone to step up and be a hero. Hang on, massive chance for George Nikaj. Can he find the back of the net? Max Pittman reacts. And that will do it. VZN FC, and more so George Nikaj, with 2 huge chances there in the depth. He knows it more than anyone else. VZN should be on their way to their first win of the season. Max Pittman, not once but twice, squeezed to react. And you also think back to the penalties that both teams missed. At full time, Wembley Rangers are still looking for their first win of the season. The Season 2 champions are currently winless, and so are VZN. And as the weeks go on, the gap will start to appear. You have to stay in the race, you have to stay in the conversation before it's too late. Well, let's head down if we can with Josh, who's joined with a special guest.
What a game, sensational. And it only gets bigger and better. Prime Gaffer, KSI, is in the building.
Prime, man, new joints. On. Yet again, Prime FC Day. We don't care about the other teams. It's all about Prime FC. Then everyone leaves.
But listen, you don't care about other teams, but last week you sat in that same chair and we asked you to send a message to a certain Baller League US gaffer, the one that we call Speed, and guess what? He likes talking to, and he's barking back. Let's see what he said.
And I'm going to respond to KSI. KSI, nobody worried about that fat-ass forehead, buddy. Before you come to Speed United, take the bandana off. Once you take the bandana off, then we can talk. But until then, there's no relation, buddy. Please. Don't worry about my Prime FC Prime. What? This man, I can't.
He's flustered.
This man really
He's
sat.
flustered.
This man
He's
really
all
sat
over
here.
the place.
Oh yeah, I think speed. Bro, I can't even.
You got him rattled.
The thing is, how is he saying all of this after losing? Huh? How are you saying all of this after losing? Come to me when you actually win a game, brother.
He said take off the bandana. There's no need.
Huh?
There's no need to take off the
He
bandana.
spams that one, innit? Take off the bandana. He loves that one.
He
man.
loves the bandana.
Yeah, he does that too much.
I couldn't ignore the sweat on his forehead, man.
He's always.
He needs a bandana.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Speed's always
soak up
sweating.
that sweat.
Do you think he's really rattled? He couldn't even get his words out there. We know Speed likes to talk.
No, he's of course. Like, I guess he sees me as idol turned to rival, but then he's still below me. So, especially now when it comes to Baller League, he's just not on my level. It's as simple as that. Even his fans say that. His fans are like, oh, yo, Speed, I know about this one. I don't know about you and Prime FC. Yeah. We are on a completely different level, and we're going to show it tonight against Clutch FC. Also, Chloe ain't even here. Where's Chloe?
Maybe.
Bro,
maybe
why are these managers scared of me, bro?
Maybe running
It just ain't here. He wasn't here last week. These guys are scared of me. These guys are scared of me. Tell me, what's up?
I'm staying out of it.
I think.
They're scared of me. They're scared of the team.
I do tactics. I don't do drama, man.
Bro, they're scared of all of
listen,
us.
Let's talk about some tactics. Why they're scared of your team. You said Speed's below you. Everybody is below you. Prime are sitting pretty on the top of the table. Lias, talk to me. I know you got a few things to say about this Prime FC team.
Yeah, I was observing very, very closely because your team intrigues me, JJ, right?
Talk to me.
And I think the most interesting thing at the moment about NDL is the strength in depth. Because let's be honest, for a big part of the opening 8 minutes, this was a tight game. But then when you look at what Prime are able to bring on in reserve, you're talking about Mampolo, who grabbed the hat trick first week coming off the bench. You're talking about Timmy Abraham, a player who would be franchised at any other club, coming on and grabbing a hat trick. Guys, it was 0-0 after 8 minutes. 13 minutes in, 5-0 after the substitutes come on. So JJ, how big do you think this strength and depth, these substitutes that you're able to bring on, have when it comes to closing out games and also changing games as well too?
Well, I mean, we have so many fantastic players, and I think everyone was getting onto us that we don't have enough defenders. But people need to remember, this is 6-a-side. You don't need defenders. It can be attack, attack, attack. As long as we score more goals than you, we win. Simple as that. And I feel next season, next season, you're going to see a lot more teams with more attackers than defenders.
Let me get one more question in. I think a lot of talk was made about ego when it comes to this team. How big is it for players like Timmy Abraham or Mampolo today?
There is no ego. There's no ego. There's no ego. We have a fantastic coach. Sama is making sure that they're staying level-headed, staying grounded, and they know how important every single game is. I got Nico just staring me down. What's up, bro?
No, hey.
What's up? Talk to me.
He's looking calm. He's looking collected.
Why are you just looking?
Come in here.
Come chat. Take a seat. Take a seat.
Hey, you can't get too comfortable because we do have a show to about. It's a pleasure to have you in
the
the
only
studio.
teams are undefeated.
Yeah, it's true.
I mean, SDS and United, but
your O is going today, though.
You think against Clutch FC?
You're saying in team talks, I want 10 goals. You know nothing. You know nothing. I want 10 goals.
I mean, have you seen our goal difference compared to the other teams?
They scored 15 goals in 2 games, bro.
You guys scored 15 goals. Well done, man. Well done. Congrats.
Yes, that's fantastic.
Wait, when is Prime versus NDL? I can't wait.
We've been waiting. Trust me, when we beat you, you'll never hear the end of it. No. Because
I love this.
I know you see me. You see me as a rival. You see me as a rival, bro. I'm telling you, when I absolutely destroy you,
my boy,
every day,
every single day. If you want some advice,
every single day,
you're my boy.
You will always remember this day,
my boy.
and you're gonna hate it. You're gonna hate it, and I will always be like, bro, I beat you. Remember that time? I beat you again. I beat you.
We want more. This is what.
Just wait and see, bro. Wait and see.
I can't wait.
Okay.
I'm watching this game as well.
I feel for Lias right now because he's in the middle of what is set to be the biggest rivalry in Baller League history. I'm excited about this, guys. Listen, you're gonna keep going at each other, and that's fine.
We don't need to, bro. We show it on the pitch. Yeah, show it on the pitch every time.
Next time, yeah, that'd be nice.
We show it every time.
Yeah, let's see, I'll be watching.
Your wins aren't even convincing.
Wow.
Did you watch the first one?
Your wins aren't convincing, bro.
Boys,
we
have to go. We have to go later.
We have to go. We have to go.
We have a huge game coming up. Nico, thank you very much for coming in. KSI, it's always a pleasure. Now here, we're going to leave you with Mark Goldbridge and Brandon in the commentary booth. Chaos.
Thank you so much, guys. Yes, Mark Goldbridge has joined me in commentary. Mark, how are you?
I'm good.
You won your first game last week. I mean, I'm not saying like it's a surprise. I'm more saying this is your starting block for the season now. Bilal Sood as well. Bit of transfer business on the weekend as well. Over to #Yanited now as well. I mean, are you making sure he's still going to be in check for Monday nights?
Well, that deal didn't go through without my say-so, and I've got on with Spencer for years, and I said it's absolutely fine as long as we manage his minutes.
Okay.
So he started on the bench on Saturday.
Bilal's all right. One thing about Bilal Sood as well, there's not been a single player who's had as much shots as that man. Good to see him on the score sheet last week as we welcome out our next two teams here. Mark's going to be joining me for this next game tonight. Prime against Clutch. I mean, where are you thinking for this one? How do you think it's going to go? Because Clutch got maximum points last week, Mark, but Prime have been ruthless. They've been incredible.
Yeah, I mean, look, despite all the rumours about how he's built this team, there's no doubt that it is an incredible team, arguably the best team. Maybe for a reason, but they are very, very good. But we did the game together last week with Clutch, and I thought that they sort of, made a statement last week with that result as well. So, look, at some point, Prime will get beaten. Maybe Clutch are the team to do it. Watch out for Brian Lai. He looked good last week. We know about Alfie Matthews. But, look, someone wants that crown of beating Prime.
Yeah. And KSI said in his team talk he wants 10 goals. I mean, he's not asking for much, is he? Let's have a little look then at the teams coming into this one. As you said, if you've not seen Prime yet, they are the goal-scoring machines of the group as it stands. They're on 15 points. This is their team today. One change, one major change really. That's Zach Hassan. He's not playing. Lots of talk around his name in recent weeks. Well, some good news. Zach Hassan is actually on international duty at the moment with Somalia for their AFCON pre-friendlies, or sorry, their qualification for the AFCON. That gives Ethan Cachosa a chance to come in and have his debut there. KSI said this is a big night for him, a big opportunity. Aside of that, it's an incredible team which features one of the top goal scorers in the league, Francis Mampolo. He's on 5 goals, and the other top goal scorer is in the opposite side with Alfie Matthews. What impressed me most with this team, Mark, 9 out of the 10 Prime players we've already seen this season have all scored or got an assist. Everybody in this team is having their say.
Yeah, and that was one of the things I think people were going to level against them. There's so many good players, not necessarily ego, but how do you keep everybody happy? And at the moment, it's working really well. There's a good spread of goal scorers. Everybody's in it together. So whatever they're doing is working, whatever the cost.
2 changes for Clutch as well very quickly. Eric Kenko comes in, a wild card. Jacob Mensah features, no Eddie Allsop or Evans Kouassi. Some good news as well. Aaron Stevens, after his injury in week 1, still remains in goal. Alfie Matthews will not be getting the call up just yet, but I'll tell you what, we haven't seen a better goalkeeper who can score from that range as he did. Brian Lee, as you said, features number 27, formerly of United, won the pressure point last week, which was huge for Clutch. They've got maximum points, 4 from 4.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting how they approach this game because they've got their own way of playing, but Prime have to give them the respect. Will they play a little bit reserved, conservative in the first few minutes, or will they actually go for them? Because we've not really seen Prime, as far as I'm aware, under any pressure yet.
But could this be the game where they are under some serious pressure? Prime, of course, winning their first 2 match days, a 7-3 win against N5, an 8-3 win against Ruckus. They've been on goal-scoring form, and Stephen Sammer has been one scary boss in that side of it. 15 goals scored this season. They've scored the most goals in game changers, and the best part is Clutch have scored the second most goals in game changers. Hopefully on paper, Mark, this will be a game that will be full of goals.
Yeah, exactly. And look, KSI may talk about wanting 10 goals, but trust me, it isn't actually easy to go and get 6 goals in a game. So that whatever they're doing, well, we know what they're doing, and it's whether we can stop them.
Chat, have your say on this one as well. Prime or Clutch? Who do you think wins this game? And give us your prediction as well. A chance to look at the starting lineups as well for these teams. It's Stefan Illich, Montel McKenzie. What performance he had during the game changer last week. He was clearing them off the line and scoring. Eddie Mieko, Timmy Abraham. We hear his brother is in the crowd tonight as well. Tammy Abraham, during the international break, has made his way here to the Cobber box. We'll hopefully catch a shot of him a little bit later on. Andy Bashish and Toby Ball in goal for Prime. Remy Clarima, Didi, Brian Lee.
And I think the thing about Prime that really strikes me from a coaching point of view is that they're so quick at moving the ball. I think they are the quickest team in relation to how well they are drilled at moving the ball, and every attack does look like a threat, which is obvious when they're scoring 7-8 goals a game.
What's your predictions for this one then, Mark, if I had to put you on the spot?
I do think Prime. I think they are the team to beat, and at the moment they look a lot like they're going to finish top, but there's a long way to go. They will get beat at some point, though.
Oh, Aaron Stevens. Keeping us on our toes there. Well, there's one team that could beat them, Mark. Gold Devils.
I'd like to be that first team. I mean, in a way, I must admit, I'm sort of like, if Prime win this, you're just waiting for your chance. You want to be the first team to do it, which there is that added thing, isn't there, of being the one to be hit at, you know, the top dog, and that's what Prime are.
A quick word on your match tonight against M5. Are you treating this as that you're playing M5 or more with Manchester United versus Arsenal?
I'm just treating it, I mean, I caught the bug last week, and Ginge said to me, yeah, my stomach was funny. I went, no, I've caught the Baller League bug. You know, winning that first game, I was so happy. So, yeah, you don't take anybody for granted. Every win is such a great feeling. So, but yeah, it's nice personally to obviously bump against an Arsenal legend in Jens Lehmann. Yeah,
he has been to every match day across all seasons so far. 2.5 minutes in here, of course, Mark Goldbridge alongside me on commentary. If you've got any questions for him on his Baller League journey so far, of course, he's the manager of Gold Devils. They're in action in Game 5.
What I would say is what I said at the start. You can very clearly see that Clutch are playing a back three, and they're playing deep. Now, I don't think there's any problem with that, because you're up against a high-scoring team, and maybe if you can get into their heads that they can't score, you can frustrate them. But I don't think they scored in the first 8 minutes last week, actually.
Yeah, push up now. Push up.
They went 7 minutes without a goal in Clutch's last game.
Good tackle.
8 minutes without a goal when Prime played last week. You cannot forget as well, Timmy Abraham, he got a hat-trick in 13 minutes last week.
Good side though, Clutch. Yeah, well drilled from Clutch so far.
There's a lot of love for you in the chat, Mark, as a co-commentator.
Oh, lovely.
They enjoy having you on.
Must be
and I do as well.
Good synergy, you see.
What's the hardest part about being a manager down there? How's the ref challenges been for you yet?
I'll tell you what, I do need to apologise to the ref when I have a chat with him this week, because I did get a bit excited. You know when you watch it back and you're absolutely convinced that, like, there was one on Bilal Saeed where I thought it was a goal scoring opportunity, and whilst there was another defender there, but in my mind, he's about to score a goal. So I think that's the hardest thing. It goes so fast.
Well, the hardest part on that as well, Mark, is when your players turn around to you and say, throw the flag, throw the flag.
Yeah.
You kind of have to take their word for it, and then again, if they've made an error, you don't keep the flag, of course, this year. If it is a successful challenge, you get to reuse it again. That's a great turn there from Timmy Abraham. Can he get past Remy Clarima, who then does whip the cross into the box? No, Eddie Mieko has got the height. Didn't quite have the connection there or the finish.
Yeah, the game just passes you by. You know, 11 asides, brilliant format, but more time. In this game, if you snooze, you lose. Like, whether it's throwing in for a decision or a substitution, you've got to be on it. And I think week one, we struggled with that.
Brian Lee. Quite a hard angle there for a shot. Went for a cross, looked for a teammate. No one was in the box. He's asking for a Clutch kick in there.
Very equal start so far, though. If you're Clutch, you'd be happy with this.
You've kind of limited all the threats, haven't you, of Prime so far. They've been man-marking Timmy Abraham out of the game. Eddie Mieko's been making his mazy runs into the box. As you can see, wearing number 17 chirp. Such an interesting side, this Prime. Of course, they've got players from MVPs last year, as Toby Ball looks to take a shot. That was part of their game plan last week. He actually won them a corner, Toby Ball, with the amount of shots he was having.
Well, that's why I said with Clutch, they might start off quite compact in the first few minutes. But the brilliant thing about Baller League is you can't do that for 30 minutes. You don't know what game changes there's going to be. You have to use your bench. You can't do that for the whole game.
Hang on, here's a chance. Didn't get the right touch and just couldn't find his feet there, Eric Kenko. Well, we mentioned the international break. Tammy Abraham is in the building here at the Copper Box, watching on. His brother Timmy Abraham, as we said, will be hoping that he can get another hat-trick tonight. Might have to go and have a chat with him, Mark, see if he fancies it off-season. Gold Devils.
He's very more than welcome. I'd take him to the World Cup as well.
Mackenzie. Afran Kessie, that's going to go for a kick-in, not a corner. Picked up the most assists last season than any other player, Montel Mackenzie. Where's the captain's armband tonight for Prime?
Where was Montel before? Was he M7?
He was MVPs last season.
I think that position as well, we saw it last week with Marv, who came in from not being in game week 1. Everyone thinks it's about the goals, and it is, but your player who plays at the back does dictate your line. They can get goals, they can drive the team forward. He's so important for them.
Keir Dixon already making an impact. Nothing wrong there, the referee said. Just a battle between the two players. Kenko fizzes it into Afran Kessie. It's not the nicest of touches. The one thing that I'm so interested about this team, Mark, is that when it's going well for Prime, you'll hear about it. You won't stop hearing about it. But it's who's going to be the team that's going to make it difficult for them and give them a real challenge and just ruffle up the feathers a little bit of the team.
It's like the team who starts the season and wins the first 10 and everyone says they're going to win every game. Then they come up against somebody, they lose or they get an injury or whatever, and then it's suddenly like, we don't know how to deal with that. I remember Solskjaer at United when he won all those games, and he actually said in an interview, I don't want to lose, but that will be the test when we do lose. And I think for Prime, that is a question that will need to be answered, hopefully, at some point. I mean, look, they could win all 11.
That would be a first, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
And it would be an unbelievable season for that man there, KSI. President of Ball League, now manager of Prime. There is an orange ball here still. That's wondering where all that sound is coming from.
That's good working back there. Oh! Nearly gave him the jinx there.
Well, as we know, this is the battle of the top goal scorers. 5 for the season for number 8, Alfie Matthews for Clutch. And he's not been on the pitch as of yet, but Francis Gerald Mampolo, who's on the sidelines at the moment, he's also got 5 goals this season as well for Prime.
And I think we said that last week as well.
Mackenzie.
The volume of players that they've got, that's where it comes into play in the second half. Because if you've got your top scorer on the bench, he's going to come on at some point. And with all due respect to everybody else, beyond year 6, you've got decent players, but Prime...
Hang on, what's happened here?
Oh,
defensively, what has happened there at the back? I mean, we talk about top goal scorers. I don't know who's claiming that goal.
That's a gift. That's an absolute gift.
We have to see that again, Mark, to see exactly what went wrong.
Well, I wouldn't have been mid-flow in a conversation if it was a goal action, so we've obviously had something go wrong.
Oh, no, it is the top goal scorer, Alfie Matthews, who has scored an own goal. That one won't count for the tally, unfortunately. It's come off at Aaron Stevens, I beg my pardon.
I think they've just gone to sleep.
I don't know what happened there. Albie Sheehan's taken a touch. It's come off Alfie Matthews' body, then it's gone back to Aaron Stevens, and somehow it's gone, and I'll be honest, that's not how I expected this game to start with our first goal.
I think even the ball into the box sort of caught everyone by disguise. Oh, good shot. Alfie Matthews. Yeah, the ball into the box seemed to catch people out. And then, well, just soft.
Eddie Mako tries to pass it into his teammate, and it just ricochets off everybody in the end. And that's not the start Aaron Stevens would have wanted. He has scored a few goals this season.
You can't be gifting a team like Prime goals like that. And they had been concentrating so well, but as you know, the longer the game goes on, although this is a good opportunity, this free kick.
Alfie Matthews over it, did he as well?
It's got to be Matthews, surely.
Direct shot.
Yeah, round the wall.
Asking for the movement of his team. Alfie Matthews then takes his shot. The idea was to try and slightly disrumble the wall. Didn't quite work like that.
No,
he found a gap, didn't he?
Not enough power on it.
Onto McKenzie, then plays wide. If you have just joined us, guys, by the way, this is match day 3. You missed our first opening game of the day. It was a 3-3 draw between Wembley Rangers and Vision. The stats so far, 70% possession for Prime. They have been on top. And we are just under 2 minutes away from our first half game changer. Here is Mampolo now.
Oh, he's in.
Mampolo, there's number 6 for the season. He is the top goal scorer right now in Baller League.
And this is a player on their bench. Absolutely brilliant. I mean, skips past 2 players, and he's always going to finish from there.
Well, the worrying part is, Mark, that was his first introduction in this game. He's had about 4 touches, and already he's back on the score sheet.
They're good. They're very good. Then they're going to take some stopping.
Prime double their leader. Mampolo gets the 6th for the season.
But as I said before the first goal, the issue with Prime is that they have got players on their bench that would start for everybody else. So as you get tired or you make changes, they're bringing people on like Mampolo, who would start for most other teams as you're tiring.
How do you manage that as a manager? The expectations that, of course, everyone is going to get some game time, but some people don't want to leave the pitch, like Bilal Saud, for example. He probably wants to play most of the game.
Yeah, and I think that it's not only a quality issue, it's making those decisions at the right time.
Brilliant turn there from Mampolo. Just about keep it in play. Can he win his team a corner at least? Yes, he can. That is brilliant.
Everything he's doing at the moment is coming off.
He certainly won't be coming off for a while, Mampolo. What an introduction he has had. He's had to wait a good 10 minutes or so to get onto the pitch.
But I think that's tactical. I think it is. Look, they're probably going to sit in deep for 10 minutes. Let them do that. They've obviously got the goal from the mistake, but then you bring Mampolo on and it's quick one. And the way Clutch is set up, they're going to have to either get lucky in the game changer or change how they're playing in the second half and open up, which will lead to more goals for Prime.
We are 10 seconds away from our first half game changer. Toby Ball to play long, and we'll head there right now.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
3 play.
That's not good for Clutch. It's not good for Clutch.
3 play will be our first half game changer. You know what else is not good for Clutch? Prime have scored the most goals in game changers already in the first 2 weeks.
Yeah, I mean, the players they've got are tailor-made for these game changers. We saw SDS start this in season 1. You have players that are made for game changers, and Prime have certainly recruited those. So I reckon they'll get 3. How many are you guessing? I'm saying 3 goals from this game changers for Prime.
Well, last week, Prime got 5 goals during the game changer, more than any other team. And as you said, looking at the roster of talent there, who's going to start this then? There will be Clutch to get the first chance then, so it will be Diddy, Brian Lee and Alfie Matthews to get this started. Hani Bashish, Montel McKenzie and Toby Ball in goal.
And also defensively, with Montel at the back as well, they're also going to be very difficult to score against. That's 1 gone.
Lots of chat in the YouTube chat about Sak Hassan. He's on international duty with Somalia. Head of AFCON qualifiers. Hani Bashish. Alfie Matthews again doing more goalkeeper heroics. They've got about 20 seconds left of this attack to make the most of it, and now possession will change hands. And they've got no goalkeeper. Well, technically they do, sorry. Toby Ball will run back now.
He's got a move here, Brian.
So 1-on-1, but there's going to be time for his teammates to get back. Alfie Matthews will draw a foul. That was going to be one of the question marks tonight. How will Prime look without Sak Hassan, who's made more chances than any other player in the league so far.
Well, no, they've got too many good players. They can lose 3 or 4 of their players and still have a very, very strong team, as we've seen.
The squad depth is incredible.
It is. And look, you know, they haven't conceded on that first attempt from clutch. So
Stefan Ilic to line up a shot, cuts it back on his left.
I think that came off a prime player, yeah. I think he's let that go, not realising it's come off a prime player. So they've wasted an opportunity there, which is a surprise.
Well, for how good Prime are normally in this game change, we played a minute and a half of it. Not been a great deal to see so far. Alfie Matthews yet to find his 6th goal yet. He no doubt will have a get chance. Did he? Off the post.
Ooh. I'm starting to think I might be a bit of a jinx, because we did Deportrio last week and they didn't score on the 3.
Don't even get me started on that Deportrio game. How on earth did Martin Waghorn not get a goal? Or more goals, sorry, in the amount of chances they had.
That's going to be a cracking game tonight, that one.
Malville Hete, Eddie Mieko, he just places it into the bottom corner.
And that's how easy it can be when you're playing with the 3 players. You've got to be quick, you've got to be confident, and you've got to know your play. It's the teams that slow down that struggle.
The tally stands strong, doesn't it, for Prime? They are still the team that have scored the most in goal in game changers, and Eddie Mieko has got his 3rd of the season. Prime are leading 3-0. And we've got 45 seconds left before we go into the break. Afran Kessie to restore some hope for clutch.
Ooh,
there it is.
Good goal.
Afran Kessie with a pole driver that out there only Toby Ball could just tee up into his own net.
They needed that. They needed that. Keeper maybe should have done a little bit better, but I think it's the power.
There was a little bounce there as well, wasn't it, as it came towards Toby Ball. Malville Hete, Eddie Mieko and Stefan Ilic on this last attack, no doubt, probably off the half. There is the chance.
Good block.
And there's the block. Well, is that going to do us? They've got to be quick. They're running out of time. Vilhete over the bar. And I think we may be heading into half-time with 3 seconds left. With Prime in the driving seat as it stands.
I think Clutch should take that 3-1 going into that game changer.
Half-time. Prime lead Clutch by 3 goals to 1. It'll be interesting to see what half-time thoughts there are from Stephen Sammer at the break. But so far, Prime are looking to go 3 weeks from 3. Top of the league on 9 points. Big second half to come.
Baller League is hitting the road. Liverpool, we will be seeing you very soon at the ACC. Grab your tickets now.
Yes, guys, we're here in the Phillips Barbershop, and I'm here with the current Baller League MVP, Sam Fitzgerald, bro. How are you feeling today, bro?
Feeling good, man. Feeling good to be here.
Hey, new season and new colours, bro. You're in the yellow of Nico and NDL, bro. Comes with a lot of pressure. What are you feeling and how are you feeling going to do this season, man?
So far, I'm loving it, man. I'm enjoying it. Obviously, I believe it's the best gaffer in the league. So it's going well so far, yeah. 1 win, 1 draw, so can't complain.
Yeah, he definitely told you to say that, innit? Right, but how many goals you getting today, bro?
How many goals? I'll be happy with 1 goal. I'll be happy with 1, yeah. Humble 1.
All right, guys. You're going to catch Sam, get 1 goal today. Make sure you catch up on the stream. All right, we'll see you later.
Here we go. Prime time. It seems to be every single week. 3-1 at the half. They look dominant.
I think at one point, Clutch were making things a little difficult for them. I think that's the key to kind of matching up against Prime. You can't go goal for goal. You have to be stubborn. But then one little lapse of concentration allows them an opening, and then I think from there, Prime started to take advantage. But that goal right at the game changer, that could be a big one just to keep them in it.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at the goals that Prime have scored. Talk me through them, Lias.
This one it's just a shame, honestly, right? They didn't really do too much wrong before this, but like I said, that little lapse in concentration can cost you. But this right here, you talked about strength and depth before. This is the top scorer in the league coming off the bench for them. Give me a break, man. Come on, he's too good. And then finally, Maeko, easy as you like, 3-0.
It feels like any time that Prime get the first goal, they really start playing ball. It's like they come alive. They taste blood in the water.
I feel like it's got to do with the fact that in the first 5-10 minutes, Prime they always look like trying to suss out the team, because I feel like they're kind of paranoid because they know what they're capable of. But then once the floodgates open, their other team are always trying to chase and score the goals, but then that leaves gaps in the back, and then all of a sudden, Prime are just, it's open. Everything's going to just be goal, 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 goal. So I just feel like whoever wants to beat Prime has to score that early goal, in my opinion.
100%. The minute it starts becoming like goal for goal for goal, you're never going to outscore these guys. I think the key to beating a team like this is really being stubborn, keeping them out for as long as possible, and then, like you say, nick a goal and go 1-0 up and hope to defend a little bit. You can't go goal for goal with these guys.
How do you compete with Prime when they've scored the most goals out of any team in game changes? They're ruthless.
The defense has to be powerful, man. Honestly, I don't think, I'm going to keep saying it, you cannot out-firepower these guys. You have to be strong defensively.
Chunks, unbeaten. Can they go the whole season? I mean, it was a lot of hot gas at the start of the season. It was JJ talking how he talks, but it really looks like they could do it.
Now, I don't doubt that they'll get into the top 4, but I feel like going invincible in Baller League has never been done before, of course, 3 seasons in. If there's a team to do it, it'll probably be this one, but I still don't fancy their chances. But they are incredible.
Listen, just before we start the second half, where's the chink in their armour? You said you can sit back, but it's just a matter of time until they score.
I think you frustrate them early on. Get that first goal, you might get into their heads mentally, but it's tough to say.
I cannot wait. Let's see if they keep their firepower going with the second half. Here's Brandon and Mark.
Welcome back to the start of the second half here between Prime FC and Plus. Brandon Smith and Mark Goldbridge on commentary, of course. Mark Goldbridge, the manager of Gold Devils. He's in action a little bit later on tonight. As we said, I mean, before we went into the halfway point, Mark, you said that Clutch would probably take a 3-1 lead at this, 3-1 sort of trailing at this point, because it could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, I think the way it started, they're doing really well, but then you go and do that thing that you don't want to do when you're basically parking the bus. You don't want to concede a sloppy goal, so they've done that. Manpolo's come on, they're 2 up, and then you go into a game changer that favours Prime. And to come out of it with a 2-goal deficit, you're probably quite happy with that. I mean, getting back into the game, I'm not saying they're going to do that. I mean, they're still going to sit. I mean, that's the thing. How do you play against Prime? I mean, I've got an idea. I'm not necessarily going to give my tactics away, but I think we'll see a lot of teams doing this to them, sitting deep. Because there is an alternative to this 3. You play 2 at the back, and then you press them with 3 and go a little bit more on the front foot.
There also has to be an element here where you've got to sort of play towards the corners.
Yeah.
The game changers.
Well, if you look at our winning goal last week, that comes from our goalkeeper right into the corner for Bilal. Change the game, you stretch the pitch, you get in a one-on-one. I think sometimes teams do get into the trap of trying to play through, and if both teams are well organised, it's very difficult. You've almost got to go for that risk ball. And a long ball's not necessarily a risk ball if you've got someone up there.
Yeah.
We've seen a lot of teams, Deportrio, Vision last week, who will hit a long ball into a big guy to hold it up. Interesting.
Alfie Matthews, what pass that is, by the way, into Afran Kessi's on for his second of the game.
Is it?
He get past Gandari and Toby Ball, he came close. Not a bad effort.
Good save.
Well, we have got a VIP section in the Baller League Convox. That's GK Barry joining us tonight here for Matchday 3. And she's joined at the right time. It's a ref challenge.
So is this his Clutch looking for a penalty, is it? Or is it... Yeah. Oh, handball, what?
What are we looking at here? Because...
It might be a handball, you wouldn't challenge that.
They're challenging.
Nah, there's nothing in that, is there?
Was it there?
I don't think this gets given, do you? It's not a handball. He gets the ball, doesn't he, as well? I can't see anything in that. Unless...
Well, Clutch have made the challenge here.
It's who gets the touch there, and that's the prime player, isn't it? So there's nothing in that. Strange challenge, that.
Over to you, Steve Hughes.
Challenge is unsuccessful. Restart will be a black free kick.
And that's frustrating, I think, if you clutch, because somebody somewhere is saying, challenge that. And you sort of, it's like what you were saying, sometimes your players go, challenge it, challenge it. We had it with the corner last week, and it's like, you look at it and you go, yeah, that's not a challenge. But I think in the heat of the moment, the game goes so quickly, doesn't it? Players think things happen that maybe don't.
Challenge unsuccessful, by the way. If you didn't know the new rule this year, if you do get your challenge right, you'll keep the flag. And it will be a free kick from Stefan Ilic from quite far out. Who looks like he's going to hit it from this sort of range. Stefan Ilic over it, tries to bend it round the wall, which he has done before in previous weeks. Keep in mind, after this game, Deportrio take on NDL for our third game of the evening.
It's going to be a cracker. You look at those sort of games and you think, losing that game, it's a big loss. Especially with Deportrio, because they lost last week as well. And they are considered, with prime, I think, to be the two favourites.
I'm looking forward to seeing Kieran Clark against Emmanuel Thomas or Waghorn.
Yeah, I was looking at that. I don't know whether Emmanuel Thomas is starting. And we saw with Vision, I forget the name of the lad up front who's very, very physical. He didn't play this week, so maybe teams are adjusting how they're playing. I mean, we will see Emmanuel Thomas at some point, 100%.
Might not be in the starting six, but no doubt he will be on the pitch at some point here. Of course, Mark Goldbridge alongside me in commentary. And we can see the chat as well with your support coming. Lots of love for NDL. They're in action, as we said, next against Deportrio as Montel McKenzie fires that one over the bar. Let us know who's a Gold Devils fan in the chat, because there's a few of you. Every time Mark's come on stream, there's been a lot of love for his Gold Devils side. We did joke, Mark, that we're going to say you're going to grow your hair out until you won a game. Luckily, you won a game in game two.
I was so happy, like I said.
Maybe you can do it until you win a pressure point penalty. That might go on for some time.
That might go on for a while.
Love that from Ilic. Stefan Ilic!
Great
save
save
on the rebound. Should be an easy tap-in. And it's another goal for Timmy Abraham.
The way they play is just so on point. It's so quick, their reactions, their speed. It's like a machine.
It all came from Ilic's expressive turn of pace. Aaron Stevens couldn't get two hands on it, and goal poacher-esque. Timmy Abraham scored the goal. I'm surprised he didn't run over to his brother in the celebration there. Timmy Abraham, as we know, is in the building tonight. He'll be over the moon to see his brother bag another goal this season. He is on 5 goals for the season and doing quite well on that top scorer list. 4-1 prime lead.
I'm just thinking what you do now with your clutch.
There's always the game changer, isn't there?
To be honest, I think in the last couple of minutes they have tried to commit more men forward and then instantly prime score.
People are in the chat asking, Mark, are you going to go full suit any point on the sidelines?
Well, I'm trying to go with different looks each week. There definitely will be a suit at some point. But I'm open to suggestions.
Open to suggestions, are you?
Yeah.
What should Mark wear on the sidelines? I mean, there has been a few wages I saw. Was it against KSI? But
yeah, he missed the trick there. I said you've got to wear a Spurs kit, and he said Arsenal. And whilst I don't want to wear an Arsenal kit, as a Man United fan, there was worse places to go there.
Absolutely.
He's probably so confident he's going to win, he just went, here you go.
Approaching the 20th minute mark here. Chat saying you've got to wear a suit against United. I mean, I'm sure Ginge will be wearing one anyway.
He never washes it. I think he goes to bed in that suit.
I did see him arriving with it earlier today. He is going to be on commentary with me, hopefully, in the next game tonight. Riley not able to get onto that one as it's cleared long, and Toby Ball will punch it away to the crowd. Leisha Lehman here as well in the cover box tonight. Watching on.
Get it off.
Oh. That shot goes over the bar.
And the worrying thing for me with Prime is that we're second week in a row, we're watching decent teams come up against them and find themselves quite comfortably behind. Clutch last week, Clutch this week, Ruckus last week.
McKenzie, quickest to react.
Great save. Keeper's actually been their best player, Clutch, at 4-1 down.
And Stevens, quickest to react there. Both teams have one corner flag next to them. Is there an offside call? There is. Offsides do exist in Baller League, and there's one there. Edemy Aiko just offside.
I'd be interested to know what the chat think about how you'd play against Prime, because we've all got our own ideas. I've got no problem with sitting in deep and trying to stop them, but personally, if I'm going to lose, I think I'd rather lose my way. And if that's 10, that's 10, you know?
Well, there is the chat there. Question for you at home. How do you beat Prime? What is the game plan? I mean, one thing you do is put an international duty on, so Zach Hassan is not available. That's one part of the puzzle. How do you get rid of the rest of them? Some of the chat saying, who would be your biggest rival in Baller League? If you were to have one.
I think everybody's rival's Prime at the moment, because we're all absolutely stunned as to how KSI has put together such a great team, and everybody wants to beat them because they're such a good team.
Chance, Brian Lee, can he get round the goalkeeper? He tries to ball roll his way round Toby Ball. That's been his best effort so far of the game, as that is not a nice tackle, and a bit of frustration from Brian Lee of Clutch. Is that going to be a 2-minute suspension or just a talking to there for Brian Lee?
I'd be generous.
It is just a talking to.
Yeah. I think if that's 1-1 with 2 minutes to go, you maybe challenge that. I do think someone's got to be brave against Prime, though. Don't let them dictate the play. Try and get a lead. Put a bit of pressure on, as you said.
Oh, man, Polo. Thought he was about to put it through the legs of the goalkeeper there. Stevens throws long. Intercept by Vilhete as Prime come forward. Keep an eye on the back post there. Mampolo is queuing up.
Too easy for them at the moment.
There is the orange wall. The full orchestra, as usual, in the corner of the cover box. Thankfully, I think they banned the Vuvuzela this week. That was making a bit of a racket last week. I wasn't sure if we're back at the World Cup in South Africa.
Yeah, quite divisive they are, no comment.
Mampolo. Round the keeper, can he get round, wins. No corner, goes for a goal kick in the end, hence why I was trying to keep it in there. Potential wild card for you, Mark. I'm sure the chat will give me a few. Ben Foster.
I did.
I mean, Serene Stanley is brilliant, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But if he wasn't available, could be a shout.
I did put the call in early, because I know Ben. And apparently he's had, I should know this, but he had bad shoulder injury in the last 12 months. So his footballing days are over, because that was one I thought later on,
that would
just
make a
for
lot
a game,
of sense.
it would be good fun. Get the GoPro in the goal.
Who else could he get, chap? For Mark Goldbridge's Gold Devils, a potential wild card later in the season if it all going as well. Scandari. I mean, if you're wearing the number 99 shirt, you've got to back it up. And he might have just done that. Scandari makes it 5. We'll have a look at that one again on the replay. Timmy Abraham, 2 touches out of your feet.
Power.
Stevens, no chance.
Pure power. I mean, their goal difference now must be doing a madness, really.
Well, that's goal number 20, Mark, that they have scored. Which will put them on a +13 as it stands when it does update the table. Welcome on as well for his Baller League debut, just come onto the pitch now. Here's Ethan Cachosa wearing the number 5 shirt. Seems to get his first shot.
Good tackle. I mean, it's going to be a miracle if they don't score again, which means they're going to be averaging at least 7 goals a game already, which is incredible.
Chance to break away again. And on the other side of the pitch, we welcome on Jacob Mensah. Wild card there, just clearing the ball away for a clutch. Not the best of times to come on when his side is 5-1 down, but it's nevertheless looking to make his impact. Currently at Dover in step 2 of English football. No doubt someone Alfie Matthews will know well. Cachosa off the line. We are 50 seconds away from our second half game changer. Afran Kessie off balance and into Angry Ginger streaming booth. He must be happy though, he can't have asked for a better start to the season. No rush at all, and why would they be? Brilliant feed. Eddie Mieko. Eventually stopped there by Kenko. Are we done? I think we're going into our game changer. Here we go!
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
One-on-one. This could get worse, or it could get better. 3 minutes of one-on-one. It's goal-to-goal action. A single player from each team will shoot from behind their own halfway line, or just inside the opponent's half, on the edge of the O. The circle of the centre circle, sorry. You get 15 seconds per attack, and the defending player cannot use their hands. If they use their hands and block the shot as it's going towards goal, the goal will stand. As you were saying, Mark, this should be a great 3 minutes.
This could go for Pride near 10 again, if they get it right.
There's one man. There's one man for the job, though, Mark.
Alfie Matthews.
Alfie Matthews.
I mean, this Illich isn't bad, I've heard.
Stefan Illich against Toby Ball. Remember, Toby Ball cannot use his hands. Sorry, Aaron Stevens, he cannot use his hands.
Oh.
As you can see there.
That's technique, that is. The way he's sort of guided that in at the right height, where it's in between the head and the feet. Brilliant.
The Serbian sniper has just bagged another goal, 6-1. Alfie Matthews with an even bigger job to do now. He needs 5 goals. Alfie Matthews, there's one.
Good. Could be a few goals going in here.
There's one. But if Montel McKenzie is in the net, which he is, he was brilliant last week. Not so good on that occasion. Aaron Stevens, can he make the stop now? Of course, as we said, cannot use his hands. Ilic using all 15 seconds here, and rightly so. Ilic. Off the body there, asking for a handball. They're going to throw in a challenge, which they have done. And we'll stop that for a second. Did he use his hand to stop the ball? If he did, it was off the line and the goal might stand.
I can't see how he hasn't used his hands here. And if
we have a referee challenge for handball by the goalkeeper.
If it is going towards the goal and he has stopped it with his arm, the goal will stand. And Prime might be 7-2 up.
I just can't see how he hasn't used his arm.
This looks like he's leant there, hasn't he, from that first original shot we've had.
Knee. I think it's a knee.
Off his knee first, though, hasn't it? And then it was going away from goal.
There will be a second whip. Tell me the rules. Is that going to be... Looked like it still was going in as well off the knee. Oh, it's hard to tell that. See, that angle doesn't look like it hits the arm, but this one does. Maybe it doesn't.
He just sort of rolled up the top side of his body and not touch his arm. I think the rules do stay there as well, that if the first original touch...
I think that's the knee, isn't it? From behind.
It away from goal. I think this is going to be an unsuccessful challenge, but prove me wrong.
Referee's challenge is unsuccessful.
Yeah, fair play.
Goal won't stand.
You can understand why they've challenged that, because it looks like there's a bit of arm, but sometimes with these cameras, they can be deceptive.
Well, he's got 1 minute and 17 seconds, which it's not enough time. If you work out the amount of attacks for both teams, I think the closest you're going to get is probably 6-4.
Oh, brilliant keeping. Oh, heading.
Great save, Montel McKenzie. Another bite at it now, Alfie Matthews.
No.
Over the bar, and unless you are perfect with every single shot.
Change on the kicker.
Yeah, this isn't going to be possible. Well, here's Mampolo now. He scored his 6th goal of the season. He's currently the top goal scorer in the league. Is he about to find goal number 7? Not yet.
Just dragged it wide.
Alfie Matthews off target again. 3 chances for him.
Just shows you how off-putting it is, though, when you've got somebody in goal who knows what they're doing, because you've almost got to put it, like you say, in the perfect area.
It's always been an interesting debate, that, whether you put a goalie in goal, even though they can't use the hand, just because they're so used to the ball coming towards them. Mampolo. Again, blocked by Stevens. And back to Alfie Matthews we go again. It's still 4 goals needed for Clutch. Alfie Matthews.
Almost needs to be a bit further out for Alfie, doesn't it?
It wouldn't surprise me that they might go for another taker on this next one. Just because he's had to take 4 or 5 chances back-to-back there, which is quite tiring. Here's Hani Bashish. Formerly of N5 last year, now a Prime player.
Well done.
Is Stevens going to go for it?
Oh.
No real effort there. And he knows it. I think that's going to be the end of the comeback story there for Clutch.
Yeah, another one bites the dust on the challenge Prime.
Bashish. Stevens this time is going to get under it. And eventually I think just he's going to give it to his teammate. I mean, he might as well. There's not that long left. Aaron Stevens. Saved around the post by Prime's number 8. And to close out, another 3 points for Prime. It'll be 9 points from 9. 21 goals scored, maybe 22 if this goes in. 8 conceded. And I don't think there will be enough time. Okay, there's 7 seconds left. Brian Lee for a consolation, no more than that.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And saved onto the bar by Montel McKenzie. Full-time result. Prime 6, clutch too. And the Prime train keeps on steamrolling through the competition here in Baller League. It's 3 weeks, 3 wins, and maximum points mark. It's going to take some stopping, isn't it, to get past these boys?
They're averaging over 7 goals a game. I mean, the only thing I would say is for KSI, has he built too good a squad? I mean, if they're getting bored at this rate, they're so good, but somebody somewhere is going to beat them. Hopefully it's going to be the Gold Devils, but they're just so stacked, they can make so many changes. They're a very good side, and at the moment they're 11th club.
They are currently the team out at the moment. Stephen Sammer and KSI barking the orders by Stephen Sammer's demands. He still probably won't be happy that they haven't kept a clean sheet. KSI did ask for 10 goals as well. But that's a 3rd week and another win. And as the team huddle comes to a close, we will try and check in with the manager of Prime FC now. They're going to quickly go and thank the Orange Wall that have come out in their numbers. And this is what it looks like in the table right now. As we said, they are leading the way, Prime. They are on 21 goals scored, 8 conceded, a +13 goal difference mark. They are sitting happy at the top of the table.
Yeah, and they're going to take some beating, like I say. I think at the moment it's a bit too easy for them. I think teams need to play a little bit braver against them. I understood the clutch approach today, but I think you've got to have a go. If they're going to score 7, 8 goals against you anyway, may as well score 10 and try and score a few yourself.
Mark, it's been a pleasure. Good luck tonight. Thanks for joining me on coverage. Let's head down pitchside now with Liez and Prime's manager, KSI.
So, JJ, can you tell us real quick what was being said in that huddle right there?
We could have done more. We could have done more. That was, I'd say, out of 10, I'd say that was 4. We could have done way, way more. I wanted 10 goals. We could have got 10 goals. But you know what? I'm still proud of the boys. We got the win that we needed. 3 wins in a row, baby.
Yeah, 3 wins in a row, 21 goals over 3 games. Bro, this is starting to look like it's getting too easy for Prime.
No, it's not too easy. We make it look easy. We make it look easy. That's how it is. We're working hard, and obviously we want to make sure we win every single game. And whenever you watch Prime FC, you know that there's going to be goals, baby.
I mean, you mentioned you want to win every single game. I can't believe I'm asking you this question. Is the goal actually to go unbeaten this season?
Yes. Invincibles. That's what we want. Nothing less.
Back to you guys. It says it all.
Well, of course, you can vote for your Head & Shoulders MVP of the night every Monday here at the Copper Box. Grab your phone and scan the QR code right now, chat. Who is your MVP? There was so many good performances out there in that last game from Prime. 9 out of the 10 players all have had involvements this season already in assists or goals. Simply grab the QR code, scan it right now, and vote for your Head & Shoulders MVP. Well, let's check in with Josh Denzel, who's on pitch side now with the Cooper's 2-half challenge.
That's right, brand new Baller League season means a brand new half-time challenge. The Cooper 2-half challenge. And I'm here with Dave, who's going to go. Dave, you feel confident?
Yeah, I think I've got a bit about me. I can do this. Yeah.
I'm hearing that you're a goalkeeper, so you should be used to striking a still ball, is that right?
Yeah, I can get it off the floor, that's good.
Okay, who are you here with today?
The boys, the football team up there.
Give a shout out to the boys, what are their names?
Steve, Dave, Max. I mean, there's
a lot of them.
Yeah, there's an injured.
Fair play. Okay, and they're all hoping that you hit the crossbar. So, for those that don't know, let me explain to you how it works. They will have one chance, and one chance only, to hit the crossbar from the centre circle. If he hits it, he will be in with a chance of winning £1,500 English pounds. Does that sound good? I said, does that sound good? Yeah, that's more like it. That is the energy. But the problem is, if you don't hit it, you will have one more chance. Boys, get in here. Because one of these 2 boys will have the chance to take the shot for you. But the kicker is, you've got to pick them. So looking at these boys now, who do we think? Get a little back-to-back. We'll size them up. Okay, okay. Dave, how we feeling?
Well, yeah, obviously I should go with my boy with the goalkeeper, but I'm going for this guy.
Oh, Georgie boy. Okay, okay, okay. It might not get to that. It might not get to that. Okay, do your stretches, warm up. You will have one chance to hit the ball and hit the crossbar. Okay. Have a feeling. In your own time. Can we get some noise for Dave? Come on, guys. £1,500 on the line here at Baller League. Ooh. Let's go. Whenever you want, let's go. Oh, it's close. Has he done it? Oh! Oh my God! He's hit the crossbar. What a moment! Incredible. Dave, you have done it. Boy, this is the first time. He didn't even need you. Get your, look at it, here we go. Thank you to Cooper and the 2 halves challenge. £1,500. Dave, tell me, how you feeling?
Oh, mate, that's unbelievable. I couldn't believe it. I thought it was so good, so good. Oh, thank you. So amazing. Thank you very much.
Wow, what a moment. I mean, when you said when you came here, you're a goalkeeper, you're quite confident when we were talking off camera. Let's get a look at the magic shoes, come on. Let's get a look at the magic shoe, whoa. Come on, they must be the lucky shoes, incredible. Had a bit of spin on it as well.
Yeah, a little bit of swaz, isn't it?
Jesus, boys, come here. Can we get Dave a Baller League contract after that? I mean, how good would he be? Boys, can we get him a game, Wembley Rangers?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. If you're producing that, then come down.
Vision, you know what I mean? That was special. You thought maybe you were going to be the guy to take the kick in the Cooper 2 Hours Challenge. How happy are you that you don't have to?
No, I don't need to do it. I'm so happy.
Oh my God. Listen, a little word for all the boys that you brought up here, the team. They must be buzzing with you. Can we get a bit of noise? Yes, they are absolutely buzzing with you there. What are you going to spend the money on? Talk to them.
Well, I just moved into a new gaff, so I'm going to, literally do it all up. Perfect.
Listen, here at Baller League, we like to give to the fans that are here. It's been an absolutely special moment witnessing that with you as the ball flew, bent, spun, and clipped the top of the crossbar. Dave, you are our Cooper 2 Halves Challenge winner. Guys, that's it from us. What a moment.
Deportrio, interesting. That's an interesting game. I mean, Deportrio, they drop points, and we drop points. Someone has to hop back on the horse.
I know, they're trying to start rivalry and all that. They're corrupt, we're not. You know what I mean? We brought in IQ, they brought in YouTube stars, so, let's see.
Big Meeks, Daniel Sturridge, you guys know what happened last season. You were my sons, and I'm coming back for my boys.
This is what we've been waiting for, face to face. 2 of the biggest names in Baller League, 2 elite rivals. They've had a lot to say about each other, but it's time for you to say it. Listen, it's coming straight out the horse's mouth. I want you to say exactly what you've been saying to the camera. I want you to look into each other's eyes. Come on.
I mean, at the end of the day, I feel bad for Big Meeks right here. He's a product of his environment, you know. Man City player, he's behaving like Man City in the league, and I mean, a leopard can't change its spots, and I just think Baller League need to really investigate him.
No comment.
Well, I'm actually a little bit more nervous now because now Daniel Sturridge isn't here, the weaker of the 2 managers. I feel like they're going to give us a better game than they would have done. I think he's abandoned you at the wheel, though.
No comment.
Okay, this is very smart. This is usually how people will act in court when they're guilty. They'll just say no comment the whole way. Do you have anything you want to say about that?
I plead the 5th.
You plead the 5th? Okay, all right. So, Jardel Sterling, I just want to ask a question about him. So when he said he will only leave if he gets an offer that's too good to refuse, what was the offer? Because he's on tier 2, right?
Better team.
Better team. Okay, we'll find out today, right?
We will.
You're a world-class manager, Big Meeks, and I really look forward to playing you and your corrupt trios on the pitch. It's going to be incredible.
We'll see you out there.
Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Listen, you take big mix. You take big mix, Chunks. I'm going to take Nico. When you look at this man, you said he's the better manager of the two. He said Studge just left him at the wheel. Why'd you say that?
Well, he is the better of the managers. I mean, if you look at what happened when Michael was literally just managing on his own, they came top of the league. Then the moment Daniel tried dragging them down, they did not perform. So that's a fact.
And in terms of the result last week against Clutch, no one really expected that. How do you make sure that that doesn't happen again today?
Finish our chances. If you watched the game last week, you shouldn't have lost. I'm not making excuses, but on another game, it could have been 7, 8, or 9. That's all I'm saying.
Listen, I'm going to stop before it gets real heated here. Big Meat, NDL, you enjoy. Nico, go off. You've got a huge game to play. We're going to leave you in the capable hands of our commentary team. We've got Andrew, Ginger, Brandon in the commentary studio. Break it up, guys. Come on.
It's a pleasure. He's back. Ginger's back in commentary. Ginger, I've been waiting a long time. One, for you to be back in the copper box.
Yeah.
And two, to be back up on commentary. Welcome back, mate. How are you?
I'm absolutely fantastic, mate. How are you?
I'm good. I thought you were going to drop me a message in the week because I said it a few times in commentary. The last time you won a game of the copper box was May last year until last week. That, of course, because you were in the jungle for half of last season. But still, it is a stat. But United back to winning ways last year.
100%.
Last week. How are you feeling?
I'm absolutely fantastic. I feel like a bit like Bruno Fernandes. You know, when you're that good, they have to start implementing certain things. But all of a sudden, open play assists matter. It doesn't matter. Listen, why are we including last season's games? I played 2 of them and I scored in 2 of them. Do you know what I mean? We're forgetting this goal a game ratio. That stat doesn't matter anymore. It's just when was the last time I won a game? Well, we won last week, so everyone can shut up now.
Yeah, you're back underway. The suit is back in full flow as well.
Yeah,
the chat, I love in the suit.
Oh, zipper's open.
Oh, please get that done up ASAP. And,
the cage is open, but the beast is asleep.
Let's turn our attention to the game. Our next one tonight, as we said, Deportrio, NDL. Put you back in for this one. And I should say, before we do that, who is going to stop Prime?
Who's going to stop Prime? United. There's a certain way you need to play versus Prime, and no one's done it yet.
I can't wait for that when it comes.
Neither can I. Neither can I.
It should be good.
Out of NDL and Deportrio, I'm going to go NDL. Or NDL or draw. I don't see Deportrio winning this game.
Well, they were a little bit by their own standards last week. They weren't as good as they should have been. They had so many chances last week. The squad they've got this year as well on paper. I mean, Micah and Sturridge have done their job, haven't they? They've phoned enough people. They've got people in, haven't they?
They've phoned a couple of people and a couple of banks as well, apparently. But there's just rumours floating around in Baller League. So, like I said, we'll just see what happens.
It was interesting how they got Mark Albright, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's very interesting. They've got a lot of players. And they're not the only team as well. So, yeah, that should be intriguing.
Your United side.
Yeah.
2 different players in there this season. Of course, you lost a few names as well.
We went for a full revamp. Obviously, last season was very, very bad for our standards. So we've gone for a new revamp. I said, look, Coxie, you do what you want to do with that team, and you take it to the level it needs to be at, and that's what he's done.
Well, we are getting the teams ready to come out here, as we said, for our next game. It is going to be Deportrio against NDL. Chat, we can see you as well. Give us any questions you've got for Angry Ginge. I'll be asking him throughout the game. Of course, these two played last year. It was NDL that won 7-5 in week 2. We'll go through the teams and look at any of the changes coming into this one, as you said. It sort of feels like Deportrio with the, I guess, the old boys to a degree. They've got the likes of Emmanuel Thomas. They've got the likes, as we said, of Mark Albright in there. No Marvin Sordell tonight, but there's enough experience in there that, of course, have been in the Championship, won the Premier League and play at the top level of English football.
We've got some very good players, and one thing I will say is that the NDL Ultras are holding up a sign there, and I agree with it. We are all with you, Sam Cox. Love from the NDL family, and I think everyone in Baller League is sending their thoughts and prayers to Sam Cox and his family at this tough time. But he's made the trip down today, and hopefully we can get the win for Sam Cox himself.
Yeah, that's a really classy touch there from the yellow wall and the NDL there. Again, all 4s go to Sam Cox, and what no doubt has been a horribly testing week. And look, what a moment for him to win that game last week as well. And as you said, your boys tonight will be putting on a fight to do all they can to make sure that Sam Cox has something to smile about on his Monday night tonight.
Yeah, we're not just playing for ourselves tonight, we're playing for a very special lady. So hopefully we can get the result that the boys want, the fans want, and Coxie wants.
Yeah, absolutely. We can't wait for that game. As we said, we turn our attention to the teams now coming into this one. Still, it's a wildcard goalkeeper in goal. Joshua Schofield is the only wildcard for Deportrio this time. Marco Brighton does feature. Jardel Sterling, formerly of the 26ers. Martin Wancorn, Rodney Ajay, and Jack McConnell on the bench, of course. It's the former Manchester United man, Josh Harrop, and J. Emmanuel Thomas, who, of course, made his Premier League debut at the Stamford Bridge against John Terry many years ago. Min Sassi as well, playing against his former club. That's one to keep an eye on. When the number 94 shirt was an NDL player last year.
I wonder what it was that tipped him over the head to move to Deportrio. Because I thought he was a very good player. He weren't exactly not getting minutes. He played enough. Was it the changing coach, maybe? I thought that was huge coming into season 3 to change their coach. That had got him to, well, you could argue top 4 both times. Very unfortunate the first time, but intriguing.
What have you made of NDL's side this year?
It's tough when you're only 2 weeks in. I think they're strong. Definitely made some very good recruitments. To keep hold of Kieran Clark was key. Isaac Muddy, absolutely fantastic. And I think to sign Fitzgerald was a fantastic signing as well.
They have done some great business in the window, haven't they? Dara Dada coming in, Dylan Barnes, who of course was one of the goalkeepers of the season last year. And this will allow us to kick off our 3rd game of the night. Rodney Ajay and Dara Dada from the tee off.
He's pulled his hamstring already, Vagon.
Oh no.
And that's the problem when you're getting old. You might only last 7 seconds on the pitch, that is.
I mean, that was a battle that I was looking forward to seeing there. Martin Wancorn
have a look
and
at this,
Kieran Clark. We'll see it again.
Yeah, he's pulled his hamstring there. That's not what you want to see there, not 7 seconds in.
Martin Wancorn there. Looks like he's going to be leaving the pitch already. He's the captain, but not going to be for that much longer, unfortunately. He can't believe it, even at his teammate. 7 seconds, it looks like he's pulled his hamstring. Hamstring's gone. That could be a big blow in the game for Deportrio, the goal-scoring form that he has. And Emmanuel Thomas will walk straight onto the pitch.
Advantage NDL, that's what I say. I think they were probably the favourites coming into this game anyway, and then to having lost one of their best players and the captain, you can only just help but notice they've got the definite advantage now.
Here's a stat for you, Jins. Last week, Deportrio had 37 shots. They scored 1 goal.
Yeah, well, that's what happens in Baller League. I remember the first game of the season, we completed 200 passes and played against the biggest low block we've ever seen, and we drew 3-3. As you can tell, I'm over it. Just come on, that's it.
That's a bit of confidence out of there for Emmanuel Thomas, who is now the captain. The captain's armband goes on for him. And it gives us a chance to look at both starting 6 coming into this one. As we said, Dylan Barnes in goal. Isaac Modi, who's getting all the plaudits as of late. Kieran Clark, Sam Fitzgerald, Dara Dada and Amin Blade on the side of NDL. On the other side for Deportrio, Jardel Sterling, Jack McConnell, J. Emmanuel Thomas have just been brought onto the pitch. Marco Brighton, Joshua Schofield, who of course is in goal as their wildcard goalkeeper, making up for Daniel Atherton, who is currently recovering from an injury, and Rodney Ajay. Would you like a water?
Well, if you've got one, mate, I'd love one, thank you. He's gone for the long range, yeah. Blocked straight away.
It'll cost you £1 though.
Oh, that's all right, thank you.
It's loose change, isn't it?
What do you think about this game? Which way do you see this game going? Or do you have to remain neutral?
I see this being, I mean, until Wancorn got injured, I thought it would be quite a close game. But right now, I see this being an NDL victory.
Yeah. I just thought I'd let you know, I actually called Vision and Wembley Rangers to be a draw.
Did you?
Yep.
But even at the start of the game, or even when it was like 3-1?
Nope. I knew at the start of the game it'd be a draw. Neither team want to go and attack and win it. It's just defend, low block, low block. Screamed of a draw.
There's some good goals, though, to be fair,
it was.
Wembley Rangers.
It was unbelievable. Wembley Rangers had some great goals.
I'm surprised, to be fair, Vision pulled themselves back into the game, and the game changer hopefully would have given us a little bit more.
I do find it interesting the teams that are bringing in goalkeepers. Smalls picks it up on his left, goes for it. Good block originally.
Emmanuel Thomas, no one's going to barge him out of the way, but Dara Dada will have a shot.
Deportrio have gone for a B-Love in goal by the looks of things. Great switch of play, great touch. Offside given.
It's one of those, isn't it? To be offside in a six-a-side game,
you've got to be goal line, haven't you?
You've got to know better.
I hate getting offsides given against me, I can't lie. Do you know what else really annoys me? When a kicking goes off the floor. Offside, has to be.
And then Belade is onside. Sam Fitzgerald hits the post. It's the best chance of the game for NDL so far.
Oh, the touch is letting down.
See if we can get that again on a replay. Could have and should have been 1-0 for NDL.
Just think I'd let you know I've got my Twitch chat up as well. If you've got any questions, chat, get them in.
One of the big questions, Gingers, wild cards this season. Any surprises up your sleeve?
As of yet.
Yeah, have you had much outreach of people in the past few seasons that have wanted to play?
I can't say I personally have, but I look at the 2 performances we've put in. I think we've played really well for 2 games. Not really in any need for a wild card. So, at the minute, we're not going to be exactly subbing in Luke Pingu, so we should be all right. Oh, his touches just let him down.
He would be great in goal, though, wouldn't he?
He would indeed.
Never really got to spoke to you about last season, the couple of goals you scored. Took him quite well, actually.
Well, let me tell you something. Them goals were exceptional, Brendan. That first one especially.
Yeah,
and
one or two of them were nice.
The second one where I've just floated in unmarked and tapped it in. It is genuinely Erling Haaland-esque.
It made up for the other 29 minutes.
Exactly.
I think at one point you could have been on to be the club's top goal scorer for the season.
Absolutely.
What's it actually like playing out there? The intensity?
It's very intense, it is. And it's very quick pace and physical, but you know, when you're brought up where I'm brought up, it's just another game of football.
Kieran Clark!
Great
the inside
save.
of his boot there, didn't he? Wins himself a corner. Look at the reaction from him. He knew that was going anywhere. Look
Great
at the technique
save.
there.
That's why they've brought in Beelove. Brilliant. What an effort.
Mark Albright against Isaac Modi. It will be a kick-in for Deportrio again. Of course, former Premier League winner Mark Albright signed out of season 3. Someone in the chat saying, what do you look for a player? What do you look for in a player, Ginge, before you sign them?
Physicality, work rate, and mentality. If they could be the best player you've ever seen play football, but if their mentality's not right, they're going to struggle.
He's on Dara. Can he
they've
squeeze
hit the
in
post for the second time?
NDL knocking on the door of Deportrio. But if it's not Joshua Schofield, it's the defence doing, it's the frame of the goal story doing its job to keep them out.
Very, very unlucky. Oh.
Foul there. On Jack McConnell.
It's interesting to see the bench of NDL. How do they feel being on the bench? How are they going to impact the game when they come off it?
Especially when you look at the strength of the bench on both sides and the level of players they've got.
Must admit, Nikhil's gone for a bit of a switch-up in his attire, hasn't he? Long range. Ooh, that would have hurt. Oh, on your head. I must admit, if you've got an ex-pro in defence, you can definitely tell the difference more than an ex-pro outfield in the attack. The impact is just significant from Kieran Clark.
We'll speak about impact and a loss of impact. If you haven't seen, of course, Wancorn was off the pitch in just 7 seconds. He pulled his hamstring. He had 23 shots across the first 2 weeks. Behind him is J. Emmanuel Thomas. Between them two have had the most shots of any player in Ball League this season. How much are they going to miss that, do you think, in this game?
I think they're going to miss it massively, to be honest with you. And to be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if Albright goes for it in the bar! Goodness me! We've had the post twice from NDL and now the bar from Deportrio. And it's 7 minutes in, it's still 0-0. Is anyone actually at the target yet? Great switch.
Deportrio have had more shots, as we said, just building off that than any team in Ball League this season, but they've only scored 7 goals up to this point. I think 68 shots before a ball was kicked tonight. 7 goals from 68 shots. I think the conversion could be slightly better. Emmanuel Thomas around Kieran Clark and past him Barnes' goal. Let's see that one again. Mark O'Brien, quickest to react off the bar. That could have been Deportrio's first in this game.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Great bit of feet there from Isaac. Beat the press from Deportrio. He's got Smalls in his left. Goes all the way!
He goes all the way in!
Straight through the keeper's legs like a knife through butter. That's some strike, that's some goal.
Well, he's the fans' favourite, Isaac Modi. And there's no surprise when he puts in performances like this, week after week. I don't know what was better. The original piece of trickery or the finish through the goalkeeper's legs. NDL lead Deportrio by a 1-0.
Great goal there. I actually spotted Isaac when he was, even before Baller League Season 1, I was aware of him. Played for Earlham, I'm not sure if he's still there now. But you can just tell he's got something special.
I asked all the players before Season 3 for an interesting fact about them.
Oh, aye. Was anyone actually interesting? Or?
I've got some interesting ones. So Don Morgan Griffiths from Wembley Rangers.
Yeah.
Doesn't drink water. Hasn't drunk water for the last 6 years and only drinks milk. And Isaac Modi, believe it or not, has actually got a deep interest in pasta.
Has he got Italian in his blood?
Not sure.
A deep interest in pasta. Well,
I mean, when we get to United, I'll have a look at what your boys will send me in, but there's some interesting answers. Did you know Cadell Daniel, if he wasn't a footballer,
yep.
Guess what he wanted to do as a job?
What did he want to do?
He would have been a pilot.
I don't mind that because he's flying the plane at the minute for United. If you get it.
He's been very loyal to you as well, hasn't he? 3 seasons as a United player.
100%. And I will shout out Max Pittman as well. He's also been loyal. And Harry Kane.
Yeah, we'll speak about Max Pittman in a second as Sam Fitzgerald lets rip. Is he tapping? Is he offside?
Goodness me. I mean, referee, even I can see that. Are they going to challenge it? Are they going to challenge it?
I don't think he is offside.
You don't think he is?
From what the referee's saying there, I'm trying to work out the decision that he's making.
We're going to wait for a replay. Mike is waiting. He's already stood behind him. He's offside. And I think that there...
But they're throwing in the ref challenge now because the referee hasn't given offside.
Oh, I think it comes off the wall.
I think that's what they're trying to say.
Which is a deliberate attempt to play the ball.
And also, look at Emmanuel Thomas' position there in the wall.
From Deportrio for a non-offside award.
This will be interesting. If it does come off the defender in the wall, it's a genuine attempt to play the ball, which is a block.
Well, there's 2 angles there. Look at Emmanuel Thomas in the wall as well. He's kind of in a curved position, which actually might keep Dara Dada onside originally. And then to your point, Ginge, if you just look at where Emmanuel Thomas's feet are.
Oh, that's very true. I think... Do we have a better angle? Here we go. Yeah, I think he might just be on for Thomas's feet.
Let's see what the refs are saying as well, if we can...
It's not as clear as it looked originally.
Onside or off, chat, you tell us.
If I'm honest, I'd say his shoulder may be offside.
Yeah, I think if we're going VAR levels, sorry, which we don't have.
But it's very intriguing.
The referee didn't originally say it was offside. The goal did stand. Let's listen in.
Challenge successful.
There
offside.
We go. Offside.
Goal doesn't stand.
And I'd love to comment on the refereeing and the standards of it, but I think for the best for everyone, I'm just going to keep my mouth closed.
Let's have the goal back to NDL there. They didn't go from 2-0 there. They are back 1-0 up. And of course, if you get it right, you do keep your challenge, Ginge.
You do.
New update for the rules this year.
I believe it was a shout out to my mate Simon, aka Miniminter, who suggested that rule. And then it was a bit like, well, what if people just overuse it? And I said, well, all right, cap it at 3 like tennis. And that's what we've got.
If you get the challenge right, you get to throw it back in, as you said. Up to 3 correct challenges. If you get it wrong, you will lose the flag. Dara Dada, lovely little flick around the corner. Solomon Ball. Allows Jardel Sterling to disguise his pass into Emmanuel Thomas, who will let rip post again.
He's hit the post again.
For Deportrio, who still can't find a way through.
So unlucky.
That's a 7th shot now, Ginge. 0 on target.
That's the point. You can look at the stats and they can take the most shots, but if you can't hit the target, oh goodness me, they might be able to hit the target.
Hang on, Emmanuel Thomas might go for it again. It's off target again.
It's off target again. And I've got away with that one, I must admit.
Well, they had 37 shots last week, Deportrio, and only scored 1 goal. Tonight, they've had 8 shots, 0 on target. Yes, they've hit the bar and the post, but that still doesn't count as on target.
Oh.
Amin Sassi against his former club. Let's see what welcome he gets back against his former teammates.
Couple of boos there from the ultras.
McConnell. Fantastic disguise.
All the way to Smalls. Great save from the wild card.
Joshua Schofield's been busy, hasn't he? Well, the fact we haven't even seen Dominic Voss on the pitch as of yet. He's got the most assists in Baller League history, 16 across the first 2 seasons. And he's just on the sidelines waiting for his involvement. Here's Amin Sassi.
Great save.
That's a shot on target.
Corner to Deportrio. First corner of the game for Deportrio. NDL have also got one. We are just 11 minutes in here and we have not seen Tyler Winters yet. I thought he'd be subbed on by now, especially when you need a second goal.
How is it watching your former players in action?
I feel bad for Tyler.
Oh my goodness. What's happened here? Jardel Sterling has taken a deflection off Sam Fitzgerald, who's come back to help his goalkeeper.
The closest Deportrio have been to scoring is when NDL have given him a silly chance. If he stopped mucking about the back, they won't have any problems. There he is, Tyler Winters, my star boy. I still absolutely love him. Oh, is he out the box?
Both still have a challenge if they want to use it. We are 20 seconds away from our game change. Long ball forward. McConnell tries to head it down to Emmanuel Thomas. In case you have just joined us here, this is Deportrio nil, NDL 1, our 3rd game of the night. Emmanuel Thomas pulled his hamstring just 7 seconds into the game. And I think that's going to do us for our first half game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everett. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
+1 will be our first half game changer, which hopefully will spice the game up a little bit. The game will start as a 1v1 plus goalkeepers. After every goal that is scored, 1 player is added onto each side. Goalkeepers are not allowed to leave the penalty area, but they can start the original build-up play. If the goalkeeper does then afterwards engage in build-up play after they do resume it, for example, receive the ball back, it will resolve in a penalty. It is 3 minutes of non-stop football, and hopefully, Ginge, we will go into half-time at more than a goal, and Deportrio will have a shot on target.
100%. I think this is going to be destined for a 3-2 or 2-1. In my opinion, the most entertaining half-time game changer. Micah Richards, bless him, looking clueless. He's got his glasses on, but he doesn't like what he's seeing. And we're off. Oh, goodness me. Great save.
Chance to break away now. Of course, the goalkeeper can only just kick off the plate. Rodney Ajay against Dara Dada. This is a case of just beat your man and then go away through the legs of Dara Dada. Chance to break away.
Oh, my Lord above. Goodness me. He's in. Is he going to foul him? He's
Dara
not.
Dada, can he get round the goalkeeper? No, he
Sliced
can't.
it wide. Isaac Modier's come on now. Sassy's come on for Deportrio.
Just on the sidelines there, you can see Emmanuel Sorry, not Emmanuel Thomas. It is Martin Wancorn who is in some discomfort. He's got a bandage around his hamstring.
Brilliant from Isaac. Absolutely fantastic.
To get a place in the game.
He's missed it as well. Goodness me, they couldn't finish the dinner, this lot. Sassy one-on-one now. He can't do any worse than last time, fortunately for him. Maybe he can. No, he can't. Isaac's fell over. He managed to pick the ball back up. Sassy on his left-hand side now.
Against his
Isaac
former
recovers
team as
well.
well.
Right, that's a penalty. Oh, right in the boards. Straight into that Phillips one blade. Good job they don't harm you. Sassy beat his man. Can he get the shot off?
Sassy
It's a
save back in the
great
box.
save.
I think he's in some discomfort there, Isaac Modi, with his knee.
That's going to need a bandage. Oh my goodness, I can see it from the other side of the pitch. His skin's come off. Sassy again.
Sassy against Casarate now. We have played nearly 2 minutes of the game changer. Great tackle away, but still, believe it or not, we've played nearly 2 minutes of this. And we haven't had a single goal in this +1.
Well, I said 2-1 or 3-2. I'd like to hold my hand up and apologise.
I mean, the idea of this game changer is to have another player on the pitch by the end of the 3 minutes.
I'd be surprised if he doesn't score.
Emmanuel Thomas, not finishing like that.
I'd like to take that back. I'm not surprised at all after that. Look
at that. Ouch.
Oh, I said it, didn't I? That's...
There's a graze, then there's that. Daradada, step over for
Great
days.
feet. He's
Over
missed
the
as well.
bar.
Goodness me, honestly. I've seen better finishing on certain websites. This is atrocious.
Ouch. It's actually the graze on the 3G. Daradada wins the battle against Emmanuel Thomas. He's got the pace to get away. Daradada to double the lead of NDL.
There we go. It's NDL 2, Deportrio 0. There's 17 seconds left till half-time.
He kind of hesitated there for a second, which I thought, is that going to allow Emmanuel Thomas to get back? We've got 8 seconds left of the game changer. A shot needs to come in from Arab or Sassy.
3, 2.
Where's he going to come? Comes from Sassy. And at half-time, Deportrio, it took him about 10 minutes to get a shot on target via Emmanuel Thomas. It wasn't the start they dreamed of when Wancorn went off just 7 seconds into the game. But the halfway point, it's Nico's NDL to lead Deportrio by 2-0.
All right, guys, I am with Musa here, the captain of Rukkas FC, and we're in the Fortnite room. And with the Fortnite room comes the Fortnite kits. And we're going to be ranking the best kits that we have here this season, bro. So we have a bit of a ranking system, 3 tiers. We're going for Mystic. Mystic is your all-time, your favorite kit. Undeniable, bro. Which one are you going for?
If it's all-time, my favorite, it's got to be our Ruckus kit. Means a lot to me. I think it looks slick.
Take it out. Show them. Show the people.
Saying,
Show them.
Can't go wrong with the all black. Got some nice colours in there. Red, green. Looks good. Can wear it with a lot of outfits. Yeah, man.
And then second on the list. Second on the list, we're looking at Legendary. Legendary is an elite kit. Like, you're wearing that out. You're loving it. Yeah. What's your second favourite kit from here?
We're going Legendary. So we got to give some love to the Season 1 champs, back-to-back finalists. This kind of colour green, that's a bit of me. I like this colour. I like some of the styling on here as well. And I think, yeah, another one could rock this off with a few different things.
And finally, I want to know a kit that you're going to call epic. Like, this one is decent. Not your favourite, but you're liking other people wearing it. Let's hear that one, bro.
I got to go with this Vision one. It's a little bit out there. Might not be for everybody, but I like
still
it.
Epic. It's still epic, bro.
It's epic. It fits the criteria, and yeah, that's a unique design. And yeah, man, I'm feeling
guys,
it.
So get your kits at the Baller League website if you want to get them. Like, comment, subscribe, and over and out to the stream.
Baller League is hitting the road. Liverpool will see you at the ACC. Get your tickets now.
That is right. Baller League is heading on the road, on the way to Liverpool on the 20th and 27th of April. It's going to be special. We want to see you guys, the Baller League fans, in full attendance. Show how big we are across the country and across the world. We'll be super excited to see you there. Now, talking about some amazing kits, some amazing events. What about some amazing football? NDL 2-0 up in the game that we've all been waiting for. Liaz, how have you seen it?
I'm not even going to waste anyone's time. Please, producer, bring me that goal. Isaac Modi, take a bow. We saw last week when he gets in those little corners, how good he is in tight spaces. And this right here, whoop! Yeah, give me that.
Feet.
Takes on another man. Yeah. Through the legs, finish. Oh my goodness. And this game, the one thing we have to say, there hasn't been enough goals because the amount of chances both sides have had, it's insane how it's only 2-0. But that first goal from Isaac Modi right there, that's a contender for goal of the season so far.
It's just a shame he got injured, as you can see there. Put some Vaseline on there because he's done himself, I'll be honest. It looks like he just had a UFC scrap. So
that is a brutal injury, but he's back on the pitch. It's incredible.
But yeah, I'm honestly going to echo what Leah said. I genuinely feel like he could have scored 4 or 5 goals. This was an issue they had last week too. With these kind of teams, you have to kind of produce the wins from the goals from early, otherwise it's going to be punished. Last week they had to draw against Wembley Rangers, and today they're 2-0 up. But who's to say that they don't concede goals here? You know what I mean? They should be scoring more.
Yes, we see them be defensively a few mishaps there where they've nearly caused themselves some pain and some harm in terms of conceding goals. They've got to stop that if they want to.
Oh yeah, Mike is fuming on the touchline if you can see that, man, because there's some been opportunities, especially for Jet, for example. He just hasn't been able to take advantage. So it's important they stay locked in because they have firepower up front as well too.
No doubt. We're going to find out if they can stay locked in the second half. Over to you, Brandon.
Well, welcome back to Baller League for the start of the second half. Here, Brandon Smith and Angry Ginger on commentary for the second half of play here. I mean, look, it's been one of those. We sit here at half-time, Ginger, and work out how Deportrio not scored a goal. They've had chances, they've had moments, but they can't find the back of the net.
They can't find the back of the net, and at the end of the day, it's gone for a long range of there. It's another shot on the stats, but it's not really a chance. It's not really a shot. I think you've got to look at the game changes there. They've wasted so many chances. And NDL have just brought Voss on, another goal scorer. They've got Tyler still on the bench, who's waiting to come on. I just think if Deportrio need to try and get back into this game, I think they just have to hit the target and really test the goalkeeper. The only chances Deportrio have had, really, that have come from any sort of luck is from when the goalkeeper's been pressed, and yet they've not pressed him. And now he's trying it.
Sums up, isn't it?
Yeah,
Poor old cameraman.
Stick to your TikToks, B-Love.
Any chance of Above Boy getting a run out? Chance of a number 9?
Yeah, maybe 99 stone, no chance. Absolutely not.
Hines
has got potential. Hines has got potential.
Played a few charity games with him back in the day.
Yeah.
Remember the one all the way back in Hull quite a few years ago? He was
Hull?
playing then.
Do you mean Norwich?
That was in Hull. We played in Hull as well. North Ferriby.
Ah, yes, I do.
And then Jakey, does he?
Jakey, I think he'd be a great ball boy or water boy. I think the closer he gets to a football, the worse it is for everyone else.
Hey, they did help you manage to get a result once when you were away.
Yeah, that helped, didn't it? We finished 10th. They had more wins than me.
They did actually. They did actually.
But didn't have more goals, and that's the main thing. It's not the main thing, actually, to be fair, but it is what it is.
Deportrio are one corner away from a penalty. Of course, it's our third game of the evening. Angry Gingers United side are in action after this one tonight. I mean, a word on that game, Ginge, of course. Going up against Ruckus.
Yeah, I think Ruckus are a good team. I think maybe getting overlooked sometimes. I think if you look at the ones versus Crime FC last week, yes, they ended up getting battered, but actually probably should have, could have been 2-0 up if they'd have took their chances. So it's not going to be an easy game by any standards. And I think we have to start very quickly and we have to take our chances. We've conceded 5 goals in 2 games. And the 5 goals that we have conceded have been really poor goals, really poor avoidable goals. When we stop giving them sort of goals away, we'll be a lot more comfortable. But at the minute, a draw and a win, not the worst. So
yeah, it's unbeaten at the moment, isn't it?
It is. I hope you've not just jinxed that, touch wood.
Bit more of the season on United we've seen.
Absolutely.
That goes back to Dylan Barnes, who can't collect it with his hands. And NDL still leading this 2-0. Good to see Isaac Modi back on the pitch too. He had some serious grazes on both of his knees after flying into the sponsor ball in the first. That's
Great
a brilliant
ball.
through ball from Mr. Assist
Round the
himself.
goalkeeper.
That's another one for his tally. Tom Voss.
That's a great goal. He's known exactly where the goalkeeper is. And his first touch is where that goal's come from. Took it round him and slotted it in. And you look at McDonald there, he looked at the goalkeeper, looked at Mike and put his hands in the air. But I think if anything, mate, you've probably got to track your runners.
Solomon Ball with a goal there, his first for NDL, a new signing this season. Of course, currently playing his football at Darwich Hamlet. I believe it was Don Voss who played that ball. What a pass it was. Speaking of which, he was looking for another assist there for his teammate Sam Fitzgerald. There's not been a player that's had more assists in Ball League history than NDL's number 8.
Who's the top goal scorer ever? Is it Bilal?
In a single season?
No, with all seasons combined. Surely I'm up there.
I think he might be in the top 20.
Take that.
But on Bilal Sayoud, he is across 2 seasons. He's had 30, also across 3 seasons, had 35 goals. He had more shots than any other player, and he certainly might be up there for most goals.
I think he will be, to be honest. I mean, you've got to look at the Deportrio team now. You've got to look at the signings. You know, Mark Albrighton, ex-pro, and now you're playing for Micah Richards and losing every week. It can't go on like this, can it?
It can. Would it be long before we see Micah back in goal maybe for a week?
No, Micah's a bottle job and he won't do it.
Micah owes you that our wager, doesn't he? He owes you a pair of Crocs and Sky Sports at some point.
Exactly. It's a joke. And he wants to make bets at the Carabao Cup like I'm going to do it. Look at him, bless him.
Well, Sturridge isn't here tonight, but he'll be watching on. He won't be happy with what he's seeing from his team.
No, not at all.
Only 20 minutes played here and still no goals for Deportrio. Hopefully they can get that corner. That might just give them the opportunity to at least get a goal back in the game or a foot. Jardel Sterling looking for an option, looking for a teammate, looking for anything out there. And look how far the goalkeeper's come forward here, Schofield.
I'm looking at Mike on that sideline. His arms are crossed, he's waving them in the air, he's speaking to his coach. When you look at someone, mate, and you just think, he is out of his depth. He is out of his depth. And you can't help but just feel sorry for the lad. He's going on to it, a great ball.
Min Sassi looked like he was fouled. He's back up on his feet. Jardel Sterling thought about having a shot from that far out with the idea of they're only one corner away from a penalty. Someone's got to take the risk. Could this be that moment now? No. Sam Fitzgerald fancied his chances from that far out.
Who would you say have been the most impressive team this time so far?
This season?
And we won't go for the Man City of the league. Out of any other
So we
team.
won't go for United then, will we? We'll go for...
Nah, don't make me get physical.
I would normally say Prime, but if I'm not allowed to say Prime, chance now for Deportrio. Prime have been great because, look, there's no doubt about the quality of that team.
We know why they've been great.
The quality of that team is ridiculous.
100%. As individuals, really, really good.
It is ridiculous.
And do you know what I like about that team? How some of the people turn down tier 1s at other clubs to accept a tier 3.
Well, Zach Hassan's a tier 3.
Yeah. It's interesting, that, isn't it? And I'd love to see and just ask questions to Zach Hassan about that. You know, he's sort of put his name in mud in the non-league world as well, so I hope it was all worth it.
But outside of that, I'd probably say, I don't think we've seen them in full flow yet, but you might not like this, but SDS have got about their business quite quietly.
Yeah, but I don't think they've been performing very well.
But they've still won 2 games, haven't they?
They have.
They've only scored 5 goals in 2 weeks, which is not much by any means, but they only conceded 3 goals, and they're 6 points from 6. Mimpelade into Don Vos, who can't find the back of the net. He was slightly off balance and he was stretched to try and get to the end of that.
He's always struggled with finishing, Voss. What was the game like? And we're 22 minutes in, seeing the introduction of Tyler Winters. Deportrio 3-0 down. They need to get some more shots off now just to try and get a penalty and nick one back and see if we can rock the boat.
As it stands, NDL will be just 1 point behind Prime in the table. Still unbeaten, but 2 wins in the draw puts them on 8 points. Of course, they won the pressure point in week 1 with Jaden Raymond, who then went on to actually have surgery in the end. He's not going to be back for the rest of the season.
Who's that out, sorry?
So Jaden Raymond of NDL, he had an operation, I believe, on his hamstring.
Oh, wow.
After week 1, after he won pressure point.
Well, I'm wishing him a speedy recovery. Play backwards. Got to be quicker. Way too late.
We are 23 minutes into this one, still goalless. What the worrying part is here, we have got a combined total of 37 shots last week and total shots tonight of 18. Quick maths, 45, 55 shots, make that 56 shots.
That's a great save. That's the corner, and that's the penalty, and maybe
this
a way
has
back
to be a
into the
changing
game.
point. They've had 56 shots, Ginge, from last week to now. They've scored 1 goal.
This might be 57 and 2
Shot
goals.
57, there has to be a goal. That was what we're asking for. Take a shot, take a risk from distance, win a corner, and that will give you a penalty, which Emmanuel Thomas looks to step over and take. He's already got 2 goals and 2 assists this season, looking for a third now. Can he get past Dylan Barnes? Emmanuel Thomas can.
There we go.
Is it the start of a comeback? He got a hand to it, but couldn't stop it from going in, Dylan Barnes. 3-1, and we are only round the corner of a game changer, Ginge.
Well, I must admit, I'm going to go game changes, fair play. So I don't think it's going to make that much of a difference. One thing I've noticed, I've got this, the goalkeeper of Deportrio steps up as almost like a centre-half, but they don't really use him, so it means when he steps up, it is actually quite pointless.
He's trying to create a bit of an overload, isn't he, for his team as an option.
His team aren't using it. So at the minute, they're probably going to find Josh Harrop in a minute rather than the goalkeeper.
He's there every time, isn't he? There, look, waiting for the ball. If they played it properly, he'll be in the middle.
Exactly, and then the other player can step up and cause a bit of a hassle up front. But at the minute, they're not. I don't know whether it's they're not trusting him or anything, but they're not using him how they should be.
Essentially, in the futsal world, playing as like a fly goalkeeper, which, as you said, would normally allow them to make the most of the extra man advantage. That hasn't been the case. Dylan Barnes tries to switch it out wide to him in Belay. Falls as far as Jardel Sterling, and then Deportrio will get dispossessed by Sam Fitzgerald. That one lofted forward, of course, to help the Schofields off the pitch. And here's Tyler Winters now. Wearing the number 99 shirt for NDL, looking to get on the score sheet and back in to the flow of things. Oh my!
Oh, he went for it. You've got to rate it. The entertainment value. If that would have gone in, you'd have never guessed who taught it him.
Certainly wasn't you.
Well, it actually was, so shame on you. Albrighton on his left, that's a corner.
Deflection, that's a corner. First one of the...
I think I've saw better overhead kicks in Qatar when Lacey went for it in the charity match, to be honest. Switched it. Oh.
Another touch from Tyler Winters, brings in Dara Dada, who scored the 2nd goal for NDL in this game. Punched forward in a bit too much on it from Fitzgerald. He's asking questions from Tyler why he's not gone for that.
What do you reckon the game changer will be, mate?
I'm going to say, you said fair play, I'm going to say the line.
Yeah, it could be.
But please prove me wrong.
Here's an interesting fact. Are you ready for this? Prime FC have had 1-on-1 3 weeks in a row.
That does make sense why they've scored the most goals in game changers.
O'Connell!
Over the bar, no problem at all there for Dylan Barnes. Fitzgerald. Amin Belay, that's a lovely little touchdown, but can he get past McConnell? No, he can't. Keeper comes out of his line, and eventually, here come Deportrio. If they can get a goal before the game changer, not with a back pass like that, they won't be able to.
I know, I'm being told now by my Twitch chat, apparently it's Clutch that have had it 3 times, and Prime have had it twice. I think the worst one to get is the line.
The game changer begins in 10, 9, 8, 7,
So they're just waiting for the game changer. 3 minutes in front of us. It's time for a game changer.
Let's take this thing higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
One-on-one again. Well, I must admit, if Vagon was all right and fit, you'd argue Deportrio probably had the better chance there.
The fact there's only 2 goals in this game, it might be an entertaining 3 minutes. If you don't know what this game changer is, goal-to-goal action, a single player from each team will shoot from behind the halfway line. The opposing player defending their goal cannot use their hands. You get 15 seconds per attack. And if it's done properly, this can really give us 5, 6, 7 goals, as the NDL faithful have all got their torches on.
Is that a new thing that they're doing? I feel like I'm at a Coldplay concert.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Amadou Cazorate against Emmanuel Thomas.
Just out of curiosity, how do you play in the Premier League and you don't get to take the one-on-ones? How is Mark Albrighton not on these?
I'm sure we will see him. Emmanuel Thomas, that's what he is there.
That's why. Great strike. Beelam's got to get in that goal, get in the goal quick, sir.
Can Deportrio snatch this in the game changer?
What a strike that is.
Well, the last time that these two played in this exact game changer, it was the mystery player that played. If you remember that, of NDL. And he actually scored a hat-trick.
The mystery player that continued to play for him for the rest of the season.
Oh,
my word. Wow.
4-2.
Can we calm down?
That's a bloody good strike. I nearly swore it was that good then. Top bins.
Brilliant finish, 4-2 NDL lead. It's a 2-goal cushion still on the cards. Emmanuel Thomas, back to you. Can it be 2 from 2?
Ooh.
No. I think that trumpet there is always a bit class off.
Yeah, I do like the trumpet.
Are we going to have some United Ultras tonight here, maybe, Jim? Let's see a
Well,
little...
this is the week that they can't make it.
Okay.
But next week we should have them back.
Fitzgerald's on for a hat-trick! I mean, an opportunity for anyone that wants to join the Ultras. How can they get involved?
There's a form that's being put on my Instagram story. Feel free to fill that out, and we'll get you inside to represent United. We've got the scarves coming, we've got flags coming, chants being thought of, and Sassy! Oh, he's not thought about that at all. Two minutes to go, 3 goals needed, 45 seconds. I feel as though NDL have to score at least 1 to guarantee it. Deportrio can't concede anymore, otherwise it is game over.
Fitzgerald's on for a hat-trick, by the way.
Good save
by Joshua Schofield's chest. Over 50 shots already in this game. NDL 5-2 up. They will be going second place. What's happened here then?
Ball's flat.
He's not happy with the ball.
Are we gonna take the clock back? No, we're not.
Emmanuel Thomas.
Great save.
Cazorate. He's on a shot clock this year, one-on-one, before it would roll.
Ah, okay.
The only other change that has happened this season is that on the game change. All the other game changes are the same. Fitzgerald on for a hat-trick now for NDL. Can he get it? Yes, he can. Sam Fitzgerald. He's still at it.
I think that is game, set and match.
The fact he scored a hat-trick in just the game changer literally sums him up. Sam Fitzgerald just banged a hat-trick.
The ball. He's got away with that one.
Emmanuel Thomas over the bar.
Goodness me.
A chance quickly, Ginge, to speak about the pressure point, which is coming up next. Of course, you've put forward tonight and Poku.
Say that again, sorry.
And Poku?
Yeah.
Poku?
Yeah. What about him, sorry?
He's playing for you in the pressure point tonight.
Is he now?
He is.
Do you know what I like about the pressure point? The way that we got, let's say, unfairly ruled out last week.
But I knew you'd make a comment about that.
No, bro, can I tell you why? Because it's absolute rubbish.
I didn't see it again on the replay, but it looked the keeper saved it, no?
No, because he went round him and tapped it in, so how can you save it? But let me tell you this, if he'd have got the shot off, the keeper gets a hand to it and it still goes in, it counts. So where's the line? Where's the rule? But listen, I'm not on comms to complain, I'm just on comms to raise points.
I saw you speaking about it afterwards, I didn't really get to see it properly.
Yeah, because it's a load of rubbish, mate.
Well, hopefully tonight
as you can tell, I'm not bothered.
I don't mean to say this, Ginge, but you're the only team that's not won pressure point.
Yeah, we're 0-25. So basically, it'd be KSI's boxing record if he didn't fight absolute idiots first.
At this point, Ginge, you might as well take pressure point.
Well, I'm not being funny.
Might have a chance.
I probably wouldn't miss.
Right, we've got 10 seconds left of this game. NDL are about to pick up 3 more points. They're going to be unbeaten after 3 match days.
Is he an idiot? Why has he stopped the ball?
Emmanuel Thomas makes it 6-3, and I believe that's going to do us anyway for full time. NDL, Nico's NDL, are 3 weeks still unbeaten. They might not have won every game, but they are on 8 points, 2 wins, 1 draw, and a pressure point win from match day 1. Angry Ginge, an absolute pleasure commentating with you today.
Thank you very much, mate. It's been a pleasure.
Good luck in your game.
Thank you. Hopefully we win, and shout out to Sam Cox. We love you, Sam Cox.
Absolutely, what a night it could be for Sam Cox with the United win. Angry Ginge, absolute pleasure. We'll catch him in action after pressure point tonight. That is our 3rd game concluded. And for that man there, he is all smiles. Sam Fitzgerald, by the way, getting a hat-trick in the game changer. Incredible scenes. Michael will not be happy either with Daniel Sturridge with the side. They're creating chances, they're having shots. Let's go down pitch side with Liez, Nico, and the hat-trick hero, Sam Fitzgerald.
I'm here with Sam. Bro, this game was looking a little tight at one point, and then you came in huge with that hat trick. Talk to me, how good is that left foot?
I think we dominated the game. We had most of the possession. And yeah, the game changer worked in our favor, so can't complain.
Nico, how good is it not to have to face this guy this year, but have him on your team?
No, I mean, that was all part of the plan. I got a little bit nervous there when I got to one-on-one, but then the MVP did it. He scored a hat-trick on one-on-one, so yeah, very special from him.
We are going to have that hat-trick right on the screen right now. Sam, is that your favorite of the lot?
Yeah, the first one was the better one, but the other 2 are good as well, so happy.
Guys, NDL, 2 wins from 3. They're absolutely flying at the moment. We're going to send it back to Josh and Chunks in the studio.
Wait. Can I just thank the Yellow Wolf for coming through? Really appreciate you guys. You guys are legends, yeah? We appreciate you. We'll see you again next week. We'll get the dub. Let's go.
NDL have done it again. But guess what? I'm joined by the main man and one of the nicest guys in football. Tammy Abraham's in the building, guys. Listen, it's a pleasure to have you down here at Baller League, but tell us why.
Of course, I had to come out and support my brother, who... You as well, man. I'd love you to see my guys, of course, man. Come on, big man. Just see the guys. Of course,
Timmy.
I've been seeing it on TV every week, so I just said I have free time, so let me come and support.
About your brother, he's been doing a madness. I mean, you weren't here last week, but it was absolutely special, and he's part of a prime team that are looking to go unbeaten. They've got a gaffer that wants 10 goals a game. Of
course.
Must be a nice place to be. Does he talk to you about it?
Of course. When he told me about him joining with this team, and I was happy for him because he started playing football late. So I think this stage is a great platform for him to shine and to express himself.
What are you guys doing at home? What's in the bloodline, bro? Come on, tell us, please. Give us a secret sauce.
I have a brother as well.
No, sister.
Oh, okay, sister.
Timmy's always been an animal, man. I challenged him this summer to 1v1 me. I want to see if I can stop him because
he's a powerhouse, bro.
A powerhouse.
Yeah.
Powerhouse. Strong.
What's your experience been like coming here, seeing it in the flesh? You've got the yellow wall, you've got Prime's fans. You know, the atmosphere is mad in here, isn't it?
No, it's a great time, great vibes. You know, everyone, the supporters coming out every week. Listen, when I watch it on TV, I said when I have time, I must go, and I'm happy I did, man.
Is this something that you think you can hang in, like these kind of football? Because I feel like we all.
Can he hang?
No, as in like obviously he easily could, but you do the both thing. You know, Hammy, Afghan, but I'm saying in terms of obviously we grew up on 6 side, you know what I mean, the ends and stuff. So is this like a type of football that you actually appreciate and enjoy too?
100%, 100%. I think growing up, you know, in the ends where we grew up, this is what we knew. This is what we do. So it's a great platform, like I said, and everyone's just expressing their skills and talent.
Apart from Prime, who's your favourite team, you reckon?
Surprisingly, NDL.
Yeah, it makes sense.
I'm sorry, Deportrio, but it's me because my guy, but NDL look good as well.
Yeah,
they look good. Good ballers. I just watched them now, so it's nice to see.
Final Four, Prime is probably going to make it, bro. Are we going to see that Final Four in 02?
100%. I'll be there. 100%.
I want to see you pitch side, but how do you feel about this season? Do you think Prime are going to go all the way? Do you think they're going to do it?
100%. They got my brother.
No cap.
No, I think they've got a good team, good depth. I think, you know, they just care about being a team. I'm watching their programs on YouTube, I think. The one,
KSI, yeah.
So it's nice to see, like, what they're doing behind closed doors and everything. So I have faith in them.
You get to see behind the curtain, and we're talking about your brother. I think it's time that we look at some of these goals. Get a little bit of commentary from you. A little brotherly love on this one.
Instinct.
Oh, that's the word.
You call that one poacher. The poacher there.
Poacher. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing.
Look at the Sally.
Nah, he
Look at the Sally. Where's he learned that from?
I don't know, man. It's confidence, man.
the little Michael Jordan ring. I like that. You see the little earring there? Exactly. Trying to do the MJ thing. I like it.
It's easy. It's easy. My brother, it's an absolute pleasure to have you come in. Enjoy. My guy, Chunks.
Family.
I think it's time for Pressure Point. 1 point
pressure
on the
point.
line.
Let's see you.
Right here, Baller League.
Yeah.
Brother, a nice little short one.
Well, it is that time of the night again for Pressure Point penalties here in Baller League. It's always a special moment between Game 3 and 4, as every team will put one player forward to take a penalty shootout. The last man standing, the last team standing, will earn an extra point for their team, which could be huge come the end of the 11 weeks of match play. If you missed last week, Brian Lee won. If you missed the first week, it was Jaden Raymond who won it for NDL. You heard the intro commentary there. They are the only team that have not won a single pressure point since the start of Baller League. Season 1, Season 2, they haven't won one. Of course, the new teams that have joined us also haven't won one as of yet. The team that won the most was Vision back in Season 1. They won 4 times. And the player that's won the most is Urgus Pepe, twice with Rules the World last year and 2 times with Ruckus as well. We are going to be kicking this off in just a second as I run through all the players that will be playing in this. It is a non-stop, as we said, rolling penalty shootout, and we're already underway. As Arjun Young gets us started here. He, of course, is stepping up for his team, Wembley Rangers. George Nickadge for Vision, Montel McKenzie for Prime, Brian Lee, who won it last week for Clutch, Emmanuel Thomas looking to get at least a point on the board for Deportrio from this week, Solomon Ball for NDL, Paul Jose and Poku, as Montel McKenzie's eliminated already, by the way. Urgus Pepe, Salim Nassor for Gold Devils, Michael Hill for M5, Alex Byrne for Community FC, and Camilla Restrepo, who is going to be stepping up already, by the way. Brian Lee is out. Prime are out. What has happened here? What a poor start on pressure penalties. Emmanuel Thomas has gone through to the second round. Solomon Ball. Solomon Battle gets through to the next round. And the goalkeeper from Gold Devils, it is Salim Nassor. So I'm getting ahead of myself, but that was Yanited. That was Urgus Pepe that's missed, who was the best penalty taker in Baller. That's a really interesting first round there. Brian Lee, the winner of last week, already out. Prime already out. Urgus Pepe out. That time that's Salim Nassor, sorry, for Gold Devils. He's through to the next round. Over to Michael Hill now for M5. I don't know what happened there. What is happening? Michael Hill. I don't want to see that one again. Alex Byrne for Community FC. Is through to the next round. And Camilo Restrepo to conclude the end of round 1 of pressure penalties to step up and to put SDS through to the next round. He is out. That is 5 teams already out in the end of round 1. Camilo Restrepo is out. Argan jump. Through to next round 3. George Decage out. Chat, who is winning this one? This could be over quite early, by the way. Emmanuel Thomas, has he gone too slow now around the goalkeeper? Lucky the keeper didn't get a touch on that. Solomon Bow. Round the goalkeeper for NDL. Solomon Bow, what a night he could be having. He scored a goal tonight, his first for NDL. He might be on to win their second pressure point. United, could this be their night? And Poku goes through. Salim Nassour, clever feed, does score. Alex Byrne. Taking the time to place it, doesn't go in. Arjun Jung, through. J. Emmanuel Thomas. 5 teams left, make that 4 teams left. Solomon Bow. Are NDL going to win 2 out of 3 weeks from pressure point? That might be the case. Bigger story, United going to win their first ever pressure point. No, they're not. They've hit the post. Another week goes on. They are 25 weeks, by the way, without a pressure point win, United. They are the only team left from season 1 that have not won a pressure point. Salim Nassour through to the next round for Gold Devils. Mark Goldbridge will be happy with what he's seen so far. 3 teams left. Arjun Jung through. Wembley Rangers, NDL or Gold Devils? NDL through. Salim Nassour round the goalkeeper. 3 teams left still. Remember, it's an extra point on the table. In he goes again, Jung into the next round. Solomon Bow. Out! Gold Devils left. If Salim Nassour misses, Wembley Rangers win. Right, it's a shootout between these 2. Wembley Rangers or Gold Devils? Who's winning? Wembley Rangers miss, but Gold Devils have to score. If he doesn't score, we go again. Salim Nassour for Gold Devils to give Mark Goldbridge a huge point on the boards. Gold Devils take the points, and it's Salim Nassour that's done it. What a potential boost that is in confidence tonight for Mark Goldbridge, who's straight over there with his player Salim Nassour. They're in action in Game 5 tonight. And Gold Devils have just picked up another point on the board. That is pressure point concluded for week 3. And surprisingly, that comes to a close. That's pressure point done and dusted. Now we look ahead to our next game tonight.
Baller League is in the road. Liverpool, we're coming to the ACC. Get your tickets now.
That is right. Baller League is on the road. Liverpool on the 20th and 27th of April. Grab your phones and scan that QR code to get your tickets now. It's going to be incredible. Now, talking of incredible, I've got two incredible guests in the studio. I've got Angry Ginger, Idris Elba in the place ahead of their massive clash. Listen, we're going to keep it nice and, nice and friendly. You boys will be getting on during the break. How big is this game, Idris?
You go first, mate.
Well, for us, it's a very big game. I can't afford a loss. It's a really big game. And I also feel like the way we came out at clutch, we just need to repeat that form. But I also know it's a big game for you, right?
Yeah, it's a huge game for us. I actually thought you were quite unlucky last week. You probably should have been 2-0 up versus Crime FC. But that's what happens when you play them. Not everything goes your way. We've had two great performances, in my opinion. Unlucky not to win the first game, but still unbeaten, a lot to play for. And this is where it's week 3, 4, 5, where you start to see people slip away and people stay in contention for the top 4. And we want to be that team that stays in contention.
Yeah.
How did you bounce back from what was a tough loss? I know I saw, we were sat here, I was watching your call to arms, as it were. It nearly was there. There are all of those pieces. We just need them to gel together.
Look, ultimately, it's about character at this junction. I've got a great team. They're a great team. Prime are a good team. And last week, I agree with Angry that we got unlucky very early in the game. But it was all about not worrying about that and going back into the new game with a lot of conviction, bringing our confidence back, you know what I mean? And just like, we can't take a loss tonight. We can't.
I feel like you two are teams that are competing for that top 4 and should be competing for that top 4 because you have great teams. Exactly. Ginge, talk to me, bro, because a game like this is very important in setting the tone, and especially like a win this big is very important. So what are you saying to your players to get them in the mood for it?
Well, I think we conceded 5 goals in 2 games. Every single goal that we conceded has been a really avoidable goal, whether it's not tracking a man, switching off, not meeting the ball when you should. And I think as long as we're switched on from minute 1 today and we don't give any silly goals away, then I think we'll win. If we start switching off, Ruckus will make us pay, and then it's who wants it the most. But you can't switch off, especially at Baller League.
Especially, it's a big game today, of course. Coxie losing his mother on was it Monday? Last Monday?
After the game.
So just sending love and prayers to him and his family too. So I feel like there's that extra burst of energy for want to win for Coxie potentially as well.
Yeah, 100%. Listen, at the end of the day, we're not playing for ourselves today. We're not playing for anyone other than that lady that raised Coxie, an incredible woman, did so many things for him. The things he told me, the pictures I've seen, I can only imagine. I never met her, but I can only imagine what sort of woman she was. So, yeah, we absolutely love Coxie. Everyone's getting behind Coxie, and we're there to try and win for her today.
Absolutely. Our thoughts and prayers are with Sam Cox and his family. But, guys, there is time for the game, the big one that we've all been waiting for, a massive clash. And here's Brandon in the commentary booth.
Well, it is time for our 4th game of the night here for Matchday 3. As we said, United taking on Ruckus. I mean, as it stands, United are unbeaten. They might not have won both games, but a draw and a win, they might not have won a pressure point yet as well. They've been waiting some time for this, Liez, but there's something building there in the United camp this season.
It's interesting. I think this is the first season that Ginge isn't the main character of Baller League, and maybe that's working to the side's advantage. They've been able to kind of go under the radar this year. First game, I think they were a little bit unlucky, but second game really came out with a statement. And Cadell Daniel, for me, an early season MVP contender. I think he's been fantastic this year.
Yeah, he has, of course, loyal to his United side from season 1, 2 and 3, and also bagged a hat-trick last week as well. What hat-trickers was there? Was a few nice goals in there, wasn't there?
Absolutely, but what I love about Cadell so much is that he's a two-way player, honestly. Defensively, that side of the game he has on lock. And I think it's really important when you're handing out franchise contracts. You need someone who's going to cover every single blade of grass and is going to really change games on both sides of the pitch, and I think he certainly does that.
Well, should we have a look at the hat-trick if we can from Cadell Daniel last week, because it was so good as United won their game. I mean, talk me through it, Liez. I mean, that was one of them.
Oh, yeah. This one as well, too. Just a fantastic finish. Yeah, nothing the keeper can do there. And then the third one, just to complete the lot. This might be my favorite one right here. Just overpowers his defender, and then that finish right there whips it across goal.
Well, this is an assist as well that he got. He's not just a goal scorer, he's a provider, isn't he?
He does a little bit of everything, and again, that's why I'm such a big fan of Cadell. I think at this level, when you're giving that much responsibility to a player in your squad, they have to be able to tick so many different boxes, and he certainly does.
Yeah, he definitely does indeed. Let us know, of course, at home, who's been your MVP of the season so far. I know we've got 11 match days, but still, Cadell Daniel is putting himself in for a shout as one of the best players. Let's bring out the teams if we can for our 4th game of the night. United versus Ruckus. Idris Elba back in the building at the corner box. Of course, joined us for season 2, looking for a much better season than he had last year. And I have to be honest, his side on paper have been incredible. Angry Jin spoke to him on commentary as well. He said that there is an opportunity not only to win, but to win for a very special lady as well. All the United players wearing a T-shirt in remembrance of Sam Cox's mum, Jill Cox, who unfortunately passed away on Monday evening following United's first win of the season. No doubt, you can't begin to imagine how difficult of a week it's been for Sam Cox. That United side will do all they can to go and get the win tonight. Let's have a look at the teams then coming into this one. Well, one change for United. And that is that Josh Emmanuel comes in for Nathan Adu. Other than that, it's pretty much the same squad. Michael Falevi, former captain of SDS, moved over ahead of this season. New signings as well. They signed Manchester United's former youth goalkeeper Hubert Graysick, who came in. Callum Butcher, familiar face, and a lot of former friends and teammates of Sam Cox feature in this side. Some of those being former Spurs youngsters, including Paul Jose Mpoku, who actually went on to play over 200 appearances for Stanley Age in the Belgium top flight. John Bostock as well features in that squad as well. Really strong team from United.
No, 100%. I think you can't underestimate the impact Sandro Camara has had early days as well too. But Ruckus, this squad is the one I've been the most impressed with in terms of new signings coming in. I'm such a big fan of Zaid Al-Husani, Musa Bam. We know what he brings to the table. Same with Urgus, but they're my team that I'm really looking for to make some kind of shock run to the top 4 after the season they had last year.
Yeah, bad news, any PK Humble fans. He's not in the squad tonight. He is out as Michael Klaas comes in after their 8-3 defeat last week. They have only made one change. What's more impressive to me, though, Liez, coming into season 3, Ruckus kept 2 players. Aside of that, they gutted out the team and completely rebuilt.
Ruthless, but I think you look at the way they started the season. Obviously, second game didn't go the way they wanted to, but they were really in that game with Prime for long portions of the first half, and I think ultimately that depth that Prime brings on is just a little too much for any team really to handle, let alone Ruckus. But yeah, I've been impressed with the season, man. Good start of the year.
In your mind, Liez, who takes this game?
Ooh. I have a feeling United have a really special performance in hand for us. I really think they... I rate Ruckus a lot, but I give it to United today.
Chat, let us know your prediction as well. This is our 4th game of the evening, coming into the table as it currently stands right now. United, of course, they're unbeaten. They're on 4 points. 8 goals scored, 6 conceded. And for Ruckus, 1 win, 1 loss so far this season. They won their opening game.
Taking on Rukkas FC. We go in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
And we are
3, 2, 1.
Underway for match 4 of the evening. I mean, you forget they've got the likes of Emmanuel Robe in this team for Ruckus as well. What do we learn about him from the first 2 seasons? You don't let him on his right foot.
Yeah, I think Ruckus' starting 5 can compete with anyone in the league. I truly believe that.
Wow, that could be an early start. He's nearly done it again. Zaid Al-Husani.
I think Grajic's taking a touch on that.
Has United's goalkeeper got a hand on that one?
Here's Emmanuel Robe, speaking of...
There's Emmanuel Robe on his right foot. That time it is blocked, but I tell you what, Callum Butcher fell that one.
Brilliant.
We didn't score last week, Zaid Al-Husani, but he scored after just 1 minute in their opening match day. One of the quickest goals of the season. Chance for Musa Bam now, the captain. Does he need a teammate to go to? It's bundled through via Callum Butcher. Cadell Daniel eventually gets it.
I think that's what I'm looking for Moussa Bem in this game. Just a little bit more impact going forward. I think he's been brilliant at the back, obviously helping so much in build-up, so gifted on the ball. But I think I'm just waiting to see that attacking X factor that we saw so many times last season, because we know he's one of the best players in the league.
Hang on.
Not sure about that.
Hubert Grayshik there going for a shot from his own box. This was the moment again, Liez, that we saw. Did he get a hand on it? Was it a deflection? Has he got a...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he has. What a save.
The eyes don't lie, man. That's a terrific save.
Ex-Manchester United youth goalkeeper, now playing of Carl Scholten in step 3 in the Ishman League of non-league football. That sure comes in from Goodell Daniel. Why not? He is in form at the moment. Interestingly for Ruckus, of course, they didn't originally sign Aidan Prowl, their goalkeeper of choice, but every week they've been flying in Berisha from Germany, of course, played in the Baller League in Germany, but he's been flying in every single week.
Yeah, we'll be hoping for a better performance from Berisha compared to last week. Didn't have his best game. Didn't have his best game at all. But we know the quality that he possesses. You're not flying in a guy from Germany every week if he doesn't have something about him. Here's Emmanuel Rowe. Oh, my goodness.
He's too quick for himself. Fun fact about Emmanuel Rowe, it wouldn't surprise you, actually used to be a 100-metre athlete.
I think you've brought that up every single time we've watched it. I think we've done the 3 Ruckus games together.
Have I done that?
I think that's your fun fact all 3 times.
I've got a better one for you. Let me look. He used to be an athlete, 100-metre runner.
It might have actually been that one that you told me the first time. He is very fast. That's what we know.
How good was he for the 26ers as well?
Yeah.
In previous seasons. I mean, you look at his tallies. 10 goals in season 1, 12 goals last season. I mean, you forget, of course, he was mixture with Bilal Sayoud, how good he was.
No, he's a real problem for them. And for opposition defenders.
Was that the Ruckus band we're hearing somewhere in the building?
But where is the question? Might be right,
I
but
could just see it's just fine. Bring the Ruckus they've got on the banner.
Here they are.
And there they are. A still band by the looks of it.
Ooh. Tell you what, both teams not afraid to take shots from distance.
If you are just joining us tonight for Matchday 3, remember that we are in Liverpool for Matchday 6 and 7 this season. Ooh. You can join us as Ball League goes on the road. And Poku. For Levy tried to stick a leg out here to make something happen.
Weird start to the game, huh? There's a weird pace to it so far. Neither side really exerting everything. Almost like they're feeling each other out.
And Poku then tries to actually poke it into the goal, quite literally. Yeah, he toe punted it towards the goal.
Great throw. Ruckus. Ooh. I missed it, by the way. Who won the pressure penalty?
Well, it wasn't United, surprise, surprise.
Nah.
It was Gold Devils that won it.
Wow.
Salim Nassau.
Player.
Goldbridge was straight on the pitch to celebrate with his teammate. Big point on the ball for Gold Devils. They're in action tonight. That's a clever pass past Michael Falevi's legs there from Moussa Bem.
I just think that's what Moussa Bem can do at any given opportunity. He just goes past players, so technically good, but I don't know, man. I feel like I want to see more of him going forward, more of him with license to kind of run out players and score goals. I think he's that gifted that he can do so many things for this team, but well done.
That's the last touch come from there, and has gone the way of a Ruckus kicking. Sam Cox can't believe it as that shot comes in from Zaid in the end.
Shape up!
Of course, cannot forget a former of M7. As that one goes all the way across from Miller-Rodney. Angry Ginger applauds what he's seen so far. He had a bit of a joke about it on commentary, but the facts were the facts. That was his first win in the copper box since May last year.
It's crazy, huh?
Emmanuel Rowe, doubt he's going to go on his left foot. Asked for a foul from Callum Butcher. The referee's not interested in that at all. What a through ball that could be. Who's going to get on the end of it? Miller Rodney was the...
Good save. There you go. There you go.
Musabam gets past one or two. Was he pulled by Cadell Daniel? The referees...
Hey. Referees, he's strict right now. Or rather, not even, actually.
Very lenient, aren't
Very lenient, rather, yeah.
Felivi
hold
tries
on.
to pin his man and ideally find Mpoku. Where is the man in the hot seat? Angry Ginge. On the opposite side, Idris Elba. What's happening here? He's a bit calm, the
Very calm.
goalkeeper. There's no rush at all there.
Ice in his veins.
Callum Butcher. There's a
that's
corner.
That's a touch.
That's a second corner for United as well, Liez.
I think the keeper right there, I think it was going out the whole time. Maybe easier for me to say from out here. Yeah, that one's creeping wide the whole time.
Well, at least there's one laugh with the referees. He's not always the happiest with the officiating side here at Ball League, Ginge.
Brilliant.
Opu. First couple of touches on the game. Gets past a few United shirts.
Nice.
And someone else who's just as silky with it is this man here, Zaid Al-Hassani.
Marazask, man. That's what I say every time I'm up here. Him and Sam Fitzgerald for me are very similar in terms of the way they play. That tall, they're both tall, so you don't expect them to be as gifted dribbling-wise, but wow. The way they just weave past players. Ooh.
I mean, the fact that Sam Fitzgerald didn't score a single goal, Liez, and in the game changer
Hey,
back a
try it out,
hat-trick.
it's good.
I know it was a 1v1, but still, it does take some quality.
That left foot is special, man. That left foot is sweet.
Don't get distracted with the drama.
But for me, the goals just top off a great performance. I think Sam Fitzgerald is one of those players that doesn't really need to be on the score sheet directly to impact the game.
Ooh, nice win there. Ruckus Pepo would have wanted to go a little bit further than he did in the pressure point tonight. He is the best penalty taker I think we've seen across the 3 seasons in Ball League.
It's always a surprise to me when he doesn't win.
He's won 4 in total in pressure points.
That actually doesn't feel like enough when you think about how good he is. Because I'd like to know the stat, how many times he's gone to the final 2 or 3. I think it's a whole lot more than 4.
He's always up there, isn't it?
Yeah. Ooh.
Referee.
Wow.
There will be a decision that's given the other way.
He's given a dive.
Hey, ref!
They just can't believe it. Neither can I.
What are you doing?
Cannot fool
That's the second time he's done that, you know?
the passion and how much he is.
Yeah, good call, though. I think that's a good call.
Love being part of Ball League. Here's a great call, though, hasn't he? He was looking, he was expecting the touch, wasn't he? Expecting the contact.
Yeah. Well done, official.
It's a brave touch from Berisha. He has to then go long, but he's just giving possession back to United. Well, across all the games tonight, this is probably the longest we've had to wait for a goal. And that one is given.
The referee remembered he had a whistle. Telling you, it's a weird vibe to this game, don't you think? 10 minutes in, we haven't really seen many clear-cut chances, but Sandro Camara on now.
Well, interesting about Sandro Camara. He's actually on trial at Barcelona as a teenager.
Wow.
He also played for Benfica Academy and shared a change with João Felix.
It's not bad.
He's been round some ballers, of course, cannot forget. He also left Wembley Rangers, which some would say was interesting after he won the title last season.
Wanted the new challenge, maybe.
I think some players want to come out of the I guess, the pull to try and be a star, don't they?
Definitely. Franchise player. Is he no, he's franchise or tier 2?
I'm unsure. And Poku is definitely a franchise.
And I would assume Cadell is as well, too.
Yeah.
So tier 2.
Dropped off from being a franchise last year. It was Cadell Daniel. Speaking of him, that would go for a corner if it went all the way out. Berisha comes across and clears it away. We are 1 minute away from our game changer.
0-0 at a game changer. How often do you get that?
Not often. I mean, looking at the chances of the game, there has been shots, there has been chances. I mean, they've only had one shot on target, Ruckus. Aside of that, it's been a pretty quiet day.
Uh-oh.
Cadell Daniel goes down to ground. Is he all right to continue? Felt like he was fouled. Not interested in that one. Callum Butcher does enough to keep that one alive. And then the shot comes in from Kamara.
Just pop shots at the moment. To be fair, 2 corners, so always worth a shot.
40 seconds, boys. Put it in. Put it in.
Words of wisdom. Or at least encouragement from Jin, trying to get his players into the game changer. 3 minutes of game changer it will be. And hopefully it'll bring us our first goal of this game. It's been a very tightly contested game, but let's just switch onto his left foot and then bend it round, but didn't have too much of a bend on it there from Kamara.
6, 5. The clock has stopped at 5.
We've got 4 seconds left. We are heading into the game changer regardless. They know it.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everett. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Onside will be our first half game changer. The rules are very simple. You simply cannot be offside. Aside of that, Liez, nothing else changes really, does it?
Yeah, and I'm not gonna lie, when you want something to change during game changer, onside's usually not the one that you want the dice to roll on, but let's see. Maybe this can kind of inspire some kind of change, because so far I'm not really getting off my seat.
Nisha Lehman, of course, here tonight.
Back at Baller League. Obviously finalists in the first tier.
Yeah, absolutely. And now we'll be supporting Stephen Sammer as well. Of course, you formerly worked alongside him at MVPs. We've had onside 4 times this season already. We had it twice in week 1, we saw 6 goals. We had it twice last week, we had 1 goal in the game. But to your point, it's very much right. Out of the 3 first half game change, this is the one that doesn't often bring the most excitement.
I always find that teams don't exploit it well enough, man. Stretch the pitch. What do I know?
I'd like to put you on the spot right now. Who's been your standout player of the season so far?
Of the season? Oh, I thought you were going to say of the night. Of the season.
We've only had 3 weeks, but
Cadell has been really impressive for me.
I'll throw you some names to tee up even more. I mean, if you look at goals, you look at Mampolo, you look at Alfie Matthews, you look at the likes of Sam Fitzgerald.
Sam Fitzgerald for me has been brilliant, and I don't even know, bar tonight, has he really been that much of a goal-scoring threat? Not so much, but I think he's been great.
Emin Belaid's been great.
Yeah. I really liked Stefan Illich. And I know it's tough to find a standout on Prime.
We've got a challenge here, just quickly. We'll come back to that in a second.
We have a referee challenge for a foul in the build-up to United.
There's a foul in the build-up. We're speaking about our MVP of the season. We'll get you involved very soon if we can. Let's have a little look at the exact challenge here. Of course, we are playing the onside. It's not a fair play game change. Of course, that comes in the second half. Is it there? Is it Zayd pulling Michael for Levy, or is that a Rodney? Now I can't see if that's the number 8 or the number 9. It's cheeky, but I think they might have a point.
This isn't the referee you want to be using challenges on, to be honest with you.
Well, it's not even like the referee was not even looking at them.
Free kick, yellow.
There you go.
Well, there you go.
Fair enough.
Zaid in the getting a warning from the officials. That will be a free kick, and that will be a successful challenge, so they get to keep the flag. Of course, you can challenge up to 3 times if they are all successful. You will hold the flag. It'll be a free kick just on the edge of the box here. Remember, Cadell Daniel did score from a free kick last week.
Yeah,
of course, that's part of his hat trick, but this is closer.
Yeah, this is an interesting position. We saw for the 3rd goal, the way he whipped it across goal. He does that have it in his locker.
Is it too close towards goal?
That's always my worry. You almost want a bit of distance to get the right kind of curve and dip.
Cadell Daniel for United. It hits the middle of the wall.
Tell you what, if he finds that gap, I think that's going places.
Like it's heading towards the top corner. Grayshik goes long. Miller-Rodney tries to just tee it back to Cadell Daniel, who's in a real tussle at the moment, but still keeps it. That's brilliant feed from him.
Really good.
If you're just joining us, you missed Pressure Point. It was Gold Devils that won it tonight. We have Salim Nasor.
I think I'd give MVP of the season so far to Cadell. I've really been impressed with him. But I brought up Stefan Illich, excuse me, because obviously you have to look top of the league. 21 goals in 3 games, and even though he hasn't maybe been as involved in the scoring as you'd think of a player for his repertoire, I just think a team like that, you're looking for someone who can sacrifice, right? Someone who's willing to maybe take a lesser, not a lesser role, but a less prominent role for the success of the team, and I think he's done an unbelievable job of that.
Well, you tell us now in the chat. You can see yourselves wherever you're watching from. Who has been your MVP after 3 weeks so far? Remember, we've got 11 weeks of match play, including the top 4. That takes a deflection. That's going to be a corner.
No. First corner for Ruckus. Oh, it's not this. He said it's going to be a penalty.
Corner for Ruckus. United are just 1 corner away from a penalty, which could be a really nice moment for the game to start changing it. Isaac Modi will be in for a shout as well. They love him, don't they? And how good is he? That goal he scored tonight.
Unbelievable, man. And then defensively, the work he does as well, too, is so valuable. I like the two-way players, man. Good feed.
Kamara. Not sure where that one was going. Off the same wavelength as Miller-Rodney. Right, names are coming through the chat. We are getting Musa Bam. Love for him. Timmy Abraham.
Yeah, Timmy's been good.
Of course, scored a 13-minute hat-trick. I think that's going to do us for near enough half-time now. I don't think we're going to see any more. We're going to have a goalless 15 minutes here, unfortunately, in the game. That just shows how contested, tightly contested this half has been. And at the halfway point, Liège, we're all square.
From the word go, it's been a weird game for me, man. Honestly, I don't think either side has really fully exerted themselves yet. I feel like they're both, like I said, feeling each other out. I'm hoping for more in the second half because this is the most boring game of the night so far.
Well, at the halfway point, United nil, Ruckus nil. We hope that we're going to see at least 1 goal in the next 15 minutes.
Guys, you know I got the current Baller League champion in Mr. Ibrahim Ugrada.
You say, my boy?
I'm good. Right, we're down here at the Fortnite room again, yeah?
Yep.
So basically, we're doing a tier. We've got a kit collection right in front of you, yeah? So you've got Mystic, you've got Legendary, and you've got Epic. Mystic is like, wow, that's an all-timer.
Yeah.
You got the Legendary, which is like, okay, I'm liking what I'm seeing, and you've got Epic, which is like, okay, this is casual. So out of this kit collection that you've got right here, which one would you say is your Mystic level, mate?
There's a lot of clean kits in here, I must say, and a couple meaty ones, ones that I don't want to touch. But I'm going to go with Deportrios. My car, if you want me to say it again, put some money in my pocket like you're doing with your players.
Let them know.
But yeah, clean. Just the colours go well. Super top kit.
Got it. And for your Legendary pick, what are you picking, mate?
This one's going to be controversial, but my old club, Wembley Rangers. This one's special because it has, you see that little gold star? Yeah, I was part of that.
Aura farming, yeah?
Aura farming. I helped get that gold star. So yeah, this one's clean. The actual kit itself is top.
Top class. And your last pick, which is your epic one, mate?
My epic one, I'm going to go with my current team, N5. Like, it's just a clean kit. You know exactly what you're getting. Gold stripes. The Fortnite as well on the kit looks clean. So yeah, I'm going to go N5 as my...
I'm sure Jens Lehmann will be happy with that selection as well, right? Nice red, clean. But guys, what we need to know is, in the chat, in the comments, which one is your favourite pick? And if you've got a favourite pick, go over to the website and go and get it. That's it. Let's dance. Let's boogie. Ibrahim.
Thank you, brother.
Top class from you, mate. Let's get it.
Oh, yes, guys. I think you know who I'm with. I'm with Aston Villa and Premier League superstar Tammy Abraham. How are you feeling today, bro?
Feeling great, man. It's a great day. You know, sun's out, everyone's smiling. So it's nice to be here.
Yeah, man. I can't lie. Your brother Timmy and Primacy are moving crazy. And you just saw him score a couple goals, man. How are you feeling about his performance, bro?
Excellent. He's growing and growing. I'm proud of him. You know, I'm watching every game, you know, whether I'm away or whatever, but when I'm around, I like to come support him like he comes to support me.
Yeah, bro.
So I'm proud of him. He just needs to keep doing his thing.
Yeah, man, the talent's in the family, bro. But you know what? I want to know what you think about the talent by the other players, man. Our Ball and League stars, bro. Are you impressed by them? Someone who's played at the highest level of football, bro. What do you think about them?
Very much. And every footballer will know how difficult playing in small-side pitches,
yeah.
You know, five-a-side, man-to-man. Everyone knows how difficult this is. I think when you're watching it at home, it looks easier. Yeah. But when you actually come, there he is. Starboard.
Timmy, bro, what are you saying, bro? How you feeling about your performance today, bro?
I was a bit tired, to be fair, but we got the result. That's all that matters. Good to see you, brother.
Yeah.
Well done, man.
All right, my bro. Thanks for coming, man. All the best, bro. See you later, man. Bro, thank you so much, my brother, man.
That's right, it's a family affair here at Baller League. But Chunks, talk to me. This game hasn't quite got going yet. I feel like, and Leah said in commentary, it's been played at a bit of a lackadaisical pace. They're not quite at it.
No, it's not what I expected from this game. I really expected goals, I'll be honest. United obviously have Sandro Camara, which I feel like is always important. And of course, Cadell Daniels too. So I definitely expect more. And then of course, Musa Bam, Emmanuel Robe. There's loads of players that I expected goals from. So I'm a bit confused as to why it's still 0-0. But I'm guessing that the second half will probably show more football.
No doubt. Well, we're going to find out who's going to win this game in just a moment. I'll leave you with Brandon and Liez in commentary.
Well, it's time to kick off the second half here between a goalless Ruckus and United at this point. I mean, look, Liez joins me in commentary for this one. It hasn't been the most entertaining game. I mean, the game changer was not the most helpful in terms of aiding them to give us any more goals. It wasn't a +1, it was a 3-play, it was an onside. But 18 shots in the game, still 0-0.
From these two sides as well, too, I wouldn't have guessed 0-0 at all. I'm looking at United, I'm looking at Ruckus. Both teams have brilliant attacking players, but I just think this game's missing a little bit of edge. And I think maybe the first goal, the floodworks will open, but at the moment, a bit of a snooze fest. Here we go.
For Levy, can he squeeze the shot in?
Don't even think he's going to get a corner there. Ooh.
They're asking for a penalty there, which no doubt will be the case. 3 corners penalty. Wasn't sure if they're originally saying that he may have been out of his box when he made the save. It looked like a really tight call there. It has gone for a corner.
I thought that it went off to Livy.
I mean, that's what they're asking. They're saying challenge it. I'm seeing Zaid ask for a challenge there, but the referee's already decided to go for it. And it will be a penalty for United, and it will be Cadell Daniel to continue his fine goal scoring form here for United. Cadell Daniel!
Oh, that man again. And look who he runs to. That's a real special moment.
Much more than a goal for United there. Cadell Daniel straight over to Sam Cox. That's United with their opener after just 22 seconds after the restart.
Like I said, maybe we needed 1 goal just to open the oh, good feet. Oh, brilliant.
I think you're right though, aren't you? The goal to bring the game to life.
Oh, yeah. There you go. Just put a tackle in. Get yourself involved.
Well, the Ruckus band is still making some noise up there. It's still banned by the looks of it. They're bringing the noise, but on the pitch they haven't done too much as of yet. Zaid, his shot blocked. Kind of the week, I think, Liez, where, you know, we've seen the likes of Wembley Rangers, although they've had a tough start to the season, you know, still without a win at the moment. This is where you need to be picking up points, or you will get left behind.
Oh yeah, I touched on it obviously in a bit of analysis at the start of the show, and yeah, Wembley's start has been, as you said, it's been difficult in terms of the fixture list. They haven't been blessed with the teams that they were playing up until today, but I think up against VZN today, who were similarly without a win, you were expecting them to kind of kickstart their season off today, but yet again, Wembley Rangers, last season's champions, still waiting for that first 3 points.
Rukkas Pepai. Well, it's not like they've lost every game. They've just been drawing, haven't they?
Yeah.
From 9 points, they've got 2.
But I think today they're a bit fortunate towards the end. I think VZN had a huge chance to make it 4-3.
I'll be honest, when they were 3-1 up, I didn't see a world where VZN were going to get back. Just from what they were offering, they had no Josh Parker tonight. They were missing, in my opinion, that attacker. But then the game came alive. George Nickad probably could have won the game. As Cadell Daniel will just short-change himself there with a touch.
There was a period in the game for Wembley where they went down to a player obviously because of the sin bin, and I think from there VZN really built up a bit of momentum, got their goal, and I don't think Wembley ever recovered from that moment.
Yeah, I think you're right. That big chance at the end of the game for George Nickad. Keeper came off his line, Max Pittman, who definitely played his part.
My MVP of the night, by the way, tonight, Max Pittman. I think without him today, that could have been ugly.
Last week, I think he had about 16 shots that came his way in that matchup. And for me, he's already put himself into a real conversation of goalkeeper of the season. He has been superb and been very much busy.
When it comes to shot stopping, I think he's right up there. Right up there.
Rukkas Pepai fakes the shot of his right foot, then glances in on the left-hand side. The only goal of this game so far came from the corner. There's 3 corners, it was a penalty. That is very cheeky. Oh, the interchange was near enough perfect.
I like the idea a lot. Zaid Al-Hassani, wow.
Mischievous, isn't he?
Oh, yeah.
You never know what's coming.
He's manipulative. That's the word I use for him. Nice there. Got a gun.
Well, United are on the hunt for back-to-back wins since April last year.
Look at Cadell. I'm telling you, he does a little bit of everything.
It's an interesting fact for United as well this season. They've had more penalties than any other team. They've had 5 in total.
Ooh.
Scored 3, missed 2, and
Poku
will, I think, just sub himself off at this point.
That's a huge, brilliant foul to give up, to be honest. Because I think if he doesn't do that, that's 3v1.
Josh Emmanuel on the pitch now as well for United, wearing the number 2 shirt. Previous EFL experience, the likes of Bolton, Ipswich and Hull. Can he be a big part of United's plans?
Oh, brilliant.
Chance to cut it through.
Oh, my word, Zaid is unbelievable.
Miller-Rodney. Well, he might be brilliant in getting in the right areas, but they're just lacking the final touch, aren't they, Lies?
But look at him, man. Oh, he's got the ball on a string there. He's just a little unfortunate. Out-muscled at the last second. But that ball that he put in the box just now, that has to be 1-1. Here's Bostock. Cadell looking for a second. Back to Bostock. Offside. United have to be careful here because I think Zaid's starting to get hot. Look at this right here. Wonderful bit of trickery. Oh, my word. The Zaid Al-Hassani skill show.
Yeah, well, a lot of them might know him from London movements and what he does on the futsal court. We're seeing it live in Baller League in the Commonwealth. Cannot forget, his impact with M7 last year. Now a Ruckus player.
What do you think of that trio of players they had? Illich, Fitzgerald, and Zaid Al-Hassani.
so good they had to be split up into 3 different teams.
Yeah. You just wonder how they couldn't get it done towards the end. They're so good all season long.
They were just, as you said, they were the best team in the league in terms of the form and across 11 weeks. But then it's knockout football, isn't it, when you get to the final four?
Especially against a side like Wembley Rangers, who are so compact. Oh, wow.
Well, there's the reply.
Get up, let's go. Let's go. Get back.
That's what he's been waiting for.
And it's that man again, Zaid Al-Hassani, outside of the foot, finds David in behind. It's a fantastic finish as well, too past the keeper. 1-1, I think well deserved, I think in the second half. Ruckus have really turned up the tempo.
Getting his 3rd goal of the season. And Ginger's not very happy on the sidelines by the looks of it with Steve Hughes.
You did feel if anyone was going to unlock that.
Oh, how well did he take that one? John Bostock. I was about to say take a touch. He didn't need a touch.
Look at that. Ball over the top, eyes on the ball the entire time. Doesn't even look at the goal. He knows where it is.
Near post as well. He's just squeezed into the near post, Lies.
That's terrific, man. And that's why he was one of the biggest prospects in his age group when it comes to English football. That's a fantastic finish. A couple of really good goals today, huh?
John Bostock, that's not a bad way to get your 1st goal of the season, is it? I think we'll be seeing a little bit more about that. And what reply from United as well, considered just a minute before. Not even a minute before, really.
Game felt like it was starting to creep past them, to be honest with you. Felt like Ruckus were really on the ascendancy, but what a way to respond. And here they go again.
Here they go
again.
For seconds. I don't think his teammate pushing him out there because Daniel sort of pushed him towards the ball.
He is a powerhouse, huh?
What happened here? You shoot, all right?
Probably
At least they'll be out.
Yeah.
There's the Ruckus band making the noise to try and spur their team forward, but that's not the best link-up play there between Fergus Pepper and Musa Bam.
I want to see Musa Bam more involved, man. I keep harping on it, but I just don't think he gets enough of a chance to impact the game in terms of...
Do you think he sits too deep?
Too deep, man. Too deep. And I think it's more of a tactical thing, to be honest. I don't know if it's him or... I think it's the way they profile him. I just think he has way more to offer the game. He's one of the best players in the league.
Cadell Daniel.
And I think he'll know it as well, too, man. Musa's too good to be sitting this deep. And I get it. We've seen Cadell, he plays at the back sometimes. We see Cass Sterling, but I think they're given more of an opportunity to go forward. With Musa, I haven't seen it so far yet this season. Nice. Well done. Oh, brilliant
well
touch.
That was the first chance to see Michael Klaas, who comes in today for PK Humble. Off the bar, potentially. And Hubert Krejcik just doing it off there.
So Box, this is your 2-minute warning to the game changer.
Musa Bam, we said about him getting forward, he was stopped by the post, and then it came back to Williams. And Boku over the bar from Cadell Daniel. 1 minute 30 away, just under that from our game changer. As it stands, United about to win their second game in a row since April last year. And what a goal and what a way to potentially win it. Well, we saw the same situation. Instead about Musaban being quite deep. That last game we saw Sam Fitzgerald sitting very deep, and then, you know, so often in Baller League players only get the plaudits for scoring goals, but we've been sitting here and speaking about how those complete players, Lies, do a bit of everything.
Oh yeah. And I'm not sure many players encapsulate that more than them.
Bostock, bit of a free kick specialist when it comes to Baller League.
This is a really interesting situation as well too. Really interesting position.
Can you find the back of there from here? Bostock carried away, penalty. Falls back. They're asking for a penalty. Oh, yeah. They will get a penalty.
All day.
Who was it that won? It was on for Levy, the foul. See this again then. Shot comes in, it's parried away by Berisha. There's a pull of the shirt there.
Sandro Kamara to take it. You mentioned they have the most penalties in the league.
They do. This is penalty number 6, by the way. It's Kamara's chance to step up and get his 3rd goal of the season. Sandro Kamara for United. Oh no! Sorisho!
Yeah. It's done. Oh no. He has
took too long.
Completely messed that up.
Took too long to shoot. Ran out of time. And they've just wasted the big chance. Handball shouts there on John Bostock. Does come back for a free kick there. United 1 corner away from another penalty. That could give them the gap they need. And another penalty. Rukkas Pepe over this, looking to bend it towards the goal.
Get ready for the bounce back.
Where's that one ended up?
Cover boxes time to up the ante as our game changer starts in 10, 9, 8.
8 seconds away from the game changer.
6, 5, 4,
That's going to go for a corner. Ruckus have 2 corners now. And into the game changer we go.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everett. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Fair play will be our game changer for the next 3 minutes. It's very simple. Any foul that is committed will result in a free kick or a penalty being awarded, alongside that player being sent off for the remainder of the game. So basically, don't foul anyone. If you foul anyone, you get sent off. One silly decision will cost your team. You'll be sent off and you will miss the remainder of the game. No fouls. I mean, it sounds easy, but let's see how easy it will be.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Angry Ginger United fans out in numbers tonight. Here in a packed-out copper box. 2-1 they lead. Can they find another win? So long ball forward, gets the flick on, no touch on that one. It'll fall back for Ruckus to resume possession. Zaid. Draws one or two United players out of their shape to try and disrupt them. This is a game changer that we, of course, have seen only 2 times this season. There's not been a single goal scored in fair play. Could this be the moment to change that? Keep in mind that after this, it will be Gold Devils versus N5. Ooh! That wasn't a bad effort, but a challenge has come in before that. Remember, any foul... Sorry, who's throwing the challenge? Ginge is throwing in the challenge, sorry.
Foul before the throw-in.
Angry Ginge is throwing in the challenge. Remember, any foul will be a red card. I missed the remaining moments of the game. Let's have a look then. Was Cadell Daniel fouled? I think it's the shout. Does look a little bit soft from that first look. Is it a foul? Was he looking for it?
Challenge unsuccessful. Restart the goalkeeper.
Challenge unsuccessful. United will lose their remaining challenge that they had. Unsuccessful, he's not best pleased. Did get a challenge right early, which allowed him to keep the flag. Bostock might fancy another half volley there. Cadell Daniel tries to pass that one in. We are 1 minute 30 away from a full time. Foul the other way, Zayn is off the pitch. He's been the game changer for Ruckus. He won't be able to change the game anymore. Off he goes. In fair play, you can't foul.
Hey, us, what's the say?
Bostock, be careful. Musabab. Corner! Penalty!
That is a corner to Rukkas FC.
Penalty for Ruckus, they score this. It won't only be the first goal we've seen during this game changer all season, but also it'll be an equaliser. And who else to take it than Rukkas Pepe? The Albanian Eagle to score for Ruckus. He's off target. That's their chance wasted. And it looks as if they're 50 seconds away, United, against a 5-man Ruckus team. And Poku, back to Cadell Daniel, that takes a deflection. Is that a corner? It is. It's a penalty to United. It's their third penalty of the game for United. They've scored one, they've missed one. Who's taking this? There's 4 players over it. Michael Felivi, over to you to get your first goal in the United shirt. Former SDS champion, now! Unfortunately, still goalless. 35 seconds away. Can Ruckus snatch a late equaliser? We've got a challenge in as well. What's happened here? A challenge has come in from Idris Elba. This last 1 or 2 minutes is all sort of
We have a challenge.
come to a blow.
On the edge of the area.
A foul on the edge of the area on a Ruckus player. This is successful. Will mean, of course, they'll only have 5 players for the remaining 25 seconds. Let's have a look then. How's Emmanuel fouled Road there? He's not appealed for it. He's not gone down. Or was he stopped there from getting the ball? I think we're going to have an unsuccessful challenge here, but prove me wrong.
Challenge unsuccessful. Restart will be a yellow kick-in.
There you go. Challenge unsuccessful. It will not be a foul, and we'll have 27 seconds left of this game. Kick in on the far-hand side for United. And as we said, United's first back-to-back win since April last year in Season 1. And unfortunately for Ruckus, hang on, that's such a simple mistake to make from Miller Rodney. He's played a kick in over the knee high, I believe. He's just given away possession. Look, they've gone all out in Ruckus. The goal is in the box. Chance for Ruckus to snatch a late point. It's a corner, but it's possession to United. They shouldn't throw us away. It's 2 losses on the bounce for Ruckus. And it is 2 wins on the bounce for Angry Gingers United.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Full-time result. Much more than 3 points. For Sam Cox and his United squad. Ruckus, back-to-back defeats. United are now suddenly in the chat for the top 4. They're on 7 points after 3 weeks. They may not want a pressure point, but they're still unbeaten in Season 3. That's Game 4 concluded tonight. Still 2 more games to come your way. Gold Devils versus N5 and Community FC versus SDS, the Season 1 champions. They're also unbeaten as it currently stands. Let's head down pitch side now. Liez, who's with Angry Ginge and Sam Cox.
I'm here with Sam, I'm here with Ginge. Ginge, first I'm going to come to you. That's a huge win, well fought, and that gets you into the top 4 for the first time this season. How good a win does that feel?
Glad you're watching the table because we were 4th last week as well. It's a great win. Today was more than the football, of course. Coxie last week was unfortunate to lose his mother. That was for her. He knows that. We're all behind him. We all love him. And that win meant a lot for Coxie and us.
Coxie, we saw the reactions to the goals, people running to you. We know it's been such a difficult week. How much of a win does that mean to you?
It's probably been the worst week of my life. This time last week, I was rushing out the copper box to try and get home to my mum who was having cardiac arrest, and unfortunately we lost mum, but the boys and everyone, just fans from all over, the whole Baller League family have been so supportive and kind, and I think it's a testament to my mum and the legacy that she's left, but I'm just so grateful for everything, and the boys thoroughly deserve that today, and I'm very thankful and humble.
Coxie, thank you so much. The entirety of Baller League is behind you. Stay strong, brother.
Knock, knock. Something real, something raw, not accidental, no, I'm sure you're not needed, show you the door, but what's that, yeah, are you sure?
It will be an incredible atmosphere with you guys coming out to support Baller League in Liverpool on the 20th and 27th of April. Get your phones out and scan the QR code now to grab your tickets. United and Arsenal has been a rivalry that spans decades, and now we have it in Baller League. We've got Gold Devils against N5, and joining me is Mark Goldbridge and Jens Lehmann. Guys, this is huge. This is experience against a relative newbie. Mark, you said you wanted to get that first game out of the way. You got your win in this week 2. You feeling confident going into this?
Yeah, I mean, we've got the added bonus of a bonus point in the pressure point, which those are huge in this. So I'm learning as I go along what Baller League's all about. I think in week 1, I said last week, it was definitely a learning curve. You saw me at the end last week. I was over the moon with that win. I've apologised to the ref. He's a lovely guy. And we've got our bonus point, and we're up against a team that's an established, founder of the league. So, and an Arsenal legend. So, we're ready for it. Really excited.
Well, I wished I could say that about my players, because we are a team which got just selected 2 weeks ahead of the season. So we didn't really know what to expect, and unfortunately we played two very strong teams. That's why we've lost at the beginning. So for us tonight, it's a must-win.
Jens, you're looking for your first win in Baller League Season 3. Is this the day that it comes? Is this the day your first win in Baller League Season 3 comes?
Is this your first win today?
We have to. So we are hoping, and I'm wearing the color of hope. We say in Germany it's green, but Mark is wearing it as well. You're wearing it. So what are we hoping for?
Green is the color.
Green is the color. Listen, Mark, this is such a big game for you, and you got 4 points. You won the pressure point as an added it. Does that take a little bit of pressure off you today?
Yeah, I think coming into it, I think I said last year about Ruckus, they lost their first 5 games. That has been something that's happened in the past. Obviously, my viewers and everything, they're very, very harsh on me, so there was no room for error. I needed to get that first win. And we do feel relaxed, but I've said to the players, it's their platform, that's what Baller League's all about, and there's some really good teams, and we want to be in the top 4. I mean, I know nobody really put us there, but that's where we want to be.
Lofty ambitions in your first season. Now, Jens...
That's what I've told my players. We have to get into the top 4, so we have to win tonight.
We saw it with Wembley Rangers last year. They sneaked into the top 4 and managed to go home with the Baller League title. That is still... Anything can happen in Baller League, guys.
Very exciting, if you win.
No doubt. Now, Chunks, you've seen this. I know you're an Arsenal fan. You're sat next to Jens, an absolute invincible. Listen, these guys need their first win. You're wearing green.
Yeah.
Give them a little bit. Give them a little bit of hype.
100%. It's good luck to both managers, of course, but I've got a special spot for Jens Lehmann. You know what I mean? Arsenal.
No doubt about it.
Thanks. Very grateful
guys,
for that.
It's time for the game.
Absolute pleasure. Find out within the next.
Well, it's time for our next game of the night here. Game number 5 of 6 here for Matchday 3. Already there is some storylines emerging. Of course, we're seeing Yanited, who are now 3 weeks unbeaten. Ruckus need to get back to winning ways. And the table is starting to take some shape now. Remember, we have still got SDS in action in our final game tonight. They're, of course, the champions of Season 1. They might be unbeaten across 2 weeks. They've only scored 5 goals in 2 matches. Hopefully we can see a bit more from them on the attacking side. But to be honest, if you're winning, why change it? It's not broke, are you? Still 2 weeks unbeaten. Turn our attention to this one, though. Gold Devils in action up against N5, who surprisingly are showing more of Season 1 form. N5, remember, they were rock bottom for quite some time alongside Wembley Rangers. Season 2, they were flying, and to be honest, the team isn't that bad this year. They just haven't really got going. As you can see, there I am in my commentary box, and this is the comment box that we find ourselves in here for the next 11 weeks. Of course, we are on the road in Liverpool for Matchday 6 and 7, where you can join us.
Cover box, it's time for Game 5 this evening. Leading out his team, Mark Goldbridge.
Mark Goldbridge, he must have a smile on his face tonight already, because his side won the pressure point. Bilal Saud leading the way. He was in the news of the weekend, signing with #Yanited. Mark obviously made a joke on commentary saying, I was part of that, but the rules are simple that I still need him on a Monday night. Let's have a look at the teams coming in. I mean, look, we've been a little bit critical on M5, not winning their first 2 games, but their fixture running hasn't been the nicest. This is probably more of a winnable game in their mind. They played Prime on week 1. They played SDS on week 2. Is this the turning point for them? Let's have a look at the teams. Kicking off first and foremost with Mark Goldbridge's Gold Devils. It's an unchanged squad, and it's the same starting six after their 3-1 win against Vision last week. Bilal Sood getting 2 goals, and Epititator got himself a goal as well. Some of the goals of the night. James Nolan as well, former Manchester United player, did get a few minutes. He's on the bench. He'll be looking to get a bit more than a few minutes tonight, if possible. Serene Sané in goal. He did make the joke, Mark Goldbridge, that maybe one day Ben Foster could feature as a wild card, but Serene Sané has been superb. Speaking of solid goalkeepers, Ibi Ukrada, he was part of Wembley Rangers' winning side last season. He moved over to N5. There are 2 changes from the 2-1 defeat. Ruben Jr. comes back in, and Ryan Tunnicliffe. Ruben Jr., former of NDL, been playing his football at Dover, and Ryan Tunnicliffe, former professional footballer. They come in for Noel Ranger and Mustafa Carriol. Luke Chambers, part of the coaching side alongside Jens Lehmann with M5. Of course, former captain at Ipswich Town. With the most important team talk. They need a win. This is the moment. This is the week where if you're not picking up points, you could get left behind.
Okay, cover box, let's put some energy into the room. If you're ready for another game of football, let's see you make some noise! And we are ready for the game to begin in 10.
Well, there he is, Salim Nassour, who won the pressure penalties, teeing off against Ruben Jr.
3, 2, 1.
N5, one of the only 2 teams in the table without a point next to their name, alongside Community FC. That was very nearly a terrible start. Serene Sané, quickest off the line and to react there. Shot comes in, and it's over the bar. From Fisher. Lofty ball forward. There's Ibi Ukrada getting his first touches on the ball. And a chance to look at the starting side for N5. Of course, it's Kieran Freeman, Jean-Baptiste Fisher, Ruben Jr., Joe Bennett, who's on the overlap here, looking to get the first goal of the game. Oh, he's taken that well. Joe Bennett, former Premier League player, now turned goal scorer for M5.
For number 10 for N5 FC, Joe Bennett.
I think in his career, I don't think he wore the number 10 many times, but he's certainly playing like one here in Baller League. First goal as an N5 player. Quite some distance there, was asking a lot. Keep an eye on Bilal Sood, by the way. He scored 35 goals in total in Baller League. More shots than any other player. Not afraid to shoot from all angles. And where's the captain's armband? Nicely done. Great turn! Oh, it deserves a goal. Louis Johnson, he's not looked out of place since he arrived in Baller League, currently playing for Brentwood Town. He might not have scored a goal this season, but he has got the assists that have allowed Gold Devils to get their first win last week. If you miss pressure point, it was Gold Devils that did win that for week 3. Louis Johnson still looking for that first Gold Devils goal. Marvel Ekpiteta there, he scored last week, getting us back underway. His twin brother plays for MK Dons, believe it or not. Jordan Thompson in possession. You may remember him from M7 last season. Now part of the defensive line for Gold Devils. Clever pass. Oh, he's got near enough. Another assist, Louis Johnson. He orchestrated that one perfectly. Great turn. And the offside call comes in. Jezreel Davies bringing some energy to this tat now. Of course, he was part of Ruckus last season. Actually playing for Salford City last season was Jezreel Davies. In possession now. Not the best decision there. He does get dispossessed. Louis Johnson now. Great recovery run. And lofted forward. Shots. We're asking for a deflection. No touch on that one from Ekpiteta. Ruben Jr. just asking for a bit of a different service of delivery from his teammate there. Bennett. Interchanges, gets on the back of it. Bennett very close to a second, can't get past Sané that time. Nassour. Klaus Soyud punches it in to Ekpiteta before Joe Bennett is there in the way. Remember last week, Gold Devils beat Vision 3-1. Goals from Bilal Soyud and Ekpiteta gave them their first 3 points. Here comes Finley Chadwick as well, getting his first couple of touches. Ruben Jr. There's the shot, what a save, Sané. Tipped around the post. Not happy with his team that they allowed the shot to come in from that far out. For those asking the chat as well, for certain teams and that, this is match 5 of the night. In case you've missed all the action, Wembley Rangers drew against Vision. Prime KSI's team won 6-2 against Clutch. NDL won 6-3 against Deportrio. Angry Gingers United just won 2-1. And a chance to break. Freeman into Ruben Jr. for M5. Off the face, I believe, of Sané there. And a chance to counter-attack straight out the other end. See that one again. How did he save that? He fought Ruben Jr. He's going to find the back of the net. Finley Chadwick. Back to Michael Hill, looking to make amends for the pressure penalties earlier. And so far, it has been all M5 in this game. Brilliant switch of play there. So that's a bit too much of Louis Johnson. So not happy on that foul against Joe Bennett. Felt like he didn't do anything wrong. Surely not from this far out, Michael Hill. Unless he's thinking about trying to get a corner. Remember, 3 corners will win you a penalty. Corners don't actually exist in Baller League. Bennett over it. He's going to have the shot. Does take a deflection off Ekpiteta, but it bends out for a kick in. Not really a throw. And Bennett again, another shot. No deflection on that one. Jordan Thompson to get this attack moving now. Blauso can't move past Bennett because he's so touch tight on him. Clever pass. Louis Johnson sticks a leg out to flick it away. Was he fouled? Back on his feet again, Louis Johnson. Eventually gets the shot away, but I'll tell you what, it's been impressive what we've seen so far. There's a ref challenge that's coming. And I'll tell you what, it's not a bad one to throw from Mark Goldbridge.
Gold Devils are challenging the non-foul given.
Well, was it a foul? Moment there, Addison Garnett, we know he's never been too shy of a tackle or the odd sit bid we see from him. Mark Goldbridge thinks it's an obvious decision. If it is a foul, it won't be a penalty, it would just be a free kick, I believe.
Accepted, foul, and a 2-minute penalty for red 16.
Wow. Not just successful, but Addison Garnett, it's like the words came out of my mouth, he just got himself a 2-minute suspension. Addison Garnett, we had a joke before the start of the season that you're going to get any more sin bins issues, and I'll try not to. We didn't last too long for him. 3 peak threes in and he's already got a 2-minute suspension. Hopefully, it won't matter too much for M5. You don't know how this works. It's a personal penalty, so if Gold Devils score in the next 2 minutes, N5 can resume with 6 players, but until that time has run out, he has to serve the full suspension. Right, free kick now. Bilal Sayoud off the post and in! Gold Devils back in the game. Bilal Sayoud finds another goal. It's his 3rd in a Gold Devil shirt. And it's the captain leading by example. N5 can resume with 6 players again. But unfortunately for Addison Garnett, he can't return after the 2-minute suspension has been fully played out.
Time to inject some more fire into the game. This is your 2-minute warning to game changer.
Sayoud, 4 N5 shirts around, and that won't faze him. 1 minute away, just over that from our game changer. Salim Nassour, oh, it's gone in! How has that gone in? Ibu Grana apologises to his team there. Salim Nassour, he won the pressure point earlier. And I'm not quite sure that's gone in, but they won't care. Gold Devils from 1-0 down. Lead 2-1.
We just have 1 minute until the game changer.
Davies, clever feet. How this game has changed, by the way, from M5. They look so good at the start. They scored in 1 minute thanks to Joe Bennett. Michael Hill, oh, he's placed that well. We got another ref challenge.
Right.
2 challenges in 12 minutes.
For the non-foul given.
Well, well worth. Mark Goldbridge has got this right. He's had 2 successful challenges in 11.5 minutes of the game. Is there a foul there? That was Ryan Gondo. Michael Hill very vocal there, saying that is not a foul. Foul or not?
Challenge unsuccessful.
Challenge unsuccessful. And Michael Hill will be happy. He won't be very happy. Challenge is gone.
That challenge was unsuccessful, which means the goal stands for NDL FC.
James Nolan comes on the pitch as well. Ex-Manchester United youth defender. I'm sure there's a nice connection there with Mark Goldbridge. Happy for him to be in the team as a former United player. We are 7 seconds away from our game change. Let's get into it now.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
3 play will be our game change for the next 3 minutes. It's a 3v3. Goalkeepers don't have to be used, but normally they will be on the defensive side. Substitution errors are penalised if they affect the game. And each attacking phase may only last 30 seconds. This is about transitions. This is about quick counter-attacking play. And also being organised in exactly what you want to do. I mean, chat, I can see you right now. Who do you think is going to win this right now? It's 2-2 between Gold Devils and M5. Well, Gold Devils have scored 1 goal in game changes. The least amount of any team alongside the Community Cup side. Can that change now? Nassour, Johnson and Bilal Sayoud. Sayoud deflection save there. Chance to shoot if he wants to. There's no goalkeeper in goal. If he goes long. think he just took an extra second too long there and hesitated ever so slightly. Johnson, blocked by Freeman again, and as much as they are defending well, M5, the ball's just coming back. Addison Garnett's back on the pitch as well, by the way. He needs to be careful. No sin bin this time. Again, if he goes long, is that one going to go in? It does! Ibi Ugrana making amends for the error earlier on. You can see the reaction of what it means to him. That is how you counter-attack, but more so, that's why you've got to be so clinical on the attacking side. You lose possession, you've overcommitted, you haven't got a goalkeeper. And an offside call coming in there. Shot, good save from Sane. Again, an offside flag comes in. Offsides do exist, people, in Baller League. Back to restart that one again. Here comes Risky, as he's known in. Oh, what a start! Areski, Hamuchen. Most call him Risky.
Goal for Gold Devils, scored by number 18 as Rukkas Hampshire.
As Reski Hampshire, they're getting a huge goal for Gold Devils, as Finney Chabot puts it wide. Came through Millwall's academy, by the way. Number 18 of Gold Devils, currently a free agent, but every time he's on the ball like he is now, he's always been exciting to watch. Where's that one going to end up? It's blocked. That did not look like the best of tackles, but the follow-up was not a hard decision. The clock has stopped, and the attacking phase of play will, of course, come back to M5 from winning that free kick. Michael Hill, Ruben Jr. and Joe Bennett. Where's his option? Ruben Jr. is the option, but he can't get the finish. Off target. He's still waiting for his first goal for M5. Louis Johnson, Nassau, into Sayud, who gives it back to Louis Johnson, good save, Ibi.
Half ends in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Got a shoot,
5,
good save, Ibi again.
4,
Might come back
3,
to Johnson on the rebound.
2,
Fantastic couple of saves from Ibi Ugrana. He might have given away a corner to Gold Devils, but he's played his part. He's been in all the action in the first 15 as Ibi. A mistake, a save, a goal, but he ends on a positive. At half-time, it's Mark Goldbridge's Gold Devils that are 3-3 against N5 FC.
You know, I've got none other than Danny Bassett of
My
SDS.
boy.
How are you doing?
I'm good, brother. I'm good, brother.
That's
How are
it.
you?
I'm good. I'm good.
We love
Question, obviously, the question I got, obviously, you guys are third, currently third. You've got a game in hand. What have you done tactically, physically, mentally this week to ensure that you get yourself, you know, keep the pressure on top spot?
I think it's the same thing as it's been every week. Like, it's just like we lost in the final and we don't want to lose any games this season. We want to try to be unbeaten.
Boy, you know, I like that answer. Just moving on, obviously, Sharky, I'm sure he's desperate to get back that title. Obviously, someone who's won the title last year with Wembley Rangers. How are you going to ensure, you know the Gen Zs, they're saying aura. You know, how are you going to bring that aura to the pitch to ensure, you know, you're making sure that your teammates are doing their thing as well as you?
I feel like the auras are already there. We're the only team in Bowler League for actually to go back-to-back in finals. So the aura is there. Everyone knows SDS has been under, like, they haven't really been looked at, but we're the team to watch.
That's it. You know, Danny Bassett is doing his thing. Please like, subscribe, comment, put it in the chat how you're feeling. How do you feel SDS are going to do? Are they going to go again? Let's dance, let's boogie.
Yes.
That is right. The Head and Shoulders MVP vote is now open. Who is your MVP, your most valuable player of the night? All you got to do is grab your phone, scan the QR code on screen, and vote for your player that stands out above the rest. Guys, there are so many potential winners of this MVP vote, and we want to know who you think it is. And guys, in the studio, I want to know, Lies, who is your Head and Shoulders MVP of the night?
Tell you, I think Ibby's putting together a really strong case for it the way he's playing this game, but I've actually gone for the man who replaced him at Wembley Rangers, Max Pittman. Now, it might sound a little odd that we've gone for a goalkeeper that actually conceded 3 goals on the night, but the amount of big saves that Max Pittman had throughout this game to ensure that they even got a point out of this was crazy. And then, obviously, penalty save as well, too, on George Mackay. That was a big one, but I think the pick of the lot was in the very dying seconds of this game, where one-on-one he completely saved Wembley Rangers. And I think without him today, this could have been a battering.
Having a strong goalkeeper here at Bowler League is one of the keys. I mean, it's one of the first positions that you have to look at because they do
100%.
so much.
100%. I mean, you saw last year how good Ibby was for Wembley Rangers, half it in the first season for SDS. You can't win this competition without a top goalkeeper.
Chunks, I'm going to ask you, who's your Head and Shoulders MVP vote going for?
Sam Oluwa Fitzgerald. That is a player right there. Honestly, I think one thing Nico was worried about when it came to NDL was those players that can step up in the one-on-ones. And I feel like I didn't know if they had that player, but Fitzgerald just showed that he is the guy for it. So for me, scoring a hat-trick, the way he played in general, I'm going to give it to Fitzy, man.
Oh, when you see him in the taking penalties, he's a disgrace. He's a joke. We thought, you know, I mean, we think that Alfie hits the ball well. He also absolutely rattles the ball. I mean, we were sat here, and I think the frame of the goal is still vibrating.
And Sam's one of those players we're going to highlight today because he scored. But I'm telling you, every game, week in, week out, whether he's scoring, assisting, or nothing, he's having his impact on the game. That's my kind of player.
No doubt. And to stand out in that NDL team, you've got to be a very special player.
Facts.
No doubt about it, guys. We want to know who you think the MVP of the night is going to be. But guys, guess what? We have more football on the way. So here you are with Brandon.
Well, welcome back to the start of the second half here between Gold Devils and M5. After M5 took the lead, it was quite the crazy half. We had a sim bin, we had 6 goals in total.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And there is still nothing to separate the two sides at this stage in the game. Where are you backing on this one, Chad? Great as well, here from Danny Bassett at the break. Also, ahead of that, SDS are in action in our next game. They are the only team that have made back-to-back finals in Bowler League history. That is quite some stat. The consistency is incredible. And as it stands, they're also unbeaten in Season 3. Kieran Freeman tries to punch that one across to Baptiste Fisher. And eventually then go back to his teammate. Keep an eye on those corner flags as well. Remember, 3 of those. You will win a penalty. It's a must-win week for M5. Currently bottom, obviously, with Community FC. I know it's obvious, and it goes without saying, you need to win games if you want to try and climb the table, but we've seen it in Season 1 and Season 2. If you don't pick up points by week 4, I mean, even by week 3, to be honest, this week, you are asking a lot. Louis Johnson. He left a late leg there, maybe, on Ruben Jr. Referee's played advantage because M5 have kept the ball. Junior. Fouled again that time, and he will actually get the free kick. Still looking for his first goal is Ruben Jr. Season 1, he was with Wembley Rangers, then he went to NDL last season. He played 1 game across the 11 weeks. The guys are sort of speaking there about how hard it is to be recognised within the NDL squad and how good Sam Fitzgerald's been alongside many names. That's why quite a few of them left the squad between Season 2 and Season 3. One of those players being Amin Sassi. Of course, Aaron Stevens then moved to Clutch. Jezreel Davies. That's a brilliant ball into Louis Johnson. Can he ball roll around the goalkeeper? Yes, he can, but Ibi Ugrada is once again there. He has been brilliant. Many won't know that in between the match days in Baller League, he's normally at the physio, Ibi Ugrada. He's had quite a few issues just in terms of the after effects of being in goal and how much he really does just put his blood in the line for his team. Battered and bruised, but here, there and everywhere. There's a reason why he's part of the winning side in Season 2. He was actually a wild card for SDS in Season 1, Ibi Ugrada. Played 1 game. It became a familiar face for Wembley Rangers. Punched across. Bennett looking for another goal. He's got one. That's the class. Once again on show from Joe Bennett. He's on for a hat-trick tonight.
FC scored by number 10, Joe Bennett.
Pitetta now back on the pitch. Freeman tries to stop the pass for Bilal Su. That was offside anyway. Gold Devils 1 corner away from that penalty. That'll be in the back of their mind. And when they've got Bilal Sood on their books, they won't be far off getting that. It's just a matter of time, really. If you are just joining us tonight, pressure point did go to Gold Devils. Thanks to the number 17 on the pitch, Salim Nasor. Bennett looking for that third. He's not going to get it just yet. Keep an eye on the back post as he's on. Final game of the night after this one, SDS against Community FC. Louis Johnson again looking to provide another assist. For the first time in a while, Palausu's actually on the sidelines having a break. He's had more minutes on the pitch than anyone. Does not surprise me though. Jens Lehmann pointing to the opposite side of the pitch. I don't know if he's expecting his team to try and do something different. He's not happy there at all. Be careful, don't get caught out there, Ibi Ugrada. That was heavy touch. Also, I think just saying to Fisher, I didn't really want it there. And a ref challenge comes into play.
We have a challenge for the throw-in.
Challenge for the throw-in. Was it given the wrong way? Well, they've certainly got a point. Looks like it comes off the back of the foot.
Challenge accepted.
Of Georgiou. Successful challenge. They keep the flag and they can do it again. Freeman, they've got to be careful at the back there, M5. They haven't looked the most comfortable a few times. That one too heavy for Joe Bennett. Junior will be able to pin his man at least and bring in another M5 player. Very much too long for Fisher on that occasion for maybe. He will get subbed off. Chance to break away now. Bennett on the overlap. Fortunately saved by Ryan Tunnicliffe, who comes to play his first couple of minutes. Missed last week. Looking to make his mark again. Scored a goal in week 1. And now move up the pitch ever so slightly. Ryan Tunnicliffe, was there a touch on there? Was there a corner? Yes, there was. Both teams on 2 corners now. One more, and it will be a penalty. Michael Hill trying to get away from Rizky. No touch on that, goes for a kick in, as a goal kick, I should say. No real touch. That would have been a penalty if so. And we are 3 minutes away from our second half game changer. And something tells me we are going to be on for a penalty before we get there. Look at the shape of M5. They are regimented. Can they find the gaps, though? And disrupt.
On the box, we have got 2 minutes to the game changer.
Amuchen. Teammate goes down to ground there, and then maybe Ugrada comes across eventually. I think Andriokos Georgia was asking for a foul there. Ryan Tunnicliffe. Kieran Freeman. Philly Chadwick on the pitch now. That took a deflection. Who knows where that was going to go? That could have been their penalty they've been looking for. 1 minute 30 away from our second half game changer. Pateta can't turn, Joe Bennett. And a chance to break away to counter. Look at Serene Sane there, coming flying off his line. Shots! And stopped again. A little bit hopeless there, especially when Jordan Thompson had Ruben Jr. pinned.
1 minute to game changer.
Pateta, Salim Nassour. Gold Devils unable to find a way through, still past M5. But as much as they'll defend and keep the ball, it won't be for too long. It just goes back the way of a blue and black shirt. 15 seconds away from our game changer. Is there time for M5 to get one more shot away? They tried to play quick here. Jezreel Davies, Ruben Jr. trying to spin his man. He might have got a touch on that. Corner. Penalty to N5. And that's before we've even got to the game changer.
And we stop there as M5 have a penalty for 3.
Well, I wonder who's going to step up and take this. Michael Hill's already got a goal today. Of course, he did step up in pressure penalties and, well, no, in the first round. I think he might be on him again. Michael Hill, of course, formerly of Santan and Clutch. Now of M5 to put them 5-3 up, which he does.
Goal for M5 FC scored by number 26, Michael Hill.
Michael Hill. He's on for a hat-trick. Hear the words as well, happy birthday, Mum. Special touch from Michael Hill. That's a second goal for him. 3 seconds away from the game changer. Bilal Sood has a shot, and off we go.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everett. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
The line will be our second half game changer. 3 minutes, where the rules near enough stay the same, other than if you take a shot from behind the offside line and it goes in, it will count as double, will count as 2. If Bilal Sood was to do that, or someone from Gold Devils behind the line, they could tie the game up at 5-all. Side of that, any other normal goal will count as 1. Apologies for any unsavoury language there in the team talk. A passionate Gold Devils side that are just saying, go and win the game, go and take a risk, go and have a shot. Remember, last but not least tonight, we have SDS against Community FC. Ibby, it's a heavy touch as Bilal Sood comes charging at him. That nearly could have been a goal back. No doubt Ibby would feel that amongst all the blocks and saves that he's made today. It'll be worthwhile, though, because M5 are 2 minutes away from their first win of the season. Shot, what a save again from Ibby. Remember, that's the offside line there, that little thin white line you can see. Between the halfway line and the opposition box, I should say. You score behind that, the goal counts as double. Serene Sane trying to get his team up. And off target from Ryan Gondo. Yes, they may have won the pressure point tonight, but it looks as if they may have come slightly too short. There is still a chance. They just get a normal goal that's worth 1. They win a corner. They can still tie this game and put 5-5. But they have to get it going quick. Bilal Sood. There's the corner. This could be 1 goal back. And before you ask in the chat, if you score from behind the line during a penalty, no, it doesn't count as 2. Good answer. Good question, though, I should say.
Which means it is time for a penalty.
Bilal Sood, over to you. Score this. You've got about 40 seconds left to go and find a 5th. Bilal Sood can't score, and I think that will be game, set, match. Well played, Ibby Ugrada. He's had about 16 shots come his way. He's been superb. .40 seconds left. Bilal Sood probably should have had his 2nd goal of the game there. Risky. Sane fakes a shot. They need a bit more urgency than that, though. Someone's got to take a shot from behind the line, and there's the shot! If that went in, that would have counted as double.
The game ends in 10. Not just
11 seconds left of this one.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Where's that one going? Sane punched it wide. He is frustrated at the end of that. But M5 have their first win. It may have taken them 3 weeks to find it. but it might take them off bottom of the table. And Gold Devils, they may have one pressure point, but unfortunately, no win against M5 there. That's game 5 concluded tonight. Just one game remaining. Of course, SDS against Community FC. Luke Chambers over the moon with that one. No doubt Jens Lehmann will be as well. Big goals, of course, from Michael Hill. Ibby scored as well. Joe Bennett even got 2 goals at the end of that one. Right, that's commentary done for match 5. Let's head down to Josh, Chunks and the rest of the team to build up the next game.
Of Community FC, Alex Byrne, bro. We're not going to be talking about your amazing play on the pitch because we're in the Fortnite room and we're talking kits. We need to know your top 3 kits this season. I want you to let me know which one's your best one, which one's your mystic kit, man. Which one are you picking?
Go straight for ours because I think it's the cleanest, black and white. I like the badge in the centre. I think it's just what you need. It's like United, one of my favourite kits when it's the black and red, but. So it's nice, clean. It's the best. We've got the best one.
You know what? This is actually my favourite as well, bro.
Yeah.
So let me know which one is your legendary kit, your second one. Which one are you feeling with as well, bro?
I like Visions.
You like Vision, bro?
Yeah.
What is it about this one?
I just like the design of it, the nice colours. Again, it's even though it's not out there, some of the colours are a bit too out there for me. It's got a bit of yellow, but just white and black, nothing too major.
And then I want to know your third one. Which one is your epic kit? Just you're casually wearing, man. Which one are you feeling?
This one again. So I'm going for the all black. I like the colours.
Like a bit black,
I like the design on it. The pink. No, it's not for me. Yeah. Yellow. It's a bit too bright. So I just like the little pop of colour. Keep it simple.
He's a man that wears his tiempos, man. So it makes sense. But guys, make sure you in the comment let us know your top 3 kits, and make sure you go over to the Baller League websites to get yours as well, man. That's been Alex. I'm Lorenzo. We're out, man.
Alex Byrne, some player, some start to the season. And joining us is none other than Sharky, SDS gaffer, and Zhao Lorenko, manager of Community FC. It's an absolute pleasure to have you here. And we want to find out a little bit more about Community FC, about you, because you've even got on the table your book of tactics. You're taking this very, very seriously, aren't you?
That's it. We're not playing about. Brought the whole rule book and everything. Got the little tactics iPad with everything there as well. So just trying our best at the moment.
How good is Alex Byrne? He's been a special player for you. He's your standout MVP, isn't he?
Yeah, from the moment we signed him, to be fair, because we play 5-a-side every Thursday, we knew that we had something special to build on. And from then, to be fair, we never thought we'd make it this far. But it's surreal, it's amazing. And we're just so happy to have him. Honestly, he's a leader on the pitch, off the pitch, everything.
Tough game up against Sharky's SDS. What are you doing differently in the games that you've had? Because you've taken the lead in almost every game that you've played, but you haven't managed to hold out. Is that going to be different today?
Yeah, there seems to be just something that happens. So we go ahead initially against NDL, against Yanited. 23 minutes in against Yanited as well, we were leading. So it's just questions are now being asked of what's happening towards the end. I'm taking accountability, players are taking accountability, and we're just trying to work out what's going on. So yeah, we're learning, and hopefully third time's the charm. Let's see.
I want to ask you a question. I feel like this is the best start of your Baller League season in terms of 2 wins out to 6 points. Can't complain, but I still feel like you guys are in that first gear. You haven't really clicked enough, because obviously what I'm used to is rock and roll football. You guys get goals, and we haven't seen a goal or assist from Kaz as well. You know what I mean? So
I've seen an assist, I think. Oh, maybe not. You know,
I don't think so.
A couple pre-assists.
Regardless, what I'm getting at is Kaz usually scores every game. What's the reason you guys have the slow start?
But you're right, first of all, it's our strongest start on paper. But right now, I think this season we're kind of going about our business a bit quietly. You know, we've got 6 points, we're second now. But I think, yeah, we're working. I don't
know why they're telling me they have to
We're working on getting things right.
You've got a game to play. Here's Brandon.
That was tight, though. Yeah.
Coming out the break, I guess Sky want to go straight to that was just, I was about to just get warm.
Of the evening now. Last game ahead of us here, it's Community FC against SDS to close out match day 3. Of course, SDS, Chunks and Ruckus, one of their best starts to a Baller League season. They've made the final in the last 2 seasons. Alongside me, Brandon Smith is Liez. I mean, Chunks is right, it is their best start to a degree, but we haven't still seen the full SDS package yet. Keziah Sterling hasn't scored. By the looks of it, he may have pre-assisted a few chances, but by their own standards, 5 goals in 2 games. Yes, you can't complain a great deal because they're still 6 points from 6.
Sharky will take that every single day of the week, by the way. Huh? At the end of the day, for him, points on the board is the most important thing. But as someone who worked so much with SDS over the last 2 years, or last 2 seasons rather, I will say this is a team that rises to the opposition that they face. They only get better against the teams as they get better. So at the moment, I think it's still a feel-out period for them. They're introducing some new names as well, too. The best is yet to come.
Let's welcome them out then for the final time. The community team, if you didn't know their story, there was a Baller League Community Cup that ran between the best 6-a-side teams in Manchester and London. The final was played here just before the start of Season 3. And it was the Manchester champions that did enough to come out through and win this. It might not have been the start they would have wanted, but one thing they have done in both their 2 games in Season 3 is they went 1-0 up in both the games. That last week, of course, against United, they went on to lose 5-3. They also scored against NDL before then going on to lose 7 goals to 2. There is the boss in charge now, Lorenko, who's got his notepad, his pen, and he's got all the rule book ready to go. On the other side, Sharky. 2 finals in 2 seasons. Have a look at the teams if we can coming into this one. One change for SDS, but 2 changes for Trinity FC as wildcard Paul Semakula comes in and Keen Barra in for Callum Charlton and Junaid Raja. Serge Fay, of course, their goalkeeper returns. The star man in the side, Alex Byrne, who is a big reason why they even got here in the first place for the hat-trick in the final. He'll be wearing the captain's armband today. And you cannot forget the performance we saw last week from Keen Joyce. A handful of really special goals. And on the opposite side, the Season 1 champions, SDS, led by Sharky and Coach Maz. Only 1 change to them. Camilla Restrepo comes back in for Frank Keita. Aside of that, Danny Bassett with the famous Watkins on the bench. He'll be coming on, no doubt. Connor Wood was signed from the 26ers at the end of last season alongside Ebenezer Aduka, 2 26er players coming over. It's their starting 6, which does feature the MVP from multiple seasons, Keziah Sterling, waiting still for that first goal. They may be unbeaten, as we said. They've only scored 5 goals so far. I expect to see a few more tonight, Liaz.
That's impressive, though, when you think about the fact that, like you said, Kaz hasn't really got going how we know he can. They've had players out, Camilo missing the last week, new players being introduced, and still maximum points after 2 games. So, yeah, man, I think, although it hasn't been great so far from the eye, if they can get a 3rd win today and lead the top of the table, or at least be joint top, you can't ask for much more.
Well, interestingly, they've scored 5 goals. 2 of those goals have come from game changers. They've only conceded 3 goals, to be fair to them. 3 goals in 60 minutes of football, with game changers mixed into that as well. It's not bad going.
Oh, yeah, 100%. And while all the noise is on Prime, while all the noise is on NDL, Sharky and Maz will enjoy going under the radar for what seems like the first time in 3 seasons.
I'll be honest, no one has really spoken about them in big depth, has they?
No, and I think for good reason, right? There's bigger names and bigger teams, but that doesn't always guarantee success, as they well know.
Well, interestingly, of course, their first game of the season was against Wembley Rangers. It was a repeat of the grand final. And we did close out in January before resuming on the 16th of March for Season 3.
Bit of a kick clash, huh?
From this far out for us, absolutely.
Maybe the white shorts are the differentiator here, but...
Look a bit like a manager with that coat on today, Liaz.
Any team looking for someone? Let me bring you some invaluable insight.
Ooh. Good to see Camilo back in as well.
I'm interested in seeing from Community, because they did touch on it down in the studio. They have started games well. We've done both community games together, right? They started the game well. They've looked interesting, and then the minute it starts to get to a game changer, I think the inexperience starts to hurt them a little bit.
If you are wondering why you can't see Liaz's head, by the way, he has actually had to stand up. That's what I'm saying. He looks like a manager. You can stand up, by the way. It's fine, because there's a kick clash.
The pitch, the further you stretch the pitch and you want to...
I mean, I'm waiting for that, mate. That's what I'm going to expect to see from. Look,
I've gone from SDS booth to lead analyst. Maybe next season.
Who knows? Saying. Look, you are the analyst here, Liaz. You got to dress the part. Feel free to stand up.
I will stand right back up.
Chat, final time tonight. Predictions on this one. Let us know who you think is going to win this. 3-2 SDS in the chat.
Pass.
Someone else coming through saying 3-2 as well. Alex Byrne, first shot is out of the game.
One thing I've noticed about Alex Byrne, by the way, that I think goes under the radar is he is a strong guy. Maybe he doesn't look the most physically imposing, but it's tough to shake him off the ball.
One thing as well, he kind of never leaves the pitch.
Never. I think that's putting it lightly.
I know he's obviously the sort of the star man of this team, and I love it. But you know, it gets to the point where sometimes you can see he's tiring a little bit. Give him a minute breather, then come back on. But he really has sort of been the face of his community
Surely he
side.
goes home and sleeps 15, 16 hours in a row. Recharge the batteries.
Here's Half, who has been a key part. Is he going to have his first shot of the game? It looks to be that case. Why not?
He loves it. Half it out, draw.
I mean, look, it's a famous tactic. If you get a hand or a deflection on it, could work out well.
Oh, Alex Byrne wants a foul there. He's got a case, to be honest.
It's a battle that I'm going to be looking forward to, because I Sterling against Alex Byrne.
Naya Kirby, Camilo. I always think this little quartet that we're looking at here, when you have Hafid, Camilo, Naya Kirby, and Kaz on the pitch, I just think that base right there, it's so solid, it's so proven as well too, that it almost feels like the two players that you surround them with, it doesn't really matter. I think as long as you have that base, this team will always have such a high ceiling.
Oh, that one goes through. It's over here, and it goes out for Community FC. But interesting, Angry Ginger's actually down on the sidelines at the moment. Obviously, he was against Community FC last week. He knows both teams are from Manchester, and he's shown a little bit of love to Community FC. I don't think he's changed teams yet. He's not after a coach role. But he's wishing them well.
Love it. We all remember, of course, that Yanited versus SDS rivalry from season 1 as well, too. So I don't think you would mind to see.
It's a little bit alive still, or not?
Ooh, at the moment, it's simmering.
No, it is. It's definitely simmering a bit, isn't it?
We'll wait for the next game.
Here is Alex Byrne. It's a
Great
clever
pass.
little pass into the wild card. Semakula, and then he's bundled to the floor by Half.
Is that? We had Hamza Semakula first season with SDS. Any relation?
One more time.
Hamza Semakula, he played with SDS first year.
I don't think it is the same Semakula.
No, I'm saying, is there any relation?
As far as I can see, no. But when I saw him pop up as Semakula on the sidelines, thinking, is that?
As I said, his name was familiar. Yeah.
Fun fact about Hamza Semakula, he dislocated his shoulder last season.
Oh, yeah. Oh, here's Camilo.
Here's Restrepo.
Oh, what a save. Big save.
He dislocated his shoulder, and the next week he was back on the team show. I said, what are you doing back? He went,
he's a warrior, man.
Oh, my shoulder's fine. I need to get it pinned back in place at some point, but I want to play.
He's a warrior. Brilliant.
Ebenezer Aduka 4. Into Naya Kirby now, up against Waller, who hits it towards his own goal. Who knows where that was going from Matthew Waller. It's a long ball forward. Alex Byrne won't be happy, but he had KSI Sterling chasing him down.
Here's Camilo.
Restrepo, is he going to go on his own? No! Does not need a pass. He may have missed out of the squad last week. But Camilo Restrepo is back.
Can't keep a good man down twice.
And he's back amongst the action. He was the player of the game on match day 1 against Wembley Rangers. He scored 2 goals in that one, and he's already off the mark here as well. A lovely little solo effort past Matthew Waller and a topo finish.
Camilo's a player that Sharky is always raving to me about, a player that he feels Baller League actually hasn't seen the best of yet. But I think this season you're starting to see a bit more of the goal scoring from Camilo. We've seen the defensive side of him, especially in season 1. But this year starting to add those goals to his game. Oh.
Those toe pokes, by the way, if you get them wrong, ouch. It's a proper futsal goal, that.
Good ball circulation here from Community.
And somehow we've played over an hour of football and Keziah Sterling is still not scored an SDS goal. What's happening? I mean, don't get me wrong, look at the position that he's on the pitch, but...
Yeah, when you think of his form, a season, the first season he joined, actually, my goodness. To go from wildcard to MVP the way he did in such a short amount of time transformed SDS's fortunes. Oh, brilliant work from Connor Wood.
He is here, there, and everywhere. He's sort of that energy you need in the team.
Brilliant, guys.
Keen Joyce, first shot of the game. He was impressive last week. Although they lost the game, he did pull up with a handful of goals.
Yep. They do. Oof. Alex Byrne wants it to feed. They're trying to play him in behind.
One thing we know about this Community FC side is they're always actually still playing five-a-side football on a Thursday night in Manchester. It's how they transition from that to this pressure scenario live on TV with all the lights, the camera on them.
The whack is on, though.
Angry Ginger's still not left the Community FC dugout. Maybe he's just trying to brew up another SDS rivalry.
Halfit is going to go for it again. Ooh.
Deflection.
Throw in. You see the idea, though?
It's very close to a corner, but it is a throw-in, or a kick-in, I should say.
She's just giving a lot of information over to the head coach.
Well, I guess because he's played them now, he's not going to face them again really, is he, for a while? So maybe he's happy to share some insight. Samakula there, the wild card. I think they're asking for a... That wasn't a corner, that's a corner for SDS. There's one of those on the board for them now.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Connor Wood quickest to react. And again, we look at Community FC and it's just simple mistakes.
Creators of their own downfall once again.
Before we've been critical of them in game changers, but there it's just a mistake and Connor Wood's quickest to react.
I mean, it's so poor, man. It's so
Danny
poor.
Bassett.
Hell of a finish, but those are mistakes that get punished at this level.
Danny Bassett, great prediction there of where that was going to end up.
Oh, yeah, but the finish, Connor Wood, through the keeper's legs. That was Connor Wood, right?
It was indeed.
Yeah.
Scored last week in their 2-1 win against M5. Back on the score sheet again tonight.
Alex Byrne dropping deep now to try and get a hold of the ball. Been starved of service so far. And half it will claim those all day long.
Something tells me that we might see more than the total that SDS have scored this season in just this game. They're 2-0 up already.
Well, you'd think so, right? I think they got off to a hot start against N5 last week as well, too, and you thought, oh, this could be one of those vintage SDS pumpings, but it just wasn't to be.
Well, somehow there was 3 goals in the first half last week and not a single goal in the second half.
Camillo. Ooh,
it's
a match for goal at the moment.
Well, this result will actually put SDS second in the table. They haven't got the goal difference swing of Prime. They would also be 3 wins from 3. It's Callum Rowe now on the pitch with number 21 shirt of Ashton United on a Saturday. Man of Community FC on a Monday night at the Cobber Box.
Stinging the palms. Yeah, stinging the palms of Halford there.
We are just over a minute away from our first half game changer. which, as we've seen before, where we've been critical of them, Lies, is where often Community FC have become a little bit unstuck. Can SDS make the most of that? Especially in a three-player or one-on-one. It could be a third. Danny Bassett looking to just tee it down to Joshua Abbott.
Thought he'd take that himself. I thought he'd take that himself. Bit of the acrobatics, but it wasn't to be. Oh, what a pass. Camilo takes Alex for a dance. Oh, brilliant save.
Punched into the feet of Joyce.
Oh, Camilo.
For three. Great save from the keeper.
8, 7.
Well, it's only been Serge Faye that's denied Camilo a first-half hat-trick here. A couple of really good saves. But at the moment, I just think Community are losing the ball too sloppily in big parts of the pitch.
6, 5, 4, 3.
Into the game changer we go.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everett. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Onside will be the game change for the next 3 minutes. The rules are very simple. You just simply cannot be offside. The normal offside rule does not exist, and attacking players may position themselves anywhere on the pitch. I mean, I know you're a man of stats, Liaz. The one that is interesting me the most for Community FC coming into this game, Serge Faye has made the most forward passes than any other player in Ball League this season, which shows really how many times teams have been in the box there and how much he's had to play out and restart play and all the pressure that's come towards his goal.
Yeah. I mean, that tells you everything you need to know. Angry Ginger is giving a halftime talk or a game changer talk. That is incredible. I don't think we'll ever see that in Ball League before.
I'm not quite sure what Angry Ginger's doing at
That's
this point.
unbelievable.
I thought he was just coming in and saying hello to the managerial staff of Community FC.
Looks like more than a hello than that.
If we can, at half-time, or the next game, I'd love to listen in to see what he's saying in their team talk. Sharky will see that, won't he? But
Oh,
what
yeah.
is he doing?
100%. Oh!
Connor Woods, what's a run, by the way?
Tell you what, it's a miracle it's only 2-0 at the moment.
Quickly taken from Danny Bassett. Connor
SDS
Woods
just
nearly
seem
there.
a step quicker at the moment to everything. Loose balls, passes, crosses into the box. Here's a chance though. Oh, brilliant, Camilo. Chantouf.
This tells you enough. They've had one shot on target so far, Community FC. In 13.5 minutes. Got to see more from them. Yusuf Shentov now on the pitch, looking to go on his own, which he does do well. It's another shot for the tally.
And again, it's just, oh, tell you what. Oh my goodness, Cass Sterling, grown man strength.
Hang on, where's this one going to end up? Them two having a little bit of a tussle. I said I'll be interested to see how that battle goes. Yusuf Shentov, was he nudged in the back? Wins a corner, that's 2 of those for
Serge
SDS.
Faye is keeping his side in this single-handedly at the moment. That's a battle to keep an eye out for, though, huh? Alex Byrne versus Keziah Sterling.
Just a little bit desperate at this point. They've got to have someone to take a risk or at least go and try and go on their own. Keziah Sterling. Brilliant ball as the idea to try and fizz it across to Connor Wood, but it was just stopped behind a player. And we are 30 seconds away from the end of this first half. And for really critical and break it down so far, there's a lovely bit of individual brilliance from Camilo Restrepo, and aside of that, just SDS capitalising on a mistake.
Oh yeah, but I'll tell you what, the press from SDS has been relentless. I'm exhausted and I'm in the booth right now watching it.
3, 2, 1.
Half time. SDS leads 2-0 against Community FC. I'll be very interested to keep a camera on that man in the booth. Angry Ginge, what words will he have to say?
He looks more gutted than the coach.
So this is your last opportunity to vote for
He's done the players.
see your head and shoulders above the rest. MVP of the night, as that player will be announced at the end of this game. This is your final chance to get gold. Scan the QR code and let us know who is impressed you on the pitch.
That is right. It's been an incredible start for SDS. 2-0 up in this game and cruising. Community FC are going to have to do something very, very special. As you can see, they have an additional manager, Chunks. Why is Angry Ginge in that huddle?
Mancunians, man. He's a Manchester boy, obviously, Community FC from Manchester, so just there to maybe give some...
need loads of talking.
Yeah, I mean, like,
we're doing all right.
Advice. And, I mean, he's been a manager for 3 seasons, so fair play. I respect that.
You know, he's obviously got a lot of experience in Baller League. He understands the game. He loves football. He wants to see his fellow boys win. And Community FC is a fantastic story, but they've struggled a little bit this season, and they will continue to struggle unless they get it right.
I think with Baller League, obviously, these teams that they've been playing against have been here either 1, 2, 3 seasons, you know what I mean? So it's just a lot of experience, and especially in the game change. But usually the first 2 games, they didn't look too bad, but I feel like this third game against SDS, they've really been outclassed, making silly mistakes, and unfortunately SDS are pouncing.
Let's have a little listen to what Angry Ginger is saying in that huddle.
I'm waste my time, I could be on my way on back to Manchester. Okay? When I say things, please listen, right? Goalkeeper's got it. Goalkeeper and a centre-half there, centre-half wide. Okay, that allows everyone else to push up. You just stay up front. You don't want it
inside. We didn't hear him, but to be fair, we can tell that he is trying to use his feet. I think he's probably an appreciated.
Play to his chest, head, to his feet. Okay, let him control it, let him bounce it, and spin. But again, 2-0 down at half-time to SDS. Not a bad score, okay? You're not playing bad, you're getting 2 shit goals. Slow it down. With goal kicks, it's almost right. He's like a fucking bomb in there. Yeah? No, just keep hold of it. Relax. Let everyone get off.
This game.
If you look at it
now, it helps that Ginge hates SDS too.
No doubt about that. And these guys, we want to see Community FC work well, and we're going to see if they can do it in the second half. Can they come back? We'll find out. And Brandon is going to take us through it.
Thank you so much, guys. Yeah, I mean, I just had a chance to listen in there at half-time. Angry Ginger's words are, I mean, it sounds like they've asked him to be in there, because his words were, if you want to ask my help, but you don't want to listen to me, I'll be in a car and I'll be on my way back to Manchester now. Please listen to what I'm telling you.
I'm stunned. I'm absolutely stunned. You know, Ginger's never beaten Sharky in a game before.
4, 3,
Ever. So these are words of a guy you'd think would be 2-0 against Sharky at this point. Fair enough. Desperate to see his Manchester friends.
I think he was just explaining, to be honest, that the rules are onside to them. He said, we're in an onside game changer. Just play long.
Fair enough.
No one sat up front. No one was waiting for it.
I don't think you'll ever see this again. One Baller League manager coming to the aid of a completely different team.
One thing I do love about that, though, is that, like, they're the newcomers in the league. Maybe they're feeling a little bit lost at the moment. He's just putting an arm around them.
I hear it. Valid point.
SDS or not, I still think he would have been in there maybe tonight.
I think he's giving tactics, though. He's going 3-2, press high. Oh, brilliant.
Joshua Abbott to make it 3-0. Goes to Danny Bass. He would have happily called that on his famous Danny Bassett-esque.
What's next? Is Sharky going to welcome Michael Richards over to the bench as well, too?
Wouldn't surprise me.
Inside, and get your other centre half there as well, yeah? Yeah.
I mean, to be fair,
you gotta love him. I can't lie. You gotta love him.
He's manager of Winton United. He's manager of United. He might be co-manager now of Community FC.
Has any manager ever managed 3 clubs at one time?
Can he take any more jobs on?
Is Oxburn going to look for it to shoot this? It's worth a shot.
They need something right now, don't they? Alex Byrne steps over this from a crazy distance.
There is an opening.
This is not the line game change, but that's a shot.
Yeah, always ambitious.
Just for context as well, last week Angry Ginge did beat this community side. United played them on match day 2, and that was Angry Ginge's first win.
Nice touch from Bass. Ooh.
In quite some time. Matt's just saying that we've got so much time. Why are we rushing the chance?
I feel him, to be fair. It does feel as if SDF has just been 1 goal away from killing this contest off for once and for all.
Callum Rowe, shot deflected, that was going anywhere.
What's the runners?
Restrepo. He's already been down there once and he caused havoc.
Side.
Offside eventually does come in.
Step! Step!
Go, Rowie, let's go.
Row higher!
Serge, you need to be that second defender. To allow, yeah, well done.
Go!
Now, Paul, go for me, Paul. Well done. Trust yourself.
It's just an incredible insight there. Still, Angry Ginge does not swap jobs, by the way. He's still the United boss. Helping a fellow Manchester side. Community FC, of course, are Manchester champions.
Over!
Serge, a bit wider.
That's a good ball. How's that one going to end up?
Relax!
Couldn't really get 2 feet under that Semikula.
Is this what it takes to beat Prime, though? That's the question I've had, because we've seen a lot of teams approach Prime in different ways, but I think the one thing I've taken away from 3 games is that trying to go toe-to-toe with them from an attacking point of view just isn't the strategy. And I almost think the way SDS approaches games from this more pragmatic style, is that almost the counter to what Prime do? As they go again here. Camilo. Bass. Abbott. Oof, another save. You know what I mean? They just grind teams out. Is that the way to kind of counter what Prime do?
Well, we haven't seen anyone have an answer yet, but I'm looking forward to when that game does happen. Bassett.
Nice.
Curry disguises that one into
Camilo.
That would have been superb.
That's a good idea. I think Abbott's got to read that. Yeah, I think Abbott's got to read that.
At times he can be a bag of tricks, can't he, Restrepo? But you don't always know what's coming next.
Oh, Salim.
Also one of those players that Salim, who might not often start the game, but as soon as he comes on, bang, something happens, doesn't it? He has to sort of look like he's trying to prove a point. KSI Sterling still looking for his first goal of season 3.
Oh, tell you what, these saves, Bass.
I think he got a hand on it.
Yeah, it's going to be a penalty.
Oh no, it's going to get worse for Community FC.
And is this going to be KSI Sterling's first goal of the season?
I think it might be. KSI Sterling, over to you. He's waited an hour and 20 minutes to get his first goal. Is this that moment? KSI Sterling, the captain of SDS. That is his first goal of the season.
Cool as you like. Can't keep a good man
for long. Keziah Sterling off the mark for Baller League Season 3 through the keeper's legs. And that might just be game, set, match for SDS.
And there he is, Keziah Sterling off the mark once again. Believe it or not, that was the first penalty that SDS have had this season.
Ball over the top.
This could get worse. SDS! 4-0. Salim Saeed, he took that one well, didn't he? He scored a winner at the weekend for Paul Town. He may have just scored SDS's fourth there.
Salim Saeed gets off the mark for SDS. Delightful finish, but I think it's the pass from Kaz that makes this. The weight is just beautiful.
Well, as that just kicked in Keziah Sterling's season now, goal and assist in about a minute.
He's had a fantastic performance today, even outside of his goal contributions. Locked up Alex Byrne as far as I'm concerned. And if you can do that, hey, you've got as good a chance as any to beat Community. But here's Keane Joyce. Header just wide. (4-0) for SDS FC. We question whether they did have this kind of performance in their locker, one where goals would just keep going in one after another, and I think they've answered the call quite obviously.
We actually got player of the match last week, Keziah Sterling, even though so often we look at him and think of goals and penalties.
That's what a franchise player has to do though, man. This is why I keep talking about the likes of Cadell Daniel and the crew, Stefan Illich. You gotta be more than just a goal scorer to deserve that kind of contract and deserve that kind of responsibility. And I think Kaz's repertoire, his body of work speaks for itself.
Kirby, Apper, who tries to then poke a toe at it.
Have you given your MVP of the night, by the way?
I haven't yet. MVP of Matchday 3 in the chat, if you want to get involved in the conversation as well. My MVP of the night.
I originally went for Max Pittman until I seen Ibby's performance for, what was it, N5. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
I'm trying to think what I would say, to be honest with you.
I think it's a bit of...
Sam Fitzgerald bagged a hat-trick still tonight out of nowhere. And he was very much like a sort of defensive role for the night. Max Pittman was brilliant.
I almost think the goalkeepers today were fantastic. Yeah, Ibby was terrific. Scored a goal as well, too.
He did. After making a mistake earlier on, Ibby was incredible after that. Scored a goal, made some great saves.
Got N5's first one of the season as well, too.
See what the chat's saying as well. Pittman, Velhete, Sam Fitzgerald.
Pick your poison.
Mampolo. I mean, Mampolo did score in his first touch.
Yeah.
But did it warrant an MVP of the night? I don't know.
I think Illich was Prem's most impressive player today. I'm loving the role he's playing for them this season.
I think he's done a good job there as well. Like, he was kind of, let's be honest, more of a in the limelight of M7.
Oh yeah,
and
he was a goal scorer. Yeah, he was a sniper.
I don't know. Yeah, I just think you have to be in the right mindset, and maybe a little bit unselfish that when you're in a prime team, you're going to play a different role.
100%. You're looking at a team filled with franchise-level players, but not everybody can play that franchise-level role. Who's willing to not take a back seat, but accept a role that might not get as much spotlight as maybe the guy who's grabbing a hat trick. And I'm going to be real. Maybe when I looked at that roster, Stefan Illich wasn't the guy that immediately jumped out to me that would do that. And that's why I'm so impressed with the role he's doing. Obviously, he can score. He's a Serbian sniper for a reason, but I think that the playmaking that he's doing at the moment, defending, the hard yards he's really putting in for this team. For me, maybe he's the unsung hero of that Prime FC side. Here's Ebenezer Scrooge.
Also impressive as always, but we always say that Rona's been incredible. He always is.
Most underrated player in Baller League, potentially.
Mine Waghorn, unfortunately not Mine Waghorn tonight.
Here's Kaz.
Here's KSI Sterling. Oh, he's on for a brace. He's on for a hat-trick.
You wait for a goal all season, and another one comes just like that. When Kaz stretches his legs like this, there's not many that can stop him, right? That first touch is so brilliant. And the outside of the finish as well, too. Just the finish past Serge Faye.
It's like a London bus, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
You wait a while, then they all start coming.
5-0. As Sharky so gleefully reminds us. And we've talked about community being a potential thorn in team sides this season, taking the lead, making things difficult for at least the opening exchanges. Truthfully, they've been out of this game from the word go. SDS have just been ruthless.
Time for your game changer in 2 minutes.
SDS lead.
Tell you what, Kaz Sterling's making a late push for Head and Shoulders MVP of the night.
Maybe he heard us.
Yeah.
And he wants a little bit of that. Four minutes left of match day 3. SDS have just scored 6? No.
Nearly.
They've scored 5 goals in one game. They've scored 5 goals in 2 weeks coming into this one. Now they are getting the goal difference tally, which is going to put pressure on Prime FC, who just sit above them.
I think there's a ways to go to get to that goal difference, but
they're not far off.
I'll tell you what, on a different day, they could have grabbed 7 or 8. The way Serge Faye is playing tonight. What, 6 goals behind?
Oh, man.
We are 10 seconds away from our last game changer of the night.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
1-on-1 to close out match day 3. I mean, look, Community FC, prove me wrong, prove us all wrong, and go and get 5 goals. I have a slight feeling I know he's probably stepping up for this. And he goes by the name of Alex Byrne for Community FC.
15-second shot clock. This is 1-on-1. And we're ready to go with 1-on-1 in 10.
Let's have a look then.
8.
Who's starting us off for SDS?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Josh Abbott against Serge Faye. Remember, the goalkeeper can't use their hands. Abbott's first effort off target. And on comes Alex Byrne. 5 goals is the deficit. Needs this to go in. Oh, it's the bar. Best effort of the game. KSI Sterling fancies a hat-trick. And he might be on just to get one. Using all 15 seconds to the max. Sterling off the body. Certainly fell that one, Serge Faye. Off the windpipe, maybe. Alex Byrne against KSI Sterling. Places it in, and it does go in. There's 1 goal for them. 2 minutes. They will get 4 chances, but they can't concede a single goal. What with the body of Serge Faye. Alex Byrne, back to you. They will get 4 chances. They have to score every single one. Alex Byrne does score again. Hang on. Surely not. Josh Abbott, forget it. What a rocket. Game over.
Scoring for SDS FC.
Alex Byrne, who has been a glimmer of hope in this performance.
Serge, you got this.
Who knows, goal difference as well. All these things need to be thought about and coming to mind here. Josh Abbott off target. Minute left. Alex Byrne again. He scored a hat-trick, to be fair to him.
Yeah. Okay, if you want any chance, you're going to have to score, but as in, you have to do it quick.
Angry Junior saying if you want any chance, I'll be honest, I don't think there's much chance left of how slow SDS are going to take this, and rightly so. Danny Bassett with the famous whack. Goal's going to stand. It's hit his hand. 7-6. Ref challenges come in though. Sorry, 7-3. Ref challenges come in. The goal stands.
Where the referee's challenged the goalkeeper not using the hand in the deflection.
I hit my knee. I hit my head and not my knee. Why would he hit my hand?
Does the goal stand or not? Was it hit with his hand? It's hit his head, then his knee, then it's bounced up on his arm. The argument normally is, was the ball going towards goal? After the original first 2 touches.
The referee's challenge is successful. The ball has hit the goalkeeper's arm. However, it is going away from goal and not into the goal. Challenge successful.
Challenge successful. Goal not awarded. The ball has hit his body, it's hit his head, then his knee, and was going away from goal before it then hit his hand. It wouldn't have gone in after those touches. No goal awarded. Not 7-6. 7-6, 7-3. SDS still very much cruising towards a 3rd win on the board. They are going to be joint on points of prime. Alex Byrne looking for a 4th in the game changer. And our final 10 seconds. They might be on 9 points, but Prime have got a plus 13 goal difference. Sharky's in the dugout watching it. What a finish that is! Danny Bassett whack!
Two seconds remaining on the clock.
There's the 7th. And there's the goal difference, a plus 4 to take into next week. As a full-time result comes in. SDS are 3 wins from 3 and are very much in the conversation as we close out our final game of the evening here at the Copper Box on Matchday 3. The only teams that have been flawless so far this season are Prime and Season 1 champions SDS, the only team that have made it to back-to-back finals. I'm very much interested to hear about the role that Angry Ginge played there within the team management side of Community FC. I'm sure we'll ask about it in this interview now or after the break. But we are going to head down in just a moment to check in with manager and captain KSI Sterling, then with Liez now.
Kaz, I want to start with you. I don't know if you heard Chunks over there in the studio before the game, hinting that you hadn't scored or assisted. Did you hear that?
No, I didn't hear it.
2 goals today, though.
And assist.
Sharks, I want to talk to you, right? Because there's been so much talk about other teams in this league this season and what they're doing. The NDLs, the Deportrios, the Primes. But we're 3 games in, and your side sits at the top of the table.
Yeah, well, this is the first time we've been interviewed this season. So it shows how much respect is going to SDS, the only team that's been to 2 finals, and how much is being made of all the other teams. We've got 9 points from 9. We're second right now. I think Prime are first. But it's the first time we've been interviewed, Lias, all season. You know, so it just shows we're just doing our business under the radar. I'll take it. Keep getting the points, and you know how it works. We'll be there in the Final 4, hopefully, end of the season.
Do you think there is a bit of disrespect towards SDS?
100%.
KSI Sterling. There's a big chase for MVP at the moment, going with Cadell Daniels at the moment. Other players around the league really doing their thing, but let's not forget that you were the original MVP. Is that something that's still on your mind in terms of taking back that award, or is that the moment just racking up wins for SDS?
No, not really. I'm just worried about doing my thing with the team. As long as we keep winning games, I'm going to continue being happy. So that's my main goal this season.
And final question for you, Sharks. Top of the league, or joint top rather. Is there a message to any of the Baller League managers or the rest of the league that you want to send?
Listen, Baller League is an amazing league. There's some top managers here. The thing is, between every single manager in this league, all combined, they've been to 1 final. SS alone, they've been to 2. Respect.
I think it's a mic drop moment. Back to the boys in the studio.
He was called...
Respect.
Listen, he was called the original MVP, Chugs, and could he be your head and shoulders MVP of the night? We're going to find out, aren't we?
Lias is a mix-up, trying to say, Kaz, did you... But I expect more from Kaz. I want Kaz to be a gunman. He's, you know what I mean? He's the guy. So I expect more from him. And obviously, he gave us 2 goals and 1 assist. So fair play. That's big dog. I love that.
Well, we're about to find out who is your head and shoulders MVP of the night.
Oh, Isaac Modi!
That's right, Isaac Modi, the man. He was shining for NDL today. He took a bit of an injury, but I want to see exactly what performance made him your head and shoulders MVP. Let's take a look at some
goal of the season. Marco Brighton, take care, brother.
Woo.
See you in a minute, though, yeah?
Dangerous.
And then what? Jardel Sterling, you're backing up. Idiot thing, bam.
Through the legs as well.
No. You know what it is, Isaac Modi? That, against a Premier League winner, you have to respect it.
Yeah,
and then Jardel's backing up. I don't know why, because you have to come tight when it comes to Modi. Pause. And he done his thing. Fair play, man.
You got to close your legs, keeper.
Close them, keeps, because you can't do that around Isaac Modi. Who needs Lamine Yamal when you got Isaac Modi?
No doubt about it. That is your head and shoulders MVP. Now let's take a look at the Matchday 3 results. Wembley Rangers with a 3-3 thrilling draw with VZN FC. Prime FC doing what Prime FC do and beating Clutch 6-2. Deportrio in a shock loss against NDL. Maybe not a shock loss, as NDL are one of the favourites for the Baller League title. Yanited narrowly beat Rukkas FC, and Gold Devils lost out to N5, who grabbed their first win of the season. Unfortunately for Community FC, today was not their day, losing to SDS FC. Now let's see how that affects the table here at Baller League. Sitting pretty at the very, very top are Prime and SDS. NDL following very, very closely with 8 points. United on 7, Clutch on 4. Gold Devils with a big win on 4 as well. Deportrio lacking behind, dropping down a point with only 3 points. N5 climbing up the table, their first win of the season with 3 points. Ruckus just can't cause a ruckus. They can't get it going. Only sat on 3 points. And Wembley Rangers, last season's champions, all the way down in 10th place. It is not looking good for them. And VZN is struggling. Community FC right at the bottom as well. Chunks, it's been absolutely sensational, hasn't it, today?
Great day of football. Really, really enjoyed it. I feel like we got the goals that we wanted from each game, and I feel like it's finally starting. You know what I mean? Baller League, it started in game week 3, because I feel like it was kind of slow in that first couple of game weeks, but season 3, it started now.
No doubt, season 3 has started, but unfortunately today's episode is finishing. Guys, we'll see you.
Shout out to Kaz though, man. Goal scorer of the doggy.
Studio. What a way to finish, guys. We'll be back with more Baller League on Monday. See you soon.
Aye, wacky.